first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now, you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York-based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York-based brand. Don't Hide the Plug. Now, they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, T-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags, too. Now, mind you, they might be New York-based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infominds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't Hide the Plug.
You already know, peace community. We back on regularly scheduled programmings. Shout out to Conversation with King for being a real one. Shout out to the Chef Shapino, for being a real one. My Aunt Speaks for being a real one. Shout out to Daryl Long for being a real one. Shout out to E Black TV for being a real one. It was a really, really great conversation, a great spirit lifter to know that it's really great people on the internet that could just bring that energy back, man. Shout out to Barbie girl Tina, man. Hold up, man. I just got to give some applause. You know how I do it around these parts, man. Jaffe Joe. Marvelous work. Marvelous. You already know the vibe. Shout out to Barbie girl Tina that actually connected the dots, man. You know what I'm saying? They said there's a brother that you really need to get in contact with, community. You really need to link with this brother, man. And, you know, I was excited. And she told me that he was excited to meet me as well. You know, I joined this panel yesterday. I am going to go into a little breakdown of some of the conversations that, you know, we had on the channel. I just want to give a warm Jaffe to Conversations with King. If you're a subscriber here, if you are a follower here, even if you are a hater, I want you to go over there and most definitely check Conversations with King. He just started the channel like 3 weeks ago. The channel already has like 600 and something followers already, right? It's growing so fast already, right? We want to get King. He want to do about next days and all that. I'm trying to get King, right, to the 1,000 subscribers like today. We have over the thousands right here. We have that here already, right? So let's get King to the 1,000 today, because once you go there, you're going to see the channels pop in. 2 weeks. When you go into the history of who King was and how he came from another podcast and all type of thing, that Barbie girl Tina, if you're listening, you're going to have to come and step up. You know what I'm saying? King, anybody that's listening that's a part of it, most definitely can always join up and talk about it. But some really, really great conversations, man, relationships, all kinds of stuff, man. It was really, really, that conversation was deep, man. It was Soul Ties. Our Soul Ties, All Lies. That was the name of the discussion that I joined into yesterday. But they had mad different discussions for like the last 3 weeks that the channel's been growing. Like the shit is growing. It was like 100-something people in that shit yesterday. Crunk! Yo, Crunk. It's nice, man. Shout out to the leaders in that chat over there. Very informative. Very great people over there. Shout out to Daryl Long, man. He always like, listen, man, a lot of these guys just ain't solid. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, y'all just ain't solid, man. That's why when a woman come around me, I'm going to get the massage oils. I'm going to lay her, I'm going to set her mind right. And then I'm going to, and she going to listen to me because she going to receive me because I done decelerate. Daryl. Shout out Daryl for being a young 31-year-old. That might be old or some. But I heard your boss, Daryl. Daryl Long, man. Y'all got to go and check him out, man. Really, really smooth brother, man. Really smooth brother, man. E Black, really, really dope. A lot of wisdom. I like where his aspects come. I think E Black just looks at things in a very broad, just a very broad view, you know what I'm saying? Because even when we were talking on topics where sometimes we would get on a back and forth on the actual topic, he came into it like, what about if we look at like marriage on another view, like on a, I was like, word though, go to a breakdown of that a little bit. You know what I mean? So he has some really great thoughts. My aunt Speaks, oh man. Gemini, it's another queen. Because the way they do the system over there, yo, I love how they do it over there, son. This is why this thing is growing so fast. I swear. You know what I mean? They got the thing that the men are the rocks. You know what I'm saying? And the women are the flowers. And you know, the rocks, son, I don't want to get the story. You got to go over there, conversation with kings, but you know, the rocks also protect against the weeds that poison the garden and help the flowers to grow. And like how we got to support. Yo, bro, I'm with that. I'm with that. We men, we supporting the women, we lifting them up. I'm with that. I'm not with nobody talking that dumb shit. Sit. If you see me with a queen standing next to me, believe me, she will be, fuck is you talking about, nigga? She's not gonna be nothing else besides that. She's gonna be a goddamn queen. The hell I am. I'm a king. Make sense of the thing, man. Make sense of the goddamn thing. So listen, man. Oh, man. It was just a great, great energy, man. Great, great energy. I should give y'all a little piece of it now, man. I did want to just save it for a little person. Yo, son. But yeah, let me just get y'all a little piece of this now. Hold up. Let me find it real quick. Play a little something in the meanwhile. You can listen to this song in the meanwhile. Every song that I play from here is all my music. I'm a musician. I'm a songwriter. I play saxophone. I write music for people in the industry. I've been doing that since 15 years old. 14 probably, you know what I mean? I act on scripts on Tidal. I just put a lot of things to the side. I was in the streets. I was selling drugs. I was doing a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like a year and a half ago, I was selling drugs. Like a year or so ago, I put the gun down because even after selling the crack, I still had the gun because the gun became my best friend when I lost my son. My son was my halo. My son's name is Halo. And the gun became my halo, not the crack, not nothing else. It became the closest thing to me. And sometimes that's the only thing that I sometimes know how to express to a person when they try to violate or play games with me. But, you know, I know that we have to, you know, vibrate on a higher level. I know that I have to vibrate on a higher level, and I have to be an example for not only my children, my mother, who I'm doing it for, my ancestors, for the Most High, you know what I'm saying? But I'm doing it for y'all too, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I do want to apologize to any of my people and any of my supporters and anybody that loves me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm very passionate about what I do. I really mean what I'm doing. I'm not a YouTuber. I leave YouTuber if that's the case. If you think I'm a YouTuber, I don't care. Every one of my platforms always had multiple thousands of subscribers. I still have an Instagram right now that has 5,000 subscribers that I have not posted on in over a year since I sold drugs. And that page is like a testimony to me because I have 5,000 subscribers there. But every time I go back and look there, it reminds me of the times when I was selling drugs and I was in the drinking Moet all fucking day and running down on supposed people I thought were all ops. Because a lot of times these people ain't ops. They're just ops to themselves, I really discovered. And maybe sometimes I was being that same op to myself. So I was only perpetuating the same thing. So who was I really mad at? Myself. And that's what I learned. And it was a long lesson I learned. And me being here, I think it's about people like Conversations with King and the brothers and the sisters that he's bringing together. It's about that kind of energy. You know what I mean? It's about us really coming able to build. It was so peaceful. We was on that thing I was on it for like, 3 hours, 4 hours? Yo, cool vibe, man. And it reminded me of Community, at least what Community was a month ago. So, you know what I mean? Shout out to how Community was a month ago. But, you know, it's not just this is a community, man, and everything is just not going to be perfect and everything is not just going to be all peaceful. You know what I'm saying? There are going to be things and it's going to be like that. You know, sometimes people think being positive as being passive. That's not. Being positive means being positive. It doesn't mean being passive. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean allow people to play with you. It doesn't mean none of those things. You know what I mean? Because I learned from all the things that I learned that people only respect what they can't disrespect, not what they respect. So I always go to full length to make sure a person can't disrespect me and make sure that they understand that full length that they will never disrespect me, ever. And I'm a person that always walks around the streets by myself. So I always make sure that you know, if you see me, just go the other way. Because what makes sense of it, right? Because we don't need those things. We need to get more divine masculinity, more divine femininity. That's the things that I've been about. That's what we're talking about. Everybody wants all of the hoop, lie, and all of that stuff. You see many people say things, I'm not going to respond. Shout out to my queens, man. Shout out to my queens, man. Shout out to Sis Nandy. Shout out to Angelica Diallo. Shout out to Melanin Royalty. Shout out to Daughter of the Sea. Shout out to Trip C. Shout out to Trip C Treehouse, my sis, man. Shout out to you, sis. You know I love you. Shout out to the peeps. You know what I'm saying? The peeps out there. Yeah, man. But you know, one community, we in the second phase. Now we going into the third phase. That little last phase was like phase 6. Like, yo, this guy is a serious guy. I didn't know this. But they made me hurry up and have to show them parts of phase 6. So I'm going to decelerate, come right back down to phase 2, close out phase 2, and we're going to go to phase 3, phase 4, phase 5 of building us, of building unity within us, multiple people, multiple doctrines, ways of life, multiple walks of life, and we're coming together and we're building. It's all about that. It's about nothing else. I will live and die for that. I think that's what it's all about. That's a better world for my son to live in, and that's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? If some people are not willing to die for something, then you need to step aside out of my way. You need to step aside. I swear to my mother, my children, and ancestors, and the Most High, everything you think you believe in. What? I'm dead serious. Think you want to see my eyes? I'm dead serious. If y'all think I'm on this line talking to y'all, no. So imagine when the upper room people come listen to me. They're like, he minding me up. We gotta. Exactly. So you think I'm going to play with y'all? No. Wake up. Get your hand on my pocket. You think I'm going to allow y'all to do that to me? You want me to play the Jeopardy music? You think I went through all the things in the streets and been through all that to wait for that to happen here? You think so? You think I'm going to allow that to happen? That makes sense. No. We have to stand up. The women are not feeling secure. So everything around here will feel secure. And they know that I will jump out the goddamn window to make sure that will happen. King Jockey Joe. That's why I tell people that they can go back to check my background. Not little kids. OG, triple, quadruple OGs in the city. Even in your city. You want me to find one in your city? Oh, yeah, I know the young boy. Yeah, he been outside. He was out there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know his brothers. His uncle? Yeah, I know. His father was, man, you know his father? Yeah, I know. Yeah, he been outside. Mm-hmm. I don't have to be that. Everybody's trying to be something. Why? How does that help us? How does that help us? How does that help you? That's what I'm going to think. Probably helps me because I be tired of people shit. So, hey, probably will help me. That's how I feel about it. What is it about? It's about us coming together. It's about us forming unity. It is about us lifting up the women and the children as men. I don't hear about no other conversation with no man, bro. Are we helping to lift the black woman, child, and the black man? Are we doing that? Nope. All right, cool then. So what the fuck are we talking about, bro? I'm not having no other discussion, bro. I've been a part. If you was like me, you've been a part of the detriment of the black man, woman, and child. You was out there selling the drugs. You was lifting the guns. You was doing it. We were the detriment to the same black man, woman, and child. I was the same thing. The fuck? Now that I'm stepping myself away from that detriment, you think I'm gonna fucking play with some detriments to the same thing? No. Radication. Just like on my block, when I'm talking to triple, quadruple OGs that done caught duppies and murders, I don't care. So what? I'm gonna tell you what the hell I'm telling you right now. Because you are one of the people who help show me my mind. So if you can't get what I'm telling you right now, excuse me, sir, I think you need to move. I think you need to go. And you have to go because you are a detriment, right? Because we need to lift our youth. We need to lift our youth, okay? And that came with me putting the gun down. Because how are we going to lift them if we can't get them to put the gun down? And I told you, when I lost my baby, my son's mom choked and tried to kill my child. The gun became my halo. It's all I knew. And that's the only way I knew and I felt I wanted to express the feelings and frustration that people try to perpetuate upon me. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine a life like that. That ain't life. That ain't living. I wasn't living. I wasn't living. I was not living. You hear me? Because all the things that I practiced being in those streets were all destructive things, all killing things. Selling drugs, lifting up guns, cheating on my girlfriends, all of that. I'm killing her. I'm killing her. Killing her. You ain't got to lift one hand to kill a woman. I'm killing her. I'm killing her confidence. I'm killing her self-pride in herself. Her psyche, her mindset. There's so many ways we misuse and treat our women bad, bro. Not just you hitting her, not just financial abuse. There's mental abuses. There's emotional abuses. There's psychological abuses that are more long lasting sometimes than even these physical abuses. She probably can't even love a right way because she with another person because you was so much of a goddamn cheater that she just can't even trust this person and he 10 times better than who I was at that goddamn time. That's why in my life, son, even in the past when I was a cheater and all that stuff, I went back in my past, yo. I talked to all my girlfriends in my past as I grew, because as I grew past, they never got a chance to witness the man that I became. But every single one of them had a big stake in making me who I am. So I give y'all King Jaffe Joes, and I know that y'all proud of me. I know that y'all are to hear how I talk and how I do this. And I know that y'all glad that I'm speaking up. Because you know who I really am. And you know what was wrong with me. But at the times, maybe I didn't know. Because I think I probably knew everything. Nah, I didn't. If a man don't listen to a queen, he goes nowhere. Every king listens to the queen. Queens raise kings. They make kings. Right? The first god to a child is his mother, not his father. The first god to a child is its mother, not its father. King Jaffe Joe. I need everybody coming in here now to make sure y'all go and subscribe to Conversations with King, the hottest channel that's growing right now. 3 weeks already, 600 subscribers already. He think he want to wait like a week to get to 1,000. We have way over the thousands over here. Right? So we want our people to go subscribe to Conversations with King. I was on the show last night. I want y'all to go and check the episode last night. I'm going to be promoting this for a little while right now. I want to show y'all a little piece too. I'm gonna show y'all a little piece too, just to show you what it looked like. And just I gotta show y'all so y'all can really see. Oh shit looking good. Yo, it was like 100-some people in there. Look at the views. All of his videos, 1,000 stream views, 1,000, 2,000. All of the videos for like 3 weeks because he came from another podcast and it was. I heard they got to speak their own conversation because Barbie Girl Tina's really one who told me. But I heard that people were like, I think he left that podcast and the people were very supportive and was like, yo, do your own thing, King. And him and Marcella, they got a good system going on where she's modding and yo, it's crazy, son. I ain't even gonna hold you, yo. Not gonna hold you. I'm dead serious, yo. I'm so happy that Barbie Girl suggested King to me. She said, I messaged King already. He already excited to meet you already. I was already excited to meet him. So that shit is like boom, yo. And then I was on some other for the last couple of days. So it was a great vibe. And it's something that got me into this, you know what I mean? Because I wanted to transition back into getting to our content because, you know, now we getting into phase 3 of the community, which is great, you know what I mean? Before I just went to phase 6 a little bit. And show them the dark side. Because I really mean it. I swear. Everything I say is the truth. Based on the ancestors, based on the Most High, based on everything I love. Mommy, I love you. You know, I won't lie. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, because our people have to believe in us. And they have to believe in something that's real. They got to believe in something that's going to go to war. Not no pushover, passovers. We ain't doing that. Nah, I'm not doing that. No, we going to war. We have to. That's it. And then at the end of the day, people don't really want to do that sometimes. So hey, sometimes they do. Hey, fuck it. It's going to be what it got to be. But what it has to be is we have to go to war for each other. That's what it is. Not going to war at each other all the time. Nah, we got to go to war for each other. When people are trying to bring down something that we are trying to build, which is something for us, you know what I'm saying? Then this is the things that we have to go after. Because those are the destructive things and the distractors that want to bring down the good things, such as like a Conversations with a King. You know what I'm saying? They want to bring down something as good as this brother right here. You know what I mean? Straight up. I don't care if this brother was from the moon. I rock with this brother. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go a little bit into an episode. I do want to play a little bit of this John, but I need everybody. Like I said, everybody. I need everybody to go and subscribe to Conversations with King. Let me see where he at with the subs right now. If people's going in, okay, it went up a little bit. He at 615 right now. So I want to see my people going over there and subscribing to Conversations with King. Mac Misha, shout out to you, Queen. Always. Dawn Frank, shout out to you. Always a blessing. Make sure y'all checking out day channels if they got day channels. Dawn Frank, right? Good morning. Top of the morning to Mac Mish. You already know. Love you, Queen. Love you, Queen. Always blessings and love. You know that. You know how we get to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Conversations with King, man. I do want to go in a little bit of this video. Let me show y'all, man. It's really good, man. Let me show you.
The influencer. It takes a certain kind of person to do.
I dealt with friends that
your friends affect you a lot.
Associates and people who are willing.
Hold up. If you now pulled up, we checking out Conversations with King. Thank you, Mac Misha. You know I love you, Queen. Beautiful Queen, high vibrational Queen, supportive Queen. Now, I mean, y'all go support the Queen. Mac Misha. That's how we got to do it. We got to support each other. That's what it's all about. And I'm banging on whoever don't support. I don't care. Straight up. It's how I feel, son. It's how I feel, because I'm not going to let us be taken advantage of, everybody, da-da-da. Just like I had to out the people trying to fake call people pedophiles. Get out of here. No. Sent the right information to the right person. Don't ever get me caught up. I've been out at that individual. Bye. Everything else is fluff. Move. I'm not playing that game. I'm not going to see nobody being accused of no things like this, because this is too many things that's bringing us down. Everybody being able to just make a claim. Can't do that. Can't do that. When you make a claim, make sure you go to the authorities. Make sure you follow through with your claims, man. All right? And don't just come here like you being a police online, because we really serious about these causes and effects and all types of situations that's happening to our community. We are our community. It's not a YouTube channel. It ain't no one person is the community. Ain't no I'm this community, I'm any community. Nah, man. I'm Uda. My name's Uda. Okay? They call me Uda. Period. But at the end of the day, we have to come together. And there's no other way. Let me make sure y'all can see this. Hold on. All right, cool. Let me mute my mic because I don't think I wanted to echo.
To bring us up, but they're mentors. They're different realm. They're only willing to go so far. But
is that your mic? Is that your mic? It's staticky. Is that your mic?
It's staticky. Yeah, I'm gonna probably. It's probably popping. I moved it. Yeah, it's your friends though. Okay. You can't really help your friends.
All right. My brother with the cool shades, one community, the dope shades. Talk to me. Talk to me. How do you feel about that?
You know, me personally, I think that your friends affect you a lot. Me personally, like growing up in my environment, you know, every time I tried to stop doing things, the best way I stopped it, but was sometimes staying away from some of the environments of the things that I was trying to stop. You know what I mean? So, you know, like, it's just like a low vibration. You know what I'm saying? You might be on a high vibration, but just being around a bunch of people with low vibrations is going to bring down your vibration in some sort of form. You know what I mean? Unless you elevate theirs, unless you try to help elevate their vibration, is gonna bring you down subconsciously or consciously. Is gonna bring you down.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? So I think that the company you keep, like my mom used to tell me, friends that carry you, they ain't gonna bring you back and all them things like that. But it's really, really sometimes really true that, yeah, it's really, really true sometimes,
Thank you, brother. Shout out to Crew Season. That's the family. Shout out to them. They run Houston. Point blank. They run Houston. Shout out to Crew Season. Talk to me. Talk to me, Joseph Benjamin. What do you think about association?
I want to echo the same sentiment as.
I just want to give a warm, beautiful Jaffe Joe to Marcella Flowers, man. Go and subscribe to her channel, man. If she got a channel, I don't even know. But how they working together to do this is very, very inspirational, man. They already gave me so many thoughts of how, you know what I mean, and what. Yo, man, it's crazy, man. But I want to have King and all these people going to be here. My aunt speaks. She deals with my aunt speaks. I need that community over here. I need that. Eat Black TV. Chef Shapino. I love his thinking. I love his mindset. A very, very high vibrational brother, man. Joseph Benjamin, his brother's a high vibration too. You don't see Daryl Long come on yet. He's very, very dope too. I love all the women was like, yo, I like Daryl. I love Daryl. Yo, Daryl could be my neighbor. Like, yo, Daryl's man, cause like, yo, this guy ain't solid. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I like Daryl, man. Yo, man, for real, I love Daryl, man. I love that young brother right there. But make sure you go subscribe to Daryl Long too. But everybody that I met here, I'll have them on the channel to come and talk on their own segments, right? But then I also want King to conduct one of these segments here. So it's going to be a special Conversation with King episode. I'm trying to see when we're going to do it. I'm trying to do this today. I'm going to see what King dealing with. But I mean, I'm going to see if I can do it maybe for tomorrow so I can set it up, set the thumbnail up, set everything up. I could get everybody that's here. And then, my community going to step up. I know my queens, a couple of my kings going to step up. And we're going to have a dope conversation. And we're going to blend it, yo. Conversations with King, one community. It's going to be dope, yo. It's going to be dope. Trust me, it's going to be dope. We're going to rock this whole internet. Telling you, son, no setbacks. We gonna rock this whole internet like we've been rocking this whole internet. I gained over 1,000 subscribers last month alone. Do your homework. Do your homework. Do your homework. And I'm talking about bare good things. I ain't bothering nobody. I just blasted off a couple days ago. Sound off, right? Think about this. So it was all good things that brought the good energy. And I'm going right back because I'm not playing the games. And there's so much work that we are here and that have to do out here that we can't let this work go unnoticed. We can't let this work get buried. We can't let this work get buried. We got to keep working. Salute to everybody that's focused on a better us. Salute to everybody that's supporting the Brown Unity. You know what I'm saying? I created something called Brown Unity, man. You know what I mean? It's okay to be you, man. We need Brown and Brown Unity. You know what I'm saying? This is what we need to understand. We need to formulate some sort of systems that we can understand to identify with each other, not as an enemy. They do it in the army. They do it in wars. They have paint. Some people got no shirts on. If they was Vikings or something, they know that them people got clothes. They ain't got none. That's my people. Watch where you fling the arrow. Watch where you fling the sword. See what I'm saying? We don't know how to identify each other, and we're running around in a war. We need a way, a code, or something that we can identify each other. And this is not about a saying thing. This is about something that we doing thing. This is the code. This is a system that I think, I suggested something like the melanated laws. You know what I mean? It's something that we all come together and we build something. Some people say, nah, why I got to be called melanated? Everybody melanated. So what? Exactly. All right. So if everybody's melanated, what happened? We think everybody should be carrying themselves a certain way. We think everybody should be interacting with everybody in a certain way. We think everybody should be interacting with a pedophile like this. Yo, you need to get your ass in a building. That's how our interaction should be with you. It shouldn't be quiet. It should be our interaction. It shouldn't be we silent and we're not talking about the uncle in the family. No. You know what I mean? We need things that's documented, something that we understand. This is a system that we understand how we should carry ourselves as neuromelanated people, men, women, and children, all and across the world, not just America, be it the diaspora and Africa, everywhere. So and everybody can still follow their own religion and their way of life. until further notice. If you never know, but everybody should follow their own ways of life, right? Because every time we get into religious or ways of life of debates, we what? We get stuck every single time. We get stuck, right? We get stuck in a rut. So therefore, everybody keep their doctrines. Let's get together because we all have commonalities, all right? We all being shot down in the streets and all type of stuff that's going on with us, things being pushed upon us, all type of, feel me? All of these things are happening to us. So no matter what color you are, that's affecting you. Let me drop this link, man. Chef, you gotta step up right now. Come chop it up with me right now, man. At least, man. If you got time, I don't know what you're doing, my brother, but me just drop this link. What better time for me to introduce you to the community? Because I want the people to go and subscribe to your channel because you got your own individual channel. You know what I'm saying? So you could come up and talk to the people and tell the people about your own channel. Tell the people about what your message is, brother. You know what I mean? I want the people that was a part of that show to jump up or whatever the case may be and come and talk, man. Come and, I mean, if you got 1-2 moments, you know what I mean? You most definitely welcome, King. Marvelous work, Chef Shapino. Marvelous work. What a king. Marvelous. Marvelous. Yo, Chef. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? When I watch the show, King is dope. He's dope. As soon as I went on the show, shit, King is dope. You know what I mean? He from New York. You know what I mean? He got that New York vibe like me. I love him too. But Chef is a guy that caught my mind. Not my eye, my mind. He caught my mind. You know what I mean? Just to see how he thought about stuff. And then he was going in like scripture too. He was going down and out of like psychology. Like it'd be good for me. I want to do like a whole interview or like a little dialogue. When I go into Chef, like on a separate stream, when I really get into Chef, I want to go into him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you think? You got a psychology background? Like, what's going on, brother? Put me on game. Let me know the secret. Let me know the secret, brother. You know what I mean? He started talking about that flower. You got to come tell him about the flower, brother. And the rocks. Nah. Marvelous work. Shout out Eve J's podcast. That's my girl. Shout out to her. She in my city too. Shout out to her, man. I look forward to meeting up with her and chopping it up with her and helping her to grow in any way that I can help her grow as well. You know, I share her stuff over here too as well because I'm not biased. You know, I'm just here for love, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here for love, you know, and once we doing that, you know, people are always going to try to bring you down. You know what I'm saying? And once you just try to love people, they always try to make it somewhere else. They can't see a man that's just who he is, confident who he is, has everything that he has women if he wants, has all those things if he wants, right? Don't care about that. Cares about us right now. Don't care about the drugs, all the other stuff that he was doing. Forget about all of that, right? And he's here and he's helping us. And he's here and helping us. We got to help each other. I need people to be helping me. That's what I need. I don't ask no one for help. I need people to help me by emailing me topics, coming up saying, yo, bro, can I come up and talk about this? Yo, I got something. I want to talk about something good. Yo, I got some, you got the screen shares, brother? Yo, boom. Yo, the people need to hear that, brother. Why you ain't talk about that yet? Yo, share them that. Yo, this a little video I saw. Let them see that, yo. The kids need to see this. That person need to see this. Help make my job easier because my job is to help us. So why should I do it alone? I ain't gonna be walking around the crib like my mother. Oh, y'all better grab something here. The hell? Grab that shoe. I'm not gonna get my nerves worked up like my mom's nerves was getting worked up having 5 children in the house running around. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Because there's a million children gonna be running around in this. Not doing that. Not doing that. Shout out to the Queens. Claire 76 from the UK. Birmingham. The real original Birmingham. She told me about Birmingham, the Birmingham of Ham. I was like, he's the Birmingham of Ham? He's the Birm of Ham. I was like, yeah. Wow, I didn't even know that, Claire. Shout out to Claire 76. You know, one community has subscribers. I don't like to call no one a follower. We have subscribers here from all around the world. People are from the UK, people from Africa. What I'm trying to build is something global. What I'm building is something global. I've created 25 community YouTube channels already. Now I'm going about building each one of those. I got one community Africa, South Africa, West Africa, East Africa, North, Central. I got one community Australia, one community United Kingdom, which Claire 76, Khartoum Cat, Osun Yemi, and many others from the UK are going to help me to build out there. The Bello from some South Africa, but right now he's in Indonesia, I think, if I'm not in there. He's I forget where he's at right now. He just moved. I'll just make it. But yeah, but the fellow's gonna help me build that as well. So, you know what I mean? This is what we doing, man. We working, we building together. You know what I'm saying? One community, New York. You know we got one community, NY. You know what I mean? EJ's podcast, all the people from NY. You know what I'm saying? I got one community, LA, the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? I got good people out there. Gary Hawkins, an elder that I know. Make sure you're keeping it good on them YouTube streets, Gary. I don't want the people come say, nah, that's you, Gary. They got beef. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to help me build one community, LA, man. And this is what we're doing. We're building something global. I'm building something that's beyond myself. I have 35 YouTube channels myself personally. I have a couple of monetized YouTube channels already. You know what I mean? So I'm not here to be doing nothing that people want to do. I don't care about the views and all that. I could be covering stories that I want to cover if it was views. I'm here for what we need to get viewed. And that's us and unity. And you see people coming over here talking and different things like that. You know what I'm saying? You will be seeing a couple of new faces coming up, man. Some great faces like Mac Misha, hopefully. Don't get me on your Claire. You know Claire always ready when she got her time, right, Claire? You know, Eve, y'all ain't even ready for Eve. See? Brum Inga Ham was the name of the Saxon that built this city. So our city, right, in Alabama, right? That's where it comes from. Oh, no, you got to jump up right now. Now, come up. King, come up now, King. Come, King. Bugging. Got to come up, bruh. Put the damn camera off. Chef, come up. The hell. I'm over here celebrating. I'm throwing the roses on the floor for y'all. King Jaffe Joe, coming to America. King Jaffe. Marvelous work. Marvelous. Step up into the kingdom. Move those horses. Step up into the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? This is what we got to do, brother. I'm trying to get you to the 1,000 today. What the fuck is you talking about? That's what we talking about. The fuck? We got to lift you up, brother. The hell you talking about? This ain't no joking business. Chef, all of y'all. It's dope minds. The dope minds, they don't want to share this. You think the people want to share me? No, they want to share me when it's beef. But I've triggered some of the beef. That's why I caught all the goddamn audio and then triggered the shit. Stop. Because that's what get my people to move. I'm not dumb. Psychological. Trust me. And then I'll take this out of this YouTube world to the freaking real world if you really play with me. I'm that serious. I'm that serious about this war. I'm dead serious. It's a war. Psychological, emotional, every way. Fix your emotions. Get your emotions intact because that's how people are breaking you down. People are breaking down your confidences. As soon as your confidence go, you're insecure. Now people could do what they want to do with you. Now you're dependent on their knowledge, their thoughts. You're living vicariously through them now. Now you're dependent on their love. Why? Love yourself. Jaffe. Levon says, shout out to you. We waiting for King to come up a little bit. I know they probably getting themselves. I'm letting this run, bro. I want y'all to come up. This is the time. This is why I didn't really want to go into the full breakdown of the interview. Not the interview, the dialogue that we was having, but because I want them to go over there, and while they over there watching that great dialogue, Jaffe Joe for that again. You're going to hear a bit. If you're tired of hearing clapping, just leave now. Because that's what this channel's about. It was a bunch of clapping the other day. Clap. But I don't want that clapping. If you're tired of hearing these clapping. That boy good. That boy good. If you're tired of hearing them clappings, it's okay. But when them clappings for you, just write your name in the chat and I'm going to bust a clap for you right now. Oh, we going to shout it out to you too, man. Just nothing but love and support. That's what we doing, man. And we got to lift these kind of brothers, these queens, Gemini and my aunt speaks, man. Very high vibrational queens. Gemini is very, very deep. She's very strong. She's very like individually strong. Like I would love to have a conversation with Gemini just to understand like, wow. And then she has a real relationship with like, I think her child's father, but they're not in like in a relationship no more. They don't have sex no more, but she feels like this is like her significant, like a soulmate. Like they had that kind of a energy. Yo, man. But she said she's like she's good by herself. And so, we need some of our young women to understand those types of things and say, you know, how you go about? She said, it may be me praying. I don't know when you go into a breakdown of a person, what they think. They might say, I meditate, I pray. I began to learn how to love myself. I started to probably treat myself to little nice things, take myself out on a little date, go to the movies, take myself to a dinner, take myself to whatever I want to go to, an art, and go do what I want to do and treat myself. Because what we do a lot of times is treat other people and we go for the ride. Like if it's something that we really want to do for ourselves, we sometimes never do it. But we do it for other people, but in subconsciously we're trying to treat something in ourselves that we're missing. You know what I'm saying? So learn to treat yourself. Learn to have conversations with yourself. Not about talking to yourself like you want to do something. It's about, listen, I need to do this. Positive affirmations to yourself. You know what I mean? Reaffirming things to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Standing on things and telling yourself, listen, I'm going to do this. Willing things into existence. You know what I mean? Because like Eve James like to say, I'm a spiritual being, but I'm just living in a physical experience. You know what I mean? Something along those lines. Eve James like to say, shout out to Eve James podcast. Make sure you subscribe to her. LaVon says, make sure you subscribe in there. You know what I'm saying? Eve James got to bring it up for you. That's her name right there. Eve James podcast. Shout out to the queen. Love her, love her, love her. Love her, love her, love her. They going to put me with all the queens. And he with her. Tired of him. He's so nasty. See what I mean? They be trying to get you out of here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Curry, don't worry. Okay? I was black and white the whole beginning of Community. Now I display color. Right? Now I display color. So shout out to my girl, Eve. That's my girl. Shout out to Claire76. You already know. She's going to be very vital in one. She's already been vital of this building already. She's part of these original conversations, but most definitely vital in One Community United Kingdom. Mac Misha, I got One Community Canada. Every place. Stop playing me, y'all. I said I'm here to goddamn stay. Oh, take off my goddamn shoes. Y'all got any leftovers in there? I'm here. Okay, what y'all do? We here, and we are here to help our people, and this is what it's about. I need everybody that's coming into the stream right now to go and subscribe to Conversations with King. We got this channel on Community Watch. We need all of our people to go over there right now. Period. If we go over there right now, he gonna have like 2,000 people right now. Period. Fuck, he had 1,000. He had 2,000 right now. Fuck it. He gonna have more than me probably. Fuck it. So what? So what? How about that? So what? Honestly, so what? I really feel so what too. Straight up. You're not gonna do that. So I need y'all to go and see that right there. Shout out to Marcella Flowers, man. I can't give her enough love and praise. Just for how she working and how she moving over there, sister. Very inspirational. You gave me a lot of inspirational things that I want to do here. Y'all inspired me. But I want y'all to come over here and have some dialogues. I want King to conduct one of his episodes here to my channel, to my people. So he's going to be the master in chief, and he's going to run the show. And you're going to have my people, and as my people come up, you're going to be conducting with them. So this is how you're going to connect it. You know what I mean? We're going to connect the kings. We're going to connect them. You know what I'm saying? One time. That's how we do it. So everybody that's coming in now, I want everybody to go subscribe to Conversations with King. I think it's one of the fastest growing channels that's happening right now, just from a couple of weeks already. He's already at 600, when I just checked 615. You know what I mean? Right now, he's saying that he want to get it by the next couple of days. I'm thinking that 400 of us right now can go to him right now today, and we can get him 1,000 subscribers today. And then we can make a stream about that tomorrow, talking about how we're doing this positive good work. Because I'm not telling you to go somewhere that you don't need to go. You're looking at the stream right there. I'm telling you. There was 100-something people in there. Live. Comments going up. Live. Leaders in the chat. Dope. Not one dislike. How community used to be. Not one. I love that. But that was kind of bothering me sometimes. Like that means I'm not reaching people. So that's why I told my people I'm going to go into the beef sector. But I just made sure I backed myself up before I went. And now I backed out because now y'all all know about me over there. And I'll come back to the piece. All war strategies, bro. I'm implementing strategies from ancient times here. Trying them and see if they work, and they working. Don't get caught up in the hype. Don't. Trust me. I'll show you the play I just played. Like, oh shit, this nigga pulled up. Yes. Everybody, salute to you if you just came in. If you just came in, if you see these trail of roses that's leading into the community, into the kingdom right now, it's all leading to Conversations with King's channel, where you will find a Chef Shapino with him right here. You already know, as well as a great, great cast of great people, such as yourself could be one of those people. Look, there go Levon Says. Levon Says just subbed. That's what I'm talking about. Make sure, drop the conversation with King link. Better yet, as soon as y'all come in, let me give y'all some wrenches over here, King and all y'all. Hold on, my bad. So that y'all could drop y'all links. Chef, drop your links. You know what I'm saying? This is how y'all do that. My bad. Moving slow, y'all. Should have been quicker with that. Hold up. Got y'all. Hold up, I got y'all. Y'all can listen to this beautiful record that's gonna be coming on my new album. You know, I'm a songwriter, musician, artist. This is what I should give y'all. What should I give y'all? I love road codes. It's my song. All right, while I'm giving y'all some wrenches, Chef and King, hold on. Conversation. Hold on, I gotta go to community. This is Road Code off my new album. One Community. Ooda.
All my homies on the road, all my ladies on the road.
I write all my music, songwrite, I sing, I play instruments, I do everything. That's why some of your favorite singers and artists say, brother, can you write that in print or for me, please?
If you ain't getting money with your nigga, then you probably getting some.
All my niggas on the road. Shorty said the work just cleared and she looking for the code. But you know a nigga funny with the pen. Cold, know a nigga moving monkey with the pen. Every time I heard a story about a nigga losing friends, money with his shit again, made me think about Dino, made me think about Raheem, still old man, Quillis, damn, made me think about damn, made me think about Anthony from Dead Press, and the girlfriend set it off, made me think about damn. All my niggas getting loot, all my ladies getting loot. Yeah, I just gave y'all wrenches. King, Misha, Chef. Cool. And we ain't only click. Motherfucker, we was crew. But we ain't trying to start no gang war. Out here, we just trying to get some loot. I heard red and blue make green. Green. Bring it together. You need to worry about these niggas out here telling sending feds at the team. You need to worry about these niggas out here telling sending feds at the team. Hear what I said? We beefing, Bloods, Crips, all of that. And then there's people that's running around outside this and sending feds at the damn team. Why are you beefing? What are we doing? We need to come together, get this bag, break them generational curses. Let's gain some generational wealth. If you want to drop a dislike on that, please drop it now.
All my homies on the road, all my ladies on the road.
Bro, cold.
Sweatsuits.
Early mornings.
You already know.
Holla, shorty said the work just cleared and she looking for the code. If you ain't getting money with your nigga, then you probably getting sold. All my homies on the road, all my ladies on the road, bro, cold. Homie said the work just touched, he just made it through the toe. No, I told that nigga send it in. Over money, I see niggas kill a kin. And when they talk about the story about a nigga losing friends, money where the ship again. Made me think about Tony, made me think about Mano, made me think about George and Diego, made me think about Blow. Made me think about Jay and Dame, Rockefeller, Def Jam. You already know. Cause all my niggas getting low. Every time we get money, we break up. It made me think about Def Jam, the Rockefeller, Tony Manolo in the movie and Scarface. And we ain't only click. Why every time we get money, motherfucker gotta fly the coop? We ain't trying to start no gang war. We just trying to get some loot. Sometimes I will listen to my music. Sometimes I don't listen because that's what it made me think about. Yeah, anytime, brother. Just email me. Yeah. Drop email. Oh, drop her email in there. Drop her email. Drop your link, King. Chef, drop your email, your YouTube link in there. Yeah. It was all just a week ago. But look, drop your YouTube link. My subscribers are still going up. That's what I don't understand. It bring more hate to come through, but I like that because YouTube works like this. You need everything to be triggered. Period. That's why they got a like button and a dislike button. So if I was getting all likes all the time, I need to step up them dislikes. Because I went on something that was about something so good. And it was like Kings. It was about Kings. And it had 3,000 likes and it had 555 dislikes. And I was like, this thing could never get a dislike. It was so real. The thing was just like a history thing. Like a true thing about history. It was like a history thing about history and a history thing. And it had 555 dislikes. We like those things too here. See? Embrace it all and don't be mad. That's how you grow. So if we grew that way then, so I need some more hate to come in so we could grow even faster. Because everybody that with 2 eyes or Georgia, if they could do that, they know that we the truth and we coming together and we showing love. Like, stop. You know the truth. You're just mad that you're on the outside of love, but you don't have to be mad. Come inside. If you threw rocks at the community, come back inside. I'm not telling you to throw no rocks outside of it. Come back in and let's get back on the right track. Listen, Chef Chapino just dropped the links in the chat. And King, right? Go and subscribe to both of these channels. I need y'all to subscribe to both of these channels right here. Right here. Right here. You know what I'm saying? Misha, drop your link, man. Stop playing games. What's up with you? You got something on that channel? No, if it's not in there, just drop it anyway. You already know, LaVon, drop your links. This is how we do, man. You know what I'm saying? Drop your links. Make sure some people get, this is why when people watch it on the playback, I leave the live replay. The links are going by. People are watching this next week, months, years. People come in there, go by the live chat. What's this? Click. Some people just click stuff. Click. What's that? Click. Click, subscribe. Click link, look. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, let's do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just email me. You already know my emails, right? Just let me know what day is going to be good, and I could go about setting that up. Yeah. Give me, I need Marcella's email though, right? Yeah, I need Marcella's, I need Marcella's email. Shout out to Marcella, man, for being dope, and how that king and that queen is just moving together, just working in unison over there with that thing, man. Just how we could just be supportive with each other, man, and just be on some real shit. Come on, stop trying to blur the sauce up. We cooking here. Y'all trying to throw extra salt in the sauce. We already cooking. Chill. Sauce sweet. We cooking. We coming together. The sauce is sweet. Here comes someone trying to throw salt in the sauce. Like Salt Bay. They trying to Michael Jordan the salt. No, don't Michael Jordan the salt. Don't do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Make sure y'all go hit those links in there. LaVon says, this is what it is, man. Once we support each other, and I said it take nothing to just click subscribe on it, man. Click subscribe. Sit. Turn the notification bell on too. Fuck it. Do both one time. With King, you might as well, because I'm telling you, might as well. You're going to miss a dope conversation. You're going to want to be in it. That's why I want him to come over here and conduct one. That's going to most definitely bring my people over there. And you need to do it quick. Like whenever, like tomorrow, today, tonight. I'm talking about early. Word. Do one of the shows and you're going to conduct it. You're going to get your people. You're going to promote it. But I don't want that tonight. But so I want you to promote it. Set a reminder over there to tell the people, yo, come on, I'm going to be over here in one community. So your people could come on and they could jump on the stream link. And you're going to conduct your same stream there. You're just going to conduct it here. It's going to be my people in the same time. You're going to be getting to meet my people while they talking with you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's going to be dope. So I know my people over here. So I know the conversations, who's coming with what we need them to come and talk with. So I'm not going to be just letting everybody come on. I know some people will come on. Yeah, man, we need to chill. We don't need that conversation right now. We need people that's going to be talking on a high vibration and talking about unison coming together. And that don't mean destroying nobody else to do that. That just means us lifting us up and helping each other. That's all it means. We ain't got to destroy nobody else to do it. We ain't got to be like nobody else to do that. No, we don't have to take over the whole world to do this. No, we need to take over our world, which is our people. That's it. Control our dollar, our mind, our thoughts, and how we are interacting with each other. That's it. That will cut down a lot of crime. That will cut down mad stuff alone. If we all gave each other one grace period of friction. All right, son, that was your one grace period. Don't do that again. Melanin laws. Chill, son. That's a melanin law, bro. That's one grace period of friction. Don't do it again. It's supposed to be on your ass like grass already. See what I'm saying? So we need to understand because some people just triggered. They get into a thing in the store. It's a gunshot. It's a knife. There's a fight. There's weapons. There's someone crying. For what? For what? I came from that shit being a part of those kinds of stuff sometimes. For what? For what? I watched how joining gangs deteriorated my neighborhood. And the people in my neighborhood, I'm going to have them. I'm going to have them. I'm going to bring the leader. I'm going to bring a leader of the Crips in to show. And we're going to have a conversation, me and him, and show how we was cool. Everybody was cool. And just wait before a game. And we was kids. Went on trips together, school and all that. And just because one person turned this and one person turned that, and one block separated us from each other. I have friends that are not here. He has friends that are not here. We have friends that are not here because we are separated by one block. We know everybody. You imagine living like that? The beef is one block away, yo. Where you going? Where you going when the beef is one block away from you? Where you going? You hiding? I look like I hide? I'm hide. My beef has always been one block away in my life. But to show the growth, to see how we could talk, we could communicate, and when we see each other, we give each other hugs. And we have conversation based on the past that we had one the other day. I was like, yo, bro, you remember when we was in your building, bro? And he was like, remember, like we had the old school little sets, like, yo, man, you down with this or you down with that? They had their own little thing over this before the gang shit. And I was like, yo, you remember when I brought me and my cousin came over there? My cousin was a sickhead. He was a sickhead. My cousin, he was a sickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was the first person that I seen be a child shooter. He was 12, 13 years old. I seen him shoot an adult man. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy stuff. But I remember he went to join their little thing that they had, and they initiated him into it, and he was fighting them, and I saying he wanted to get joined in and all that. We was in his building, though. I told him, I was like, you remember when I came over there and we was in the building and stuff, and y'all tried to jump him into the thing? He was like, oh, you wildin'. Imagine that we went so far in times, and people probably looking at each other like ops, that you forget, son, that me, you, and all of us was in the building, and my cousin went to get jumped into the thing that y'all doing on y'all block. This is before the Crip. This is before the blood. This is pre-blood, pre-Crip. So my mission set out initially before this one community. You go back to my album. My name of my album is called Red and Blue Make Green. I'm trying to unify gang culture in my neighborhood. It's okay if you want to be blood and you Crip, it's okay. That don't mean you got to color bang on each other. It's grown. My thought from just trying to do that in my neighborhood has grown to one community now. These thoughts have been growing as a thought. It's becoming something bigger. But I've been on this mission of unifying my people, of bringing my people together. I've been on this mission. So I salute anybody on that mission. Anybody. And I'm not just saluting kings. I need my queens on that mission too. I'm lifting the queens up. We need some young informative people. I want to lift some young minds up. I got a next young brother. Young, 13. Gonna be here dropping jewels. That's what are you talking about? Young leaders. Young leaders. The Black Panthers had junior Black Panthers too, you know. They had junior parties to stuff, you know. Our children are leaders. We are leaders. Like, that's right, King. No color banging, bro. No color banging, bro. We're not doing none of that. Not doing that. Don't make sense. When we look at each other, we got to see each other. But you know what? Sometimes me being a part of the gang, and I understand doing things that I've done. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know what I mean? When you lose people, when you lose somebody close to you, son, it's just like a never-ending cycle, yo. To say, yo, son, the motherfuckers killed my fucking brother. The motherfuckers killed my cousin, son. You know what I mean? It's just an ongoing cycle. It's death happening. It's not just beef. So it's so hard. You know what I'm saying? I was blood. I'm blood. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I joined the blood. Like, I know all the OG bloods from my community. Corey King. Corey King knew me since a young kid, man. Ask Corey King. Is he soft? Is he this? Is he anything? Will he fly out of a window on you? Yes, I will. Ask Corey King. Ask Too Glizzy Izzy. Ask them. Ask So B. Those is my big brothers. I don't clout chase. I could be coming and talking about, I could interview them. I could talk to them if I want to, son. I have their number. I could talk to them, son. What are you talking about? This ain't no interview. It's my mans, it's my brothers. These are bands that came to my mind is to talk to me all the time. Listen, brother, you wildin'. Listen, man, I'm about to call your brother on you, man, because you bugging. Like, they call my brothers. They don't even talk to me. They call my older brothers. If they see me wilding and bugging, which they do, they call my older brothers or my aunt or my uncle or somebody like that. They don't even, they be like, you know what? Going to his brother. to now, even till today. Yo, bro, I seen your brother. Listen, it's your brother. It's your brother, son. That's why I all talk to OGs about me. Don't talk to kids. Talk to OGs, triples, Pete, triples. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the banging, the color banging, though. It's okay to be who you want to be. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be who you want to be, son. It's all right, son. You know what I mean, people try to take me as some pushover, some hey, kumbaya guy. No, son. I'm everything but, son. I've been everything, son. Crack dealer, gun lifter, the fuck, gangbanger, cheater. I've been bad things. And I tell you about it openly because I'm not those things no more. And I know I'll never go back to being certain things that I've been. And I celebrate that. I don't hold on to the things that I've done. But everybody's so quick to want to, come on, son, like, stop. You try to attach me to people that, what are you talking about? Yeah, people so crazy, man. Can't do it. We got to salute each other. You know what I'm saying? Always love, Queen. You know that. Always love, man. Y'all need y'all rents because I want you to drop your link. Mac Meets, drop the link to your YouTube channel right there. Just drop the link, man. You know what I mean? It don't matter. You got something on there or not. Get the damn subscribers till whenever we figure out what the hell we gonna do with the goddamn channel. The hell we on YouTube for nothing? No. You're damn near monetizing a channel when you on here. Do something while you on here. You somebody. You talking in chats. You are someone. People know who you are. The hell? That's why I call people in the chats the leader in the chat here. You are a leader. You help lead me. The hell? You think I'm leading you? How? When you help lead me, you give me inspirational word. Yo, brother, get away from them haters. They just hating on you, brother. Come back over here, brother, and do what you talking to me. Yo, brother, you need help, man. Y'all helping me. So who's the leader? Something above us or something behind us? That's what the leader is. That's it. Not me, not you, us together, we the leader. That's how I'm on it. If that don't sound like a good plan, hey, I'm just staying in my little corner with a little 3, 4, 5 people that's on that mission because that's what I'm with, man. It won't be a better world, but I know it'll be a better place where we at. Fuck that. We be chilling. That's it. Because we ain't got time. And all your haters just going to promote all the love that we do. Hate promotes love. Because hate is a byproduct of love. It's like a subsidiary. Come from it. You love this shit so much you hating. I know. Subsidiary. So what you think your hate gonna do? It's gonna go out hate, come back at love. They're gonna come over there and say, let me take a gander over there and see what's going on over there. Wait a minute, them brothers and sisters is building and talking productive. And what are you talking about? And then you go back to their channel and say, what the hell? These people are shooting and all this other. They're putting down everyone over here. Oh my God, hold up. Let me go back over here and go listen to some birds and some bees. Hold up, let me go back to their channel again. Let me see what they're really talking about. Oh, man, and they was really trying to hate on that brother?
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
I can make sound effects talk and tell a story. Don't do it. At the end of the day, let's move forward. Yes, it must stop. All the color banging must stop. We need to come together. We need to stop color banging with each other. Color banging is just a gang thing. Color banging is a race thing. And it goes across all boards. It goes across all boards. Everybody but white people deal with this. Period. And I'm going to do a stream on this. Everyone but white. Work. Straight up. Okay? Everyone but white people deal with the breakdown of the brown, the darker skinned person and the lighter skinned person. That is happening everywhere to everyone else except if you're white. Sometimes probably happens if you're white too, right? In some country, if you're a little darker, probably. Who knows? It probably is happening like that, right? In them European countries. That's why he probably wanted to make what? A blonde-haired, blue-eyed guy. That shit was probably happening too, huh? Even with the white people. So they going through the same shit too, better yet. That's crazy. My bad. That's true. Damn, hold up. I got to change that then. White people are a little bit going through the shit. Let me fix that. Okay, though. But look, though. Everywhere. Look at black people. We racial, not racial, because race is to love to own race. We prejudice. I use the word prejudice because this is what this prejudice is. We prejudice against each other because of skin tones. Yo, you light, you red or whatever the case, or you black or da-da-da-da. We do that within American culture, right? I've seen that happening since I was a kid. Oh, you black. Oh, what you high yellow. You soft, you yellow, you soft. I've seen a lot of light-skinned killers. I know them niggas is crazy. I don't know what you talking about. This nigga's lighter than skin, crazier than kin. Not a joke. Not a joke. So I don't know what they talking about. I ain't never looking at nobody say he light skin. I don't think he's going to be crazy. What? Not me. Time people like that. Not me. So get your head out that one. That's a cloud. Get your head out that cloud. That's not true. Right? So if you ever seen Supercat, he's a Jamaican old school reggae artist. He is a bad boy. You hear me? Bad bomber clock boy, you know. Mr. Supercat, man, Supercat. Yo, dan dada. Yo, don't go into that dan dada, you know. Don't go back into the dan dada, you know. Okay, good. So, but it's so many things of prejudice that we have prejudice against this, right? But that same thing, we just think that sometimes it's an American thing and it's just us. No, that's happened in the Caribbean because I have family that's Caribbean, right? And from the islands. So being from the islands now, you know what I'm saying? You have that same thing happening in multiple islands, right? Where it's the lighter skinned person and the darker skinned person. Even let's say in a country like Jamaica, right? That's so much so that you see people that's bleaching their skin. Darker skinned people, Vybz Kartel. You know Vybz Kartel, he's a big singer. He was a darker skinned man. And he bleached his skin till he's my color now. See what I'm saying? Why would he do that if he's who he is? He's a beautiful person. He's Vybz Kartel. He's the top artist in the world. What could be so broken in him to make him want to have to bleach his skin to look different when everybody loves him? Every dance you go to plays at least 50 Vybz Kartel songs, and a party's not a party, at least a dance party, if you don't play Vybz Kartel. The man is in jail for years and still is in the stores, in the clubs every day with new music. Yo, let me just crack myself, you know. Yo, hey, what? Yo, the officer, you crack myself, you know, bring in me food. And yo, that's how new the music is that he's rhyming about current things that's happening now in the world today. And it's banging in a club right now. This man is making music still to this day, and this is how much music this man has made and produced, kind of like a Tupac. I think he learned from like a Tupac. Tupac created mad music like that. You know this, right? Tupac created music on metronomes. A metronome is not a beat. A metronome is the beginning of a beat. It is the ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a tempo. Now that 4-part tick can go to a tempo, right? So I could go a 60 tempo, a 80 tempo, a 90 tempo. So it's tick, 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 tick. Rock, go. T, six, one beat. Boom, dun, 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 1 6. See, every time you get to the fourth tick, that's the tempo. When any song you listen to the song, you say you're gonna time it. 1, 2, 3. When you get to 4, you're gonna hear the rhyming word on that song, right? Oh, okay, they're gonna rhyme word, so you get the flow of the beat. That's the beat. That's the tempo of the beat, right? So he's just rapping on tick. So he goes in there and plays the tick, 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 tick. I'm in a roll in the current legend, don't matter, in the barrel of a system weapon, and on my band in the queens, here we go again. And there's ever rain us from Mac 10, born in the ghetto as a hustler, roller, say soldier, walking at them busters. You know what I'm saying? So he just going on the ticks. So now, all you have to do, so all they have is an acapella verse from you. But it's to a certain tempo, these ticks, that tempo. So this might be a 65 or 80. So now, all they have to do is take that song and put that song to any beat that's that tempo, 68 tempo, that 68 tempo, and that verse or song will flow perfectly with any beat that's in that tempo. Just like they'll do it like a Pop Smoke song. They'll get his verse from the tick, from that tempo, and then time it with a beat that's of the tempo, and it'll sound like it's now. You see what I'm saying? So Pac did that so much. So he didn't need beats. He didn't need a producer to produce his beats. He just produced the tempos. Okay, this is gonna be a fast one. Yo, go. Now I'm saying he just going just like that. With no beat. 300s of songs like that. Crazy. Then he probably finds some beats, some songs, he create beats. He probably do, White Man World. Who knows what tomorrow brings? Yeah. In a world where everyone's mine. Gotta listen to that, Machiavelli. He said, I must confess being broke only adds on to the stress. 2 headshots to my homie's head, died in his vest. Yo, I passed his casket, jelly asking, is there a heaven for G's? Yo, son. Damn, he said, mama, why we live so poor? Yo, man, son. He said, mama, why they keep on calling me nigga? Get my weight up with my hate and pay him back when I'm bigging. Still thugging in my jail cell, missing my block. Yo, son. He said, yo, what? Oh my, I gotta play that song. It's over. Damn, son. Oh, God, son. White Man's World, son. Tupac, White Man's World. Best, he said, believe to every man. He said to a black, every man and girl. He said to every woman, man and girl, a child born black in a white man's. Yo, son, you bugging. I was bugging. Yeah, bugging, son. The man is gone because of this. I don't understand, son. And I will be too, son. Same thing. Same thing. That's what it is, bro. If you understand the world that we live in, then you understand what you got to give yourself for. Simple. Simple. Everybody else did it. So it's not like we got to think about it today, right? Okay. See Martin, you see Malcolm, you seen all the people, right? Once you've seen that, you've seen history. You see how it's made. That's how it's made. It's not made by living forever. It's really not. It takes people that die. Look at George Floyd. Look at all these things. It's not just life that brings apart change. Sometimes death does too. You know what I mean? Make sure you drop your link in there too, Marcella. Please. Shout out to you, Queen. You dropped your email? Drop your email on Marcella so I can get it. Better email me at communityliving@gmail.com. I had it already right there. Shout out to you on all your good work that you're doing over there. Shout out to you. I most definitely salute all the great stuff, Yeah, man. See? Yeah, like Claire said, Claire comes from that perspective of, being mixed race and different things like that. But, that's why I think that our issue is not a racial issue. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond that. It was that at one point when it was the Caucasoid, Africoid, and the Mongoloid. You know what I'm saying? Yo, don't let the Caucasoid do it. Don't let the Mongoloid. Don't let the Africoid, the Negroid. Don't make him do it. Let's take over this. You know what I'm saying? But we so blurred up and swirled up and mixed in with all each other that we passed that place now. You know what I mean? We're really past that place now. You know what I'm saying? I think we're a little too far past that place. You know what I'm saying? So, we got family, we got friends, we got people. Like, one guy came on, yo, we need to get rid of the old white people, right, Debo? Y'all all know, and Debo's still here. Debo's still here. But because we could help probably change Debo's mind. At least we trying. Hey, But people are gonna have their own views, and that's why I love community, is because everybody's gonna have their own view. But that don't mean we gotta argue about it. That don't mean you gotta curse nobody, call nobody no N's or no C's or no nothing. I don't care what nobody is. I don't care. Say your thing and talk. People been beefing with me. You see me call them one B yet? One anything? Nope. And I'm coming from there where I've called people every goddamn things under the sun and showed them to their face. Facts. And they walk past me like this when they see me. After starting a bunch of trouble with me. That's a fact. See what I'm saying? So I get that. Who cares about that? Nothing to prove here. Nothing to prove here. Me being alive right now is further and all proof I need to show you that I am a real one. Okay? I'm here. I didn't hide nowhere. I'm here. I'm here. I'm alive. I made it through all of that, and I'm alive. So, hey, it is what it's going to be. But, yeah, man, it's just about us coming together, us building. Everybody coming in, please, Conversations with King. Make sure you go and subscribe to Chef Shapino. Make sure you go and subscribe to these channels. I need y'all to subscribe to these channels. I need King's channel. King's channel is on 600 and change. I want to get that channel to 1,000 by like tomorrow. I'm dead serious. Dead serious. I want y'all to, everybody over here, go watch the dialogue. This is my first introduction into their community gardens, peaceful over there, how community was just a month ago. But I had to come over here and turn it up a little bit because I want some hate over here too, because hate helps things to grow, because I have so much love in me, and love is only the bullet for hate. Love, so many things. Love. Yeah, man, it's nothing but love, man. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but love. Love is the only bullet for hate, man. We just have to understand that. Let's just show each other love, and make sure that you're showing these kings and these queens some love. Make sure you go and subscribe to, no, I didn't, Sister Noble, yet. I'll check it. I'll check my email again. I don't know if I didn't see one from you, Sister Noble. I don't think I checked my email yesterday. Did I? I don't even know. Maybe you sent it last night. Okay. Shout out to Sister Noble. Make sure you're checking out her channel. She has a lot of great work she's doing. She's most definitely out here for the kids. She's out here for the kids. Real. So salute to her. Most definitely. Shout out to that sister. Most definitely praising her creator. And okay, I'm gonna look into it. I was in a high, Sister Noble, but I'm back. Shout out to Barbie girl, Christina. I was already celebrating, but it was just had me on the thing when people trying to slander and bring down something that's good. I'm in a case against my child's mother and for the same things. I went to court because she tried to choke and kill my baby. During the time I was arrested for drugs because, I was living a lifestyle like that. So when I went to court and took my son's mom to court at that time, you know what I'm saying? Like, my life wasn't even ready to go to court, but I had no choice because she choked and tried to kill my baby and was like, this is the shit that she was on. And I broke up with my son's mom and I went to the court and I went for custody, and she told me if I went that she'd lock me up. And that's what they did, yo. And they locked me up a couple of times to the point that, you know what I'm saying? Like, the judge was looking at me crazy. You know what I'm saying? They even went to the judge and said, this shit is crazy, bro. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even had to lock people up too, man. My son's mom, I did. You know what I'm saying? Because they was doing wild stuff behind the scene, but then playing the system for a joke. And I'm not a person that was playing the system games at all. I'm playing from the street angle, and they playing with me. And they trying to play with me on the streets, and I'm not playing with nobody. I'm dead serious. I'm talking about my child here. See what I'm saying? So when you see me covering these children's stories, like, I'm dead serious about that. When I stepped in to help that woman, I try to help that woman, that child. Anything else is slander. It's slander. That's why that woman apologized. You feel me? But the parties involved still was never trying to help that child. And that's what I told them about. But instead of those parties taking down a video of that child, those two parties got together, right? And they tried to what? Sabotage and do what to me? So what if this, and they talking about some crack shit on my charges, and then you want to put some crackhead, associate them with me when I try to help these people, like I try to help real people that's on drugs in my community? So what, y'all playing a police game with me? Or y'all trying to make me lose my child? But if I lose my child, somebody gonna lose something. And that's a promise to the Most High, my ancestors, and my mother. Because I already lost my child already. I'm not playing that game. This will spill out of the internet, and I don't give a hell who thinks about that. Okay? Unless the government want to come in and stop it, hurry up. Because nobody's going to be able to stop that. It's Hurricane me. Hurricane me. Period. Because I'm not playing that game. Because when people play them internet games, I don't slander nobody. I talk about topics that y'all talking about. I don't go out the thing. I don't talk about your families. I don't talk about nobody. I'll never call none of you men or women a B and none of that on here. I've never cursed you or nothing, even if you try to come at me and play me. Even this woman try to slander me, and these people trying to slander me, I never called them that. See that? Because I don't have to do that to disrespect you if I want to. See what I'm saying? I don't. But I will not be. I will not be. Especially when people hit my phone talking about they want to see me, and I've been calling them 4 days to see them, and they acting like they ain't seen me yet. For 4 days. Left a message on my YouTube channel. Yo, left a number. Yo, son, you was talking about being there. You want to see me? Yes. Yes. But can I ask you a question? Do you disagree with what I said? Okay. Then I call you the next day. Oh, shit, you know I forgot. I ain't forget. What happened? What happened? I don't care if people is giants, anything, son. Please, I told that person, a triple OG, that they could go ask about me. But that they come on here playing games with me and police games with a fake drug addict that they know to be a liar that came back on their channel and lied about their drug use and said they do drugs mostly all the time, some of the time. But you're going to bring them on to slander me though, right? So you really from the streets, but you're going to come on here and play some slanderous games? That street shit? That's what they do in jail, or that's the way we do in the streets? Where's they doing this shit at? Tell me, man. None of my OGs never told me this shit. They never told me that shit. I ain't weaponized no women against you people. I leave the women and children out of things, man. Nepal Shadar came over here and said something about me, man. She emailed me in my chat the same day that this Sister Noble was there, talking about I was being biased. And she would never come on my channel because I had this Sister Noble on my channel speaking her truth, and Sister Noble was not attacking this woman. Sister Noble was talking truth. Truth. I didn't know what Sister Noble wanted to come and say. The woman said, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I think the whole thing got spun out because of this individual that I was around at that time, but that individual ain't no longer around me. And it was because of that playing on the situation, which led to the whole goddamn situation. A motherfucker's trying to bring me goddamn down. That's what Sister Noble said. She ain't do nothing. People came beef with her. Nepal argued with her. I told Nepal, you can speak for your own self, sister, if you want to speak. Just speak for your own self. But you can't weaponize me against the women. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. She attacked me. Did I attack her? No, I didn't. Sinetta came and lied on my channel. He said he disappointed in me when everybody in the community is disappointed in him. Don't try to play with me. I ain't do nothing to nobody in this community. Only you. Get out of here, not me. So stop trying to do that. That's why I'm talking about him. Because he said he's disappointed in me when I used to come in to see him out there in Harlem. I'm in Harlem now. So if you hear me talking about anybody, understand that I'm in Harlem. So we could cut the fucking shenanigans. You ain't got to slander me. You don't have to. One of them left the number. I called it. I've been calling him 3-4 days in a row to meet. The last time he called me, he said, meet him by the Polo Grounds. I went there and waited for a half an hour. He said, listen, where do you want to meet? You know, it's hard. You know, I said, no, you pick the place where you want to meet and you pick the time. Because that's how I like to move. I don't want people to feel wherever they want to feel. That's how I move. By myself, too. Not coming with no people. B. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. If you spoke to me in real life, then you know how I think and I talk. And if you weaponize a drug addict against me, you need to come out and say sorry about that. And let us proceed to move forward. You want to attack me? You want to get at me? Come, do what you do. But you don't have to slander me and lie on me to do it. Just do that. But if you've done that, which you know you've done that, you two people done that, you're guilty. Sorry, move forward. Keep the regular attacks going, not made up ones. That's it. Yes, man. Yes. Email me, sister. Email me, sister. Let me see. Let's see what Sister Noble's saying. Sister Noble says she's being attacked. Brother, I'm being attacked right now. Blackson? That's the guy that I met on Sister Nanny's show? The guy with the dreads? Blackson? Blackson teamed up with my enemy, and they both did a video on me last night. Email me the link or link to the video or something. Let me check it out. Let me see what's going on. I am being slandered by these two people. Wow, man, I'm being slandered right now. I'm gonna go and check it out, Sister Noble. I'm gonna check it out for you, man. Sorry to hear that, Sister Noble. But be strong, I'm gonna go and listen to it. Hopefully I could get those two brothers to stop it. Because that's what it's about. It's not about us just keeping things going on. You know what I mean? If we could get things to stop, then it is. But only the people that want to keep a beef content want things to go on. You know what I mean? Real people that really care about us don't. You know what I'm saying? Like misunderstood. I told her, like, listen, I really don't want you to be in the beef stuff. I want you to help your children and help your channel, and I just want to help you grow. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. We don't need to be beefing. So it's not personal with no one. I'm doing this with every soul that I come in contact with. I just met King and Sharpino, and Maad speaks, and she's gonna be on my channel talking like, this is what I'm doing with everybody. No one on the internet is doing what I'm doing. You're not doing it to this level. I don't care what thousands of people you have. You're not doing this, what I am doing. And I don't care about it. I don't talk about me, what I'm doing all day. Try to start emulating some of these things that I'm doing. It's a concept. One community is a concept. It's not just a channel. It's a mind state. It's a frame of mind. It's how we need to be showing each other love. I think about one community when I deal with my people outside, when I give a person $1. When I listen to the person, instead of saying, yo, I gotta go, and say, yo, man, all right, man, he talking a little bit. Let me listen a little bit. Let me listen. That's one community. So, yeah, sister, just email me. You can't get them to stop. I don't use words like can't, sister. I've gotten a lot of people to stop all the shit that they've done around fucking me. Listen, sister, I don't plan for everything to be kumbaya. Some people will be made to stop. They will be forced to stop by physical pressure, spirit, mental. They will be forced to stop some people. I'm not joking with this shit. I think this shit is a joke. I'm not joking. I'm serious, man. Well, my mother's gonna come on. And me and my mother have a podcast coming. And y'all gonna be able to talk to my mom and ask my mom, am I bugging? Am I joking? Am I lying about something to y'all? She's gonna be like, listen, this boy is not lying to you about nothing. Listen to him. Listen to him. Email it to me. If you want me to get the same situation, email it to me, Queen. That's it. And I told you, that's it. You ain't gotta say no more. I'm on it. I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? If anything, or you could come up here on the time and you could talk about your situation. Get your ducks in a row and come on and talk. Does that make sense to you? You can do that, right? And then I can go about proceeding to maybe, getting this to, if we could quell it and stop it and cease it, Okay, I don't see a link at all. Just try to delete it. I don't see a link right now. Yeah. You try to delete it. I don't see a link. Oh, this thing right here. I just say, oh, this is the link, that thing. I can't move from here. I got to go into the actual video. Let me see. Hold on, Sister Noble. Hold on, Sister Noble. So it's going to be a lot of great work coming out of community, man. This is we're getting into phase 3. Y'all going to be proud of what's happening next. This is crazy, son. Y'all gonna be like, yo, this is crazy. I'm telling everybody gonna want to be down with us. Cause you should be. Cause it's gonna help you. Nobody's trying to get you nobody. Nobody's trying to get you no subscribers. Nobody cares about nobody. I could be running to 5,000 by myself if I want to. Nobody cares about no one. Why? When we could build a system that can surpass the YouTube system. Even if they deleted you tomorrow, you will be back tomorrow with another 3,000. Bye. Try again, YouTube. See what I'm saying? Built up a concept, son. You got to know, son, we too strong that even the concept can't even beat us in the concept. We could beat a concept in their own concept. Bye. Too smart. Again, we too smart of a people. You have to know this, man. We have to know this. We are too smart of a people. We're too smart. But we have to understand that we have to get together. We have to link together. Once we do that, it's on. It's on. We can't be stopped. That's why we need some of our people that is good and significant people to change some of the ways so that we can work conducively together with all of the people. It's not about everybody just being in their own way. Yo, fuck y'all, man. Fuck them. I'm doing my own thing. Nah, son. It's we all doing something. It's just that we all got our own way. We doing our own. You know what I'm saying? Now something. You know what I mean? But we need our people to change. Straight up. Best case situation for me would be Sinetta to change his ways. I don't want to kill a black brother. I don't want to bring down a black brother. But he's trying to bring me down. So if I did bring his ass down, or 10 toes, because the last time you hear me say it, I said your name. I said it now, 10 toes down. Like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. I just won't change my mind once people go to certain levels. I'm just telling you, I will not change my mind. I won't. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care who my brothers. I don't care who OGs they talk to of mine. I don't care. I don't care. Ask my OG. They'll tell you. He does not care. He does not. Yes, he's about that life. Yes. Yes. Anything he said he do, he will do. Yes, he will. Some of them can tell you, I seen him do it. Yes, I saw him. Couldn't believe it when I saw him do it for the first time. Yes. Yes. How do you deal with that? Something that's really real in the matrix and in the real world. Somebody that's really coming to help lift our brothers and our sisters and our children for real. And I'm really trying to do that in the real world. Right? I'm really trying to help stop this gang culture, this gang violence that we doing with each other. Right? And I'm trying to do that in the real world. Help us to lift our sisters. We need brown unity. Brown unity. It's one of the first steps. Brown and brown unity. Latinos and black people need to understand this brown and brown unity. Afro-Latinas, Afro-Latinos, Afro-Americans need to understand that. We are identifying with a geographical location, and we are not identifying with genealogy and genetics and DNA. Okay? We got to understand that. It's too much separation. But our problem that we face all the time, every day, is not a separated thing. It's a group thing. We all feel this problem. Which is the things that society's doing, which is all of these things. That's why when I talk to people, I say, listen, man, when you turn that live on, make sure you listen to who you're talking to. And know that you are so much bigger than who you even think that you are. So when you go live, talk about what you're talking about, not just what you be talking about. If that makes sense to you. You got to talk like you're talking to 1 million people. Because you just may be. And if you could grab the minds of one person, one man, woman, a child, to say, hey, then you did a miraculous feat. Because sometimes people don't even go to like God. Sometimes it's hard to bring people to a scriptural thing. It's something that you see benefit people's lives. And it's hard to even bring them that way to something. So if you can do that and make a person say, and bring them to something good. You know what I mean? So it's about things like that, man. So let us be positive. I'm gonna see if I could go into the situation. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see Sister Noble. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check the link in the video, right? You said you're gonna email it to me. I be want to get certain shit to stop, man. You know what I mean? If we could get certain things to stop, you know what I mean? We might not be able to get everything to stop, but if we could get certain things to stop, it's inspirational and it shows that we can get certain things to stop. Then that's gonna get more people behind things like that to stop things. Because I've been a part of too much things where we've seen a fight happen till the gun go off. Bow! We always around watching the fight until the gun go off. Bow! And now everybody's running. Why do we got to get to that place when we all running? Let's get in the fight and stop that shit before the gun go off. Bow! That's what I'm be trying to do here. I don't know any of you. Nobody here. Ask people you know me, where I'm from, what I'm this, what I'm that. People talking about I like them and all type of weirdo shit. What do you know about me? Name one fact about me that you know. Don't know shit. What's my name? Don't know. Where I'm from? New York. What city? What borough am I from? Where I'm from? How many brothers? I have brothers and sisters. Do I have a brother? Do I have a sister? How many brothers and sisters do I have? That's the kind of conversations I talk about with people I fucking like. Are you dumb? Use your common sense out here, y'all. Y'all gonna get slanderous to bring the black man down? That's all the European man did. And all they showed me is that they ain't no better than the European man that did the shit to our ancestors. And this European that we see walking around us, everyone say, this the European. No. Don't compare all white people to the certain people. There's certain, you already know. So always know that. I had a conversation with a girl on the train just yesterday, a young girl. She was probably like 18. I think she was like 19. Yeah, because she went to college around in Brooklyn when we was on the train. And we was talking. She was like, yo, but white people, right? Because we the Israelites, right? And I was like, and she was young, but she was like, it looked like she just gained this knowledge about the Israelites. I think she said, somebody told me that we the Israelites, right? And I was like, wow. Like, and then she just started talking, but we was on the train. And it was black people, white people, Asian, it was all kind of people on the train. And we was talking, and she was like, white people, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's them that did it to us, right? It's them. And I was like, yeah, I understand, you know what I'm saying? But it's not all white people. Like this white person right here sitting next to us, it's not her that did it to us. So do we cast that judgment on all white people when we got some black people that look like you and I that's right around us that are trying to do some of the things that the ancient white man was trying to do to us right now? I'm back on regular scheduled programming. I've deleted all negativity from this channel. I don't want anybody that's coming in to receive negativity, but I don't see it as negativities. I see them as positivities. Because if I'm positive and a person try to deal with me negative and I give them a positive charge, then I looked at, always in my life, I looked at that as positive. Because why would you be negative? Okay, you will learn not to be negative to the next person that you see. Let me think about him. He might just do what Uda did to me. Yeah, exactly. See, think again. Think again. I look at that as positively because I'm not negative. So why would I be giving you a negative charge? I'm not. I'm giving you a positive one. See? I'm shocking you to make you think positively the next time you think about fucking with me or somebody else. Because people are terrorists and they want to go around terrorizing people's lives all day. And not me. You won't do it to me at all. At all. And if you try, I'll never stop. I'll never stop. I'll never stop. Just won't. Okay, what nobody says. www.don'thidetheplug.com. That's where you get my brand, my merch. You get that old New York fitted. You know what I mean? Go get that merch from old New York. If you're from New York, you got to have old New York. How you got the old New York on? That? Yeah, I ain't. Shout out to my bros. Don't Hide the Plug is our brand. We are sponsored. We have a deal with New Era. You know what I'm saying? So our deal is with New Era. So you already know you can collaborate with Don't Hide the Plug, my brothers and I's brand. And you could go about getting your hats, your logo on a customized, look, $59.50. This ain't no flims hat. You're going to customize your whole hat. The dots, the bean, this, the logo. You can change the colors. You can put the Puerto Rican flag in there you want. Don't matter. Like the brim, the sweatband. New Era does these things for us. So, you know what I mean? We did it a step further by letting everyone link with us. See? Got so many hats. This is another one. This is the Clout King one we have. You see? I'm about. You know what I mean? Right? Right? You feel me? Got so many cons. Got so many cons. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all checking out don'thidetheplug.com. Check out the website. If you do want to get down, like as far as you got a brand or something, and you just want to go about getting the link with my brothers, you could collaborate with my bros. It's real shit. You know what I mean? It's not like my brothers ran and got the New Era link and kept it to themselves. Nah, they caught the link and they pushing it forward throughout everywhere. So they doing the same thing I'm doing in different scales. My other brother does community work, things like that, social change, things like that. So it's real stuff. It's real stuff. So check out www.don'thidetheplug.com. This
Video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York based brand. Don't hide the plug. Now they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, t-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags too. Now, mind you, they might be New York based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infominds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't hide the plug.
Bang, 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 bang. You already know. Shout out to Infomans, man. Shout out to Infominds. Shout out to that brother, linking up. Be connected. That dots is all connected around here, man. Like, if I wanted to grow so much faster, I could. I'm telling y'all. Y'all are beefing with someone that y'all don't understand. I am the real deal. Holyfield. I feel I'm Neo in this matrix. I don't know who you see me as. I feel this in myself. Who do you see yourself as? See yourself as Neo too, but I know I see myself as Neo. Okay. I've been had my brands. Okay. I don't even show you what we doing, right? You look, dad hats. You like dad hats? You want to get your own dad hats? Okay. You go message don'thidetheplug.com. Oh, no, you go to social media on Don't Hide the Plug and say, I'm from one community, and how do I go about linking with you brothers to go about creating my brand? That's what you do. You don't hate, you get money and take care of your family, and then we come back and do it again. See how that works? We don't do that. The people that's beefing ain't never gonna help you do nothing. But I bet you get something from New Era with yours, and you could go sell your hat for $50, $60, like the person selling to you in the hat store. Oh, that's what they don't want you to do, right? Oh, we get it. We got our own hat store. The hell are you talking about? Wake up. Wake up. It's one of my favorites right here. Nationality of hip hop. My nationality is hip hop. Let me zoom this in. Playing around, man. This ain't no game business, man. I talk to you about this every day. That I got hats and brands and things I'm selling. Or I talk to you about my community and my people. You don't think I could get any woman I want? That's why I can't wait till you know what? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to release the audios on you people. I'm just going to leave it alone. Listen to this. Don't hide the plug. Stop playing for me. Don'thidetheplug.com, man. You can do what you want to do on your hat. Look, this one is red. This sweatband's white. This brim is red, right? I'm just grabbing hats and showing you stuff, man. Look. This is a good one, right? This is the butterfly. This is the transformation one. Look at that. Look, you change the color of the sweatbands. The strap in the back is red. These dots are red. You could change the look. These two are white. These beads in dots is white. These dots are red. You customize your own hat from New Era. Talk to me with that. Let's get money. You want to get money? Get money. I'm helping you. Get money. Not me. My thing called Don't Hide the Plug. We created this brand years ago. I'm not hiding the plug right now. I'm helping everybody. King, Chef, and everybody's here with me today. Because I'm not hiding the plug. I'm linking everybody. I'm supporting everybody. How many brands you've seen me promote here, and you've never seen me promoting my own brand like this? I just showed you my little commercial recently. I have thousands of videos. Go down there and see if I ever showed you my commercials. No. I've always had my Don't Have the Plug in commercial. Infomind did that from the beginning, before my channel was even here. Infominds did that with my brother. Infominds is my brother's friend. Infominds did that with my brother. I have video of me and Infomind, of us in Atlanta. When we just did the Atlanta event, when we did the brands and brought together everybody that has a brand, we brought them together from New York, South Carolina, Atlanta, everything, and we brought them all to Atlanta to do an event. So everybody could sell their merch, bring people, and then we buy our merch from each other, plus people come and people buy merch from us. That type shit. It's on my channel. Stop playing with me, yo. Who are you helping anywhere in life? You doing stuff like that? I need to see the work. Like Sinetta said, I want to see the work because I knew he wasn't talking about me. I got to fucking work. We doing the work. Oh, New York, the black one. No, that's my favorite one. The blue one is my favorite one too, though. What else I got? Oh, I like this one too. Oh, New York. That's the new logo design. See, that was the old one, first one. Oh, New York. That's the new Oh, New York logo design. See that, right? This is orange straps, right? See, look at this one. Look at this. This is like a pinkish hue on the bottom. So you can make your shit whatever you want. You know what I mean? Snapback, dad hat, shirts, sweaters, clothes. What are you talking about? And I dress in my own clothes every day. And niggas is talking to me to go shopping. How are you talking to me? You go shopping. And I dress in my own hoodies, my own shit. Look, new era. New era is where it come from, man. Look. So in new era. What's wrong with these people? Hoodie. Jacket. Hat. This is one of our new ones. Look, campers and climbers. Are you a camper or are you a climber? We need everybody because some people gonna camp. But right now, I need my climbers with me. Because we climbing somewhere to go get something to come back to bring for some of the campers. Because some of the campers just don't want to climb. So we gotta climb. So are you a camper or are you a climber? Just shout out to Chef Shapino because he said something that my brother told me about, the Maslow hierarchies. Are you a camper or are you a climber? My brother told me about that book about 6 years ago. He told me about a lot of great books that I read. Shout out to him. Plug Nation 101. Make sure you subscribe to Plug Nation 101. You go see my big bro. It's my big bro. Plug Nation 101. It's my big brother. Okay? Y'all want to talk about community work and all of that? Go see that. Go see what we've been doing. Then you go see Don't Hide the Plug on YouTube and subscribe there. Then you see my other big brother. And you see the work he doing. And the haircuts for the homeless. And you're giving back. And we 3 strong, neuromelanated black men. And we helping our people. And the list goes on. How many hats I just showed you, man? Y'all go shopping in hat stores and clothing stores still. Why are we playing a game, yo? You don't want your own thing? You don't want your own clothes? Message, Don't Hide the Plug on Instagram, on Facebook. Tell my brother I'm from the community. How do I link with y'all brothers, man? Tell my brother community you coming to link. Don't hide the plug. We not hiding the plug. I'm linking you. Go get money. You don't know how to create a brand? Well, you got one now. Once you link with Don't Hide the Plug, you got your own shit. It ain't about you with me. No, you're gonna get your hats. You're gonna mail you your fucking shits. You're gonna get your box of hats. And then you go link my brother, get your box of hat again. Because he got the plug. He got the new era plug. And he ain't keeping it for himself. I got the one community hat in a way. It's coming. The clothes, it's coming. One community. The fist, it's coming. Yeah, strip it or something. If you think we coming to just talk and not sell, I'm not coming to beg. You never see me beg online. Ever. I did 1,000 streams and never got a Cash App and told y'all I don't want a goddamn Cash App. Who the hell told you that? I ain't never seen nobody say that shit on internet. You dumb? It's the white joint. Look, with the gold new era. Where y'all playing? Campers and Climbers, the white edition. With the purple straps and the purple jump-offs and the purple jump-off. So let your mind wander and think what you want on your goddamn hat and make sure you go to Don't Hide the Plug on Instagram and social media. Go subscribe and go tell my brother. If you do community work, if you do all of that, go to Plug Nation Inc. on YouTube and subscribe to my other brother. Those are my 2 older brothers. My elder brothers. Okay? It's my brothers. You in the street shit? You some street guy? You older guy than me? Better go talk to my fucking older brothers, because if you violate me, my older brothers will not be able to talk to me. I'm telling you. I'm going to tell them that. Better go talk to my older brothers. Say, yo, listen, son, my brother B, you know what I mean? Just leave him, son. That's what they're going to tell you. Just leave him, son. Just leave him, son. Just leave him, son. Just continue on what you doing, son. Leave my brother. My brother be bugging, son. Contact, nigga. Sorry, I don't like to use the N-word. Contact, brothers and sisters. I don't like to use the N-word. I really don't. I don't like to use the B-word, the N-word. I feel negative when I say it now. That's how I know I'm growing and changing every day. Even when I listen to my music and I'm saying N-words and B-words and certain things, I feel different. I'm like, ah. And I'm happy for that. I'm happy that I feel that right now. You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite one, though. New York is my favorite one, of course. But nationality hip-hop. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me, man. Don't worry about it, man. Me and King gonna be doing a lot of great work, conversations with King. You know what I'm saying? He's going through a lot of good things. You know what I mean? He's thinking about some merch, some apparel. He thought of a great one, but you got to go and watch the last stream that I was on to hear the exact concept. I'm not even gonna say it. That's his thought. I'm gonna let him say it. How about that? Yeah, though, but you know, we got stuff. So, you know what I mean? If it's about stuff like this, we got that. New era, brother. Link with my older brothers. Now you got a way of getting this thing now. Now you lit. Once you got some bread to do what you're doing to buy your shit and get it. The hell? Ain't nobody stopping nobody from getting no money. Get money. Get money. Get money. Do what y'all doing. Get money. You know what I'm saying? Get money. You know what I mean? You already know. Make sure y'all subscribe to my Block Network. You know, this is one of my 35 YouTube channels, the Block Network. You know, I got mad channels, man. I got mad channels. The Block Network is what was when I started podcasting. I created a podcast network where I was going to put all my podcasts and display a lot of y'all podcasts as well on this network, and it's going to be here on the podcast. Bang, bang. I do all my graphics. I do all things like that. That's like a partition, like a call to action screen. It's called the call to action, CTA screen, call to action screens. So, you know what I mean? Like the overlay is this thing right here is the overlay screen. Then you got this. I take it off, right? Right? Overlay screen, right? Background call to action graphic. Then this, right? Then this, look. Well, like this. Let me put this back, right? Look. See? Right? Black, right? Boom, right? See that? Boom. See this? Look. Right? Boom. See that? Right? Right? Just like that, I could put you in a zone. And every one of my streams is brought to you by www.don'thidetheplug.com. Who's playing with me? I'm the fucking real deal truth. I'm fucking Montel fucking Williams of the 21st century right now. What you talking about? And I'm all of those things. What are you talking about? And I can create all these things. What are you talking about? You need to get down with me, not against me. If you are on the other side, you're a dumb person. And I don't call no one dumb, but that's a dumb person. The man helping body, the man showing love, and y'all doing what with the man? Not me. I'm going to holler at that man. That's me. I was never that ignorant person. I'm not stupid. Not me. I'm going to see what's up. You showing love, all that? What's going on? Word. He can help me too. You bugging. I'm going on. What y'all doing? Y'all beefing? Word, son, that nigga ain't shit. Y'all right? Where he at? 14th. I'm going on 14th. Yo, see this nigga. I don't know what that dumb. I ain't never been stupid. Never been stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, son. This is what we got to do, man. We got to support, show love. This is one community, man. I got all kinds of screens like that. I got a dope show that I'm really proud to do. It's coming up soon. It's beautiful. This show right here, it's going to be amazing. It's called Support Our Women. So, empowered women. Always going to be a woman on this show right here. Every day. New queen. So, because if we don't support our women, it's going to be men that's supportive and women building on this one. Men supporting women. Octavius Prime and other great men I met out here. Supporting women. Talking on it. Care if it's pink. My father passed away from cancer. I love the color pink. One of my favorite colors. I like it. Ever since my father passed away from cancer, pink is my favorite color too, besides red. I don't mind being on the pink screen all day. Don't make me none. I'm a strong black man. I know who I am. I care about nothing else. See how that works? So that's how we're going to do this. See? Support our women. We're going to have supportive men up here supporting women. So we're going to have some queens. We're going to have some building, good stuff like this. It's going to be a podcast. You know, I'm still looking for a person that's going to run this too. You know what I mean? So it's going to be good things. Like, yo, man, I know y'all going to watch me and try to emulate me, but y'all going to hate on me from far. It just don't make sense. I already see a couple of people doing that, but I don't mind that you do that because we should learn and grow. And we should inspire and re-inspire each other. But it's just that I want to get inspired from y'all too. Y'all are not, some of these people are not inspiring me. You know what I mean? They're not. They're just talking about stuff and it's just like, man, what are you talking about? Man? Come on, bro. I listen, son. When people talk about real shit, I listen. I love it. When we talk about real shit, I even jump on panels and join. I don't join because of fuck shit and then them try to weaponize those people against me, right? When you know they so full-blown fucking liars. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, son. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. No, I would never be the one for that. No, don't do it. Give a fuck how old the person is. I don't give a fuck. Don't you do it. Don't you even try. Feel me though? That's what I like. I like one community. Like this. This feels good, right? Yeah, this yellow is bright. Feels good. Feels like the kingdom over here, bro. Feels like the kingdom. So, remember, everybody subscribing where today? Where are we all subscribing today? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Had that shit warmed up, ready? I was been supposed to have that shit on. I'm here talking. I thought I had this shit up the whole time, King. You heard? My bad, bro. Thought I had it up the whole time, King. Yo, Conversations with King, yo. Y'all have to go over there now if y'all not going to watch that. Check these kings and these queens out. This is what it's all about. I'm just going to keep showing y'all this just like this. I'm just showing y'all. Subscribe to Conversations with King. I got this brother on Community Watch, and I want some subscribers to go over there and subscribe to this brother. He need about 380. He need 380 of y'all. That's what he needs. He needs 380 of my people to go to his channel. I met this brother yesterday. I did not know this brother. A leader in my chat, which y'all would some consider a mod. I don't consider no one a mod. It's a sister of mine. Told me that this brother was a powerful brother and she's been trying to get my attention to, I see her say king, but I think she's talking like, because we say kings and queens to each other. I think she's talking to somebody or calling me a king or somebody in the channel king. But she's talking about this individual that's named King. And his channel is called Conversations with King. And King's channel is growing so fast and he just created his channel even though he was on YouTube already for a minute. It was something that happened and it kicked off what led him to create his own channel. He was on a part of a nice podcast I heard that was good. And it shows his support system is really good. He has 600 subscribers already. It's growing. It's growing very fast. His channel had 100 and something people in there just yesterday, fluctuating like 150 people fluctuating. Yeah, man. When the first time I went to the reminder to go check the page and I just refreshed the page, it went from 5 to 10 to 20. The reminder was going up. You know what I'm saying? It was fluctuating. So I'm like, okay, brother. And I mean, then you look at the videos and he hasn't done that much videos because it's only been a few weeks. But every video is on 1,000 something views and everything too. So it's good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, that's really, really good. So, a lot of those views is coming based on the support system that he has already, those 600 of those people coming in. But we got a lot of supportive people here within our community and we support positive people. You know what I'm saying? I know that I try to support a lot and everyone, but I got to be conscious on where I lend my support. You got to be doing conscious things and positive things for us to really, really get the support out of the community as far as phase 3 goes, as far as a lot of things that's developments that's happened with people playing on the love and the support of the community and trying to turn it into something else when we got all proof and backup that the community is always pure and will ever stay pure. All right. We will consider to keep it real. We will consider to try to help children. That is the only police activity I want involved in from my aspect is when I'm going to help children. I don't deal with police. I use them against my son's mom. After she locked me up, I just brought the police involved to see if I'm going to see my child and things like that, because I don't really want the communication because those things lead to altercations and things like that. That's why I went to the court system to get the custody of my son. See what I'm saying? So that's the only thing like you'll hear me like that is in police. It's if a child thing like that, or if somebody's being hurt like that, and I'm not there, you know what I'm saying? But I want to go reach out and go help somebody physically. If I see a person being hurt, I want to go over there and help that person that's being hurt for not being hurt, even if that means sometimes I'm gonna have to hurt that person that's hurting them. Sorry to say. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not gonna listen, you're gonna keep hurting people, then maybe you need to be hurt. So you can stop and know, you know what I mean? Because I come from a family of brothers, shit like that. You know what I mean? You got sisters, some sisters don't got no brothers. So you get these guys that want to put their hands on them and beat them and do things to them because they ain't got nobody that's gonna come out and step out and make them stop doing that type of stuff. That's why we got to look at ours. They don't got no brothers. They do. They got people like me. They got people like you. You are her brother. You are her sister. You can speak up for her. When she's speaking out about these men and all them people, she's speaking about her situation, her circumstances. She's not talking about you. If you step up and step to her aid, you already going to come out of the trenches to say, nah, that brother ain't one of those brothers I'm talking about. Exactly. Exactly. So we need our brothers to support our sisters. Again, we need all of our brothers to support our sisters. We're not wondering and worrying if our sisters salute us or not, because they will. I never met a black sister. I never met one of our sisters, Afro, Latino, all of sisters that don't salute us. We same vibe. Our parents like the same thing, spiritual, all of that. All of that. We need to form a brown and brown unity. We need to form our own melanated laws, man, of how we need to counteract with, we need to interact with each other, how we need to be around each other, how we need to give each other one grace period of friction. And after that, you already know it's up. So I've given these two gentlemen that came at me with the slanderous thing one grace period of friction. Because I didn't have to go to slanderous, diabolical, deviant tactics to prove my point that people are liars. I'm going to prove it with full interviews. That's why I deleted all the content with that. All the other past streams I have on them, I'm going to leave it there. But the last ones I did, I brought them down. Because every time I do it now on top, it's going to be straight interviews. I got the segment coming up, interviews with a crackhead. It's going to be every crackhead in Harlem until I figure out what the fuck happened. Until I figure out what happened with Nikki, until I figure out this whole situation, yo. I'm going to figure out this happened. I'm going to ask every crackhead in Harlem, New York City, I want you to look at me, son. I'm never going to say nothing else. I'm not going to talk about these people no more. I'm not playing the police game and shit. They lying and slandering. I'm not doing that. So I'm not going to mention that. But I'm going to bring up people. I'm telling you. The first one is, Conversations with a Crackhead. And I'm going to interview every person that's on drugs out here that's in his age group and figure out what happened in his past and figure out what happened if there's any relevance to the Nikki story. Since he want to go to slanders, I'm going to go to realistic situations. And I already got something already. And I already got something I'm working on later on today. And I already got one person that just contacted me since he just came out with a dumb shit trying to play with me. He just forced some person to come to me. He's just so crazy. He's so crazy. And I go for the big dog, son. Sign it. That's all I'm going. Signature. Only you. You. Because you will stop. Because everybody else that had a conversation with me, I told you what I feel about you. I told you what I feel about him. I didn't lie to you. I kept it 100,000. Because that's all I know. And when you're ready, I'll point you to another one of my OGs. So you can ask him too. And then the next one. You want ones in Harlem? I'll show you one here. You want an OG from Harlem that knows me? You want me to give you one of them? When you're ready, I will suggest you to him too. And you go ask him. And he's going to tell you, don't fuck with him. Leave him alone. Stay away from that brother, man. Try to assist that brother in what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, man. A young brother, been through a lot, man. Trust me. Going through a lot. Support that brother. That's what they're going to tell you, you know. That's what they're going to tell you. Or they're going to tell you to leave me alone. That's all they're going to tell you. That's it. That's it. Not either or. So, why? Because the love that they have for me is genuine. They know me since a young kid. I've been outside all my life, doing all the wrong things, thinking I was doing them for the right reasons. Now I'm actually doing the right thing for the right reason, and no one's going to stop that. I'm doing the right thing for the right reason. And if you're wrong, then you're my enemy. It means you're a detriment to me. and anything I'm building that's right. So I'm not putting no color on that. Whoever's the color of wrong is my op. You already know, man. Shout out to everybody. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. If you want to go, I think you should go. You already know the vibe, man. Make sure y'all all subscribe to Conversation with King. I'm about to play a record called Going Already off my new album. You know what I mean? The first verse is about my son's mom and the situation, how she tried to choke my baby and they took my halo from me. And then and I mean, even though I've been in the streets a long time doing a lot of shit, I know after they took that halo from me, that gun became my halo. I had to even visualize that my son was dead for me to even get over my child because I could not move and I was so depressed. But what you see is not that man right now. What you see is a man that will not be stopped, will not be changed, will not be moved, and will be forever steadfast on his mission. And I will not be stopped. I spoke to the Most High, I spoke to the ancestors, and I told them, I only know the sword. I know my mother, my children, and the sword because everybody else have switched on me already, Most High and ancestors. Everyone else has switched on me. All I know is my mother, my children, and the sword, Most High. And I do not intend to use the sword against them, but what will I do when all I know is the sword? What will I do? It is first and second nature for me to use the sword. So please do not weaponize against me. Please weaponize against the real problems to our culture, to us as a people, to our livelihoods, to our choice. Because here I give everybody their own choice and their own free will. And everywhere else, if you be yourself, you will see that their channel is just like the real world. It is very biased. But here, this is the world that we want to live in. It's free for us to be us. I don't care what your way of life is. As long as you're here to help and help in a conversation, help uplift something in any way that you could do that. Guess what? I salute you, King Joffrey Joe, to that. Shout out to Keish CTV. Look at Keish. I met Keish CTV from YouTube, but I know her family in real life. Her real family know me in real life, man. You go ask them, who am I? Who's this brother, man? This brother had women is around. Yeah, man, this brother always around women. Women, we love this brother. This brother is a good brother. This brother, yeah, he was in the streets wilding the motherfucker. Yeah, he was bugging too, but the brother's a good brother. Smart brother, conscious brother though, but I seen times he was wilding. They gonna talk about real life. They ain't gonna just tell you a fluff story about somebody. I don't want no fluff story. I want real texture when I want a person to tell me a story. Ooh, that's what the stories I like. See what I'm saying? Shout out T History. That's a fact, T. I'm back on track. We're using our common knowledge sense and everybody on that type of vibe. Salute to everybody, man. Remember the channel that we all going to subscribe to today. T History, everybody. I need y'all all to subscribe to Conversations with King. We're going to be doing a lot of work. I'm going to be working with King. Yeah, man, we're going to be cooking up some good stuff. He's going to also come over here and conduct a panel, kind of like the way he wants his show to do the whole show. I want him to conduct a show with topics and everything. I'm having him over here and he's going to conduct it. I'm going to be on the channel with us. And he's just going to conduct it. I'm going to be letting people up on the channel and doing all of that to make sure we're getting people that's productive and in the conversation and conducive to the conversations. And it's going to be dope. So I need everybody to subscribe to Conversation with King. Chef Sharpino, his link is in the chat too as well. Make sure you're shouting out to the chef. You know what I mean? Shout out to the chef. Subscribe to LeVon Says he in there too. That's my bro. We trying to get LeBron up to it the same way. You know what I mean? That's the LeBron of this chat right now. LeVon is the LeBron of the chat room. So let's get LeVon Says, because we got to do what LeVon says, y'all. So let's see if we could get that up. Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. So, yeah, man, going already. The first verse about my son. The second verse is about me leaving the streets. So it's like I'm going already. It's sometimes people trying to hold you back, not knowing that you're gone already. My son's mom was trying to hold me back when I was gone. I already left. I already broke up with her. I already went to the court system, and she's still trying to hold me back now. Every time I talk about the child, she puts new warrants on me. I just went to the court of the day in Zoom court. They said, yo, you got more warrants. Why? Because I keep talking about the child. They playing my music back in court like I'm Tupac Shakur. I'm going through real shit. If y'all think that y'all could bring me down on this internet, you cannot. I got real people that's attached to me that's trying to do that, and they're still unsuccessful. That's why they're still trying to do it. Trust me, I will go a lengthy way to make you see something that's very different in your paradigm or perspective. I will make sure that you change your mind like everybody else I made sure change their mind. That's not a threat. That's a promise to myself, not you. I have nothing to promise you. Promise myself because I know I'm going to do everything I tell myself because I am proactive. Straight up. Everything I say, I'm going to do it. That's why I try not to tell myself I'm going to do bad things because I know I'm going to do them. See how that works? Yeah. So look, this is going already. First verse, talking about my son's mom and how she's trying to hold me back, but I'm already to my bag and what I'm doing. And she just mad. And her family trying to lock me up. One time her family locked me up, bro. I never even seen these people in over a year. I went to jail one time they locked me up. They said, yo, her mother said you can't, she seen you and said my name. I said, what? I never seen her mother in over a year. I swear to my, I ain't seen a woman mother in over a year. I swear to my mother's life. And these people sent me to jail, son. They weaponizing the system, but everything that they doing to me, they can never win. And that's why they know they see me glowing up every day. And the same people that they try to weaponize, guess what God sent to me? Guess what the ancestors sent to me? Safe Horizons. That was the same people that they was trying to use against me, you know? I came and met all the people who run Safe Horizons now. The same people who run the program, the same people who came to bring the laws in. And I'm interviewing this woman, even a woman that's from Flatbush, who the Safe Horizons who run in my area. I met the woman from my area in a group of people in City Hall and spoke live. It's on my channel. Just go to child abuse. Go on my channel, go and search in my channel, go into my YouTube channel home, go into the other little search, not the big search, the other little search inside the channel, and child abuse. And see me standing up there with the people with the Safe Horizons helping me speak against the abuse of my son. And see why I even jumped out to help Misunderstood. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. Like I'm gonna help everybody here. Like I jumped in to help Queen Stone and her niece. What, I want to be with Queen Stone and her niece? Like I'm putting up all the missing people? I told everybody a week ago, everybody that's doing content on YouTube, I want to see y'all all share at least sometime, at least one time a week. I do these things every day, all the time. But at least one time a week about something that's happening in your situation, a missing person in your area, in your neighborhood, a story, a cop beating up somebody. There's not getting no coverage. You getting views here. Imagine how many views you get to a story. Our stories don't get coverage. Our news does not get coverage. I didn't say turn your whole channel to a news. You got community tabs. You could use that. You could do a little 1 minute video. You could do a video sometimes. You could do a stream sometimes if you want. But you got a community tab. You could do that too. Do a title. But no, people don't do topics like that or titles like that because they know they don't get viewed. So if you want to get views and you're in that world, how could you beef with me? Because in time, I'll be getting more views than a lot of you people based on a different kind of principle. Subscribe. Real ones. Real ones. Real ones. Subscribe. Not playing that game. Subscribe. First verse, my son. Second verse, you already know. For the streets. I had to leave the streets. Eve, you know I love you, Queen. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can't, I gotta email you my number, Eve. Better yet, email me your number, Eve. Email me your number. Because I emailed you the other day. Email your number so we could chop it up. I want to do some kind of segment, bro. We gotta do some shit, bro. You was vibrating on a high level the other day, Queen. Damn. Had me thinking about all type of stuff. Word. For real though. That's serious. But this is going already. I'm not going right now. We just gonna be back. You know how we go. Everybody conversation.
If you want to go, I think you should go. Walk out the door, won't see me no more. The industry been waiting for me, and I'm right at the door. Shit, I'm already gone. You want to?
That's how my whole life has been. The music industry and all that has been waiting for me. People, listen.
Go.
So I feel like I'm at the door and I'm already gone now because actually I'm going to walk through it now.
I'm already gone. When I hit the studio and I make a cook up, it's clear. It's just something that she fears. Sometimes people hold you back because they want you near. But tell the truth, baby, I ain't even here. Shit, I'm gone already. Champagne done poured already. I done walked off the court already. All the houses is bought already. My toughest case has been fought already. Baby mother took me to court already. Surprise, I flunked the lies was flawed already. I'm right, the judge believe it's a song already been done. But this whole Shabbat will move on already been done. But this whole Shabbat will move on. Cause I guess I was wrong. Your family turned their back, shall we move on? And your sister kicked you out pregnant as foul as your mom's. And your dad kicked you in Halo out with cops on the horn. And your brother said, fuck no. He said, I think you should go. Walk out the door, don't see us no more. Guess who was wrong? Was in that shelter with you, what is you want? I came back to that shelter, guess who was gone? Took my halo from me, don't know how my day go for me. All I know that mommy praying for me. All I know is that God is great.
And when the rain drops, replace the sunny days, and the money goes, will the honey stay? Yeah, I don't expect her to stay with me. Gone after she lay with me.
If you want to go, I think you should go. Walk out the door, won't see me no more. The industry been waiting for me, and I'm right at the door. Shit, I'm already gone. You want to leave? I think you should leave. If you want to go, I think you should go. Won't see me no more, cause I'm already gone. Every time I hit the block and I make a cook up, it's clear. It's just something that they fear. If you win, they think they lose, so they don't want to share. Sometimes people hold you back, they want you near, but I'm gone already. At the telebus and Dom already. All the birds flying south, shit, they gone already. Probably in the south by now, long gone already. I should be on $1 million already. Guess you was wrong, thought I could trust you, nigga. Guess who was wrong? Learn who you are around bitches, and the lesson was long. You said something about investment, I guess cash was our bond. So your investment, I'll invest in a song. The friendship sale, say so long already. Lock me up, I made bail, bitch, I'm gone already. Can't hold me, I'm giving away these long jaws already. And the Jack Mac in the suits and shit. I pop more and I don't do that, Chris. Love steak from Ruth and Chris. Hold up, nigga, let me talk my shit.
And when you in that cell on them cold days, saying, please, Lord, forgive me for my old ways, yeah. They say get your flowers when you're living. Shit, I guess that's why a nigga love rose.
If you want to go, I think you should go. Walk out the door, won't see me no more. The industry been waiting for me, and I'm right at the door. Shit, I'm already gone. You want to leave? I think you should leave. If you want to go, I think you should go. Won't see me no more, cause I'm already gone.
This song, just know I got on and I'm already long and gone. And if you think I have a heart, know that it's cold and it won't be warm again.
Shit, I'm already gone. Gone already. Gone already. I'm gone already. I'm gone already. Shit, I'm already gone.
Shout out to y'all. Right? Shout out to Yizal. Appreciation. Always love. I'm gonna be doing an appreciation stream for all of the great leaders that have subscribed to the channel. And you know what I mean, just running it. You know what I mean? And y'all gonna be just talking if y'all want to. Do what y'all want to do. Just highlighting yourselves. Because that's how people get to subscribe to you. You know, I can say, but you know, you can do your own thing. And you could tell somebody, yo, man, it's something over there. And it'd be your own family, they won't go. So you gotta know that. You know what I mean? So we gotta know how to move our people around and get our people to show us all love. I appreciate y'all. I can't even. You know, I waited a long time for these moments. Trust me. I'm coming back for this world this time. Trust me. Watch this time. This is bigger than Nino Brown, bro. This is way bigger. It's way bigger, son. Even the people that's throwing a little stone, watch. Watch a little time. Not a long period. Little time, watch. Oh, son, I'm bugging. We bugging. Yo, son, this nigga over here, this is really making more. Yes. Hey. Yo, my bad, bro. I ain't even know, son. Like, I was come, son. We are right. You're right. You know? You know, even I need a lot of forgiveness, man. And sometimes it's testing his patience, man. You know, and I'm going through the test live, you know what I mean? My same test, my life. That's why I came here being myself. You know what I mean? Because if I'm not myself, then how can you help me? How can you know me to help change me? You know what I mean? To help me to change, go the way I'm going. Like, nah, brother, I see where you came from. See where you at. See where the ass going back to, motherfucker. I think you need to get your ass back there, but you need to know the initial thing of who a person is. Because if you think a person just this and then you don't even know how to center them. You don't know how to recenter them because you don't know their center. So, I urge all my people to suggest content, suggest topics, suggest me people that I need to be looking up. Just like they told me about Conversations with King. Shout out to Barbie girl Tina. Love you, Queen. You know what I'm saying? She's a moderator on Mad Channels, right? She comes in my channel, she be modding in my channel, right? But she's a leader in my chat. She ain't a mod here. There ain't no mods in my chat. The people that are mods, they come, they could talk on the channel, they do what they want to do too. You know what I mean? I like that vibe. I don't want nobody's no mod and they down there. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Because if I had a big channel, then if I had people that was mods, then they should have big channels too. You know what I mean? If I have 100,000 subscribers, then that means the people that's modding on the channel should have at least 20,000 subs. At least. They should at least have 20,000 subs. Not because they writing and talking all the time and showing me love. No, it's because I also highlight them and allow them to come on here and talk all the time. So you're always seeing them. So you always see them there and you get to hear them. You get to see them. You get them household name them. Household name. If you call these people that's in your chat mods, then this is what you need to be doing with them. You need to be treating them like that. Because they are the ones that's lifting you up too. They are the real ones. The people in the chat are the real ones. They are the unsung hero of fucking YouTube. The people in the chat are the unsung heroes of YouTube. Not the creator, not the content creators. I said the creator of the whole damn platform, I mean. Not them. Not you and me. Them. Sorry, it's this way. Them. That boy good. Them. Because without them, and I'm not going to abuse them. Why? Why? I sold drugs and I didn't abuse fiends, but I abused them by selling them drugs. But I didn't abuse them. Some people abused them and hit them and physically did stuff. So I never understood stuff like that. So I don't understand how people have like mods and they don't show them love and just give them flowers. And King Jaffe! All day, marvelous work to the moderators, marvelous work. Shit like that make people feel good. It's affirming. It's reassuring. It's love. It's pure. Feels good. Feels like a hug. Feels like a hug. And we all need a hug sometime. Real shit. I don't want to weaponize against my people. I already seen I was going in a bad place. I don't like the way I feel. I don't like the way I was feeling. I felt very bad, and I felt that's like brought me to a place I never felt like that since I left the streets, literally. And I don't want my people to make me feel like that. Pedophiles, molesters, all kinds of people, they make me feel like that every day too. I feel like that about y'all. That's how I feel. I feel like how I feel in the streets about y'all. But I just don't think about my people, even though sometimes they be trying to get at people. I get it. Our people be misinformed, and a lot of time we like to run with the negative thing instead of the positive because the negative thing is more of a appealing story. And I know that. I'm from the hood. I get that. You know what I mean? Yo, shot this nigga with the 1 foot. Come in, they got 2 foot. See? Y'all just rather run with the, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, then they got 1 hook. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Who hook? Pack. You know what I'm saying? So like, we get it. I do. I'll just let them know. That is your one grace period of friction with me. Any other thing like that, where you're trying to slander me and things like that, literally creating lies to slander me, will be a declaration of war. I'm going to see it as a declaration of war. Period. 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 I'm going to make phone calls. I'm going to start alerting people and start opening everyone's mind that's I ever been in contact with, which I have done already just now. Just to make sure that anything that a person could possibly think would never go the way they think it could go. Because together we are bigger than something. And I have what's together for me outside there already. I can sit right here in the comfort of my house and chill out and not have to worry about drama and beef. Because we're separating ourselves from that. Not because we are here to create it and keep our hands clean from it. I've never been that person to send you to do dirty things for me. I'd rather do those dirty things myself so they could be on my conscience and eat at me for years later, instead of them eating at you. When I go into my life and you see what I do, what do you think about me? What do you equate me to? Some guy on YouTube? Some guy that's trying to YouTube date? You think so? With all these queens I got over here, my channel's full of queens. Beautiful queens. Amazing. Talk to you. High vibrations. Beautiful. Help me every day. Talk to me. Call me on the phone and talk to me. And I talk to them about my real life. So I don't love them and I wouldn't want to be with one of them. And they talk to me and concerned about me and call me and message me and say, brother, I see you going through something. Listen, call me, brother. Yo, call me and talk to me. That's the kind of woman I want to be around me. Supportive. Not no woman I'm doing everything for. Bye. Don't want no soul sucker. Bye. Who wants that? Don't want that. Don't want that. People that want to take about me. What? Which one of you said something to help me? I know who did. I know who have. I know who's helping me. Literally. But I'm still helping everyone. Imagine that. But everyone has something to say. And I'm still helping everyone. But everyone still is not helping no one. But everyone has something to say. That's what I'm dealing with. Everybody's about their own selves and their own platform and doing their own thing. And this is YouTube, yo. This fucking YouTube. That's what they say, yo, this YouTube, son. But they don't know my real me. My real me. No, this the real me, nigga. It's just the real me is talking about bringing us together right now. Because I've been tearing shit apart. Literally. Ancestors. Most High. Confirmation. That's the ancestors. They behind me. I don't lie on them. There's no reason to. I'm here because of them. What am I lying on them for? I'm a physical representation of that, what I just said. So why would I lie on that? That's me. I'd be lying on my own self if I told you that. See what I'm saying? Don't believe hype. I am the truth. I will recreate the truth. We will recreate the truth. Yeah. But I just think that if I just go weapons hot, it's counterproductive. It takes away from everything that we're trying to build. Many people's going to have beefs on this shit. We're going to have beef, and we're going to be trying to stop people from their beefs. So I'm going to have to be able to. It's hard for me, son. It's hard for people to do like oppie shit to me, yo. And I just don't want to just go off the handles, bro. I'm struggling with this shit. Struggling. I'm so struggling, son. If you seen when the lady, how I went off. So, yo, I'm struggling when I'm dealing with men that's trying to do this with me. But I gotta be an example, yo. And the spirit told me to say that I'm sorry to my people. Because y'all expect higher of me. Y'all see so much more in me. When I know it's so much me, but y'all see so much more in me than I can even see. And I'm making y'all sad by attacking these other people. And I never heard any of you tell me that. But if I am making you sad by saying certain things or going and showing colors that I feel is right because people are trying to do things, but it's still making you feel bad, I'm sorry to you. And I don't want to perpetuate that feeling to you because you probably came from a situation that is, violent or aggressive or something like that. And that can just make a person feel trauma. Because me, myself, I've been through my own traumas, and I'm not here to re traumatize any of our people or anyone. I'm here to bring awareness to our situation, and that's globally. I'm here to breathe life and hope into my people, to my men, my women, and my children out here. You know what I'm saying? All of our people that's out here. I'm here to do that. I'm here to add to that. Every day of my life, I was wasting it, and I could have been dead every day. And some people were dead every day. See? But you know what? I have never been alive until last year and a half or so when I stopped selling drugs. When I finally stopped selling drugs is when I actually began to live. I actually began to get back to things that I loved. And me getting back to the things that I loved, the spirit, the most high, the ancestors, everything. And it got me here, and it brought me to create one community so that I could bring some unity here, and that we could come together and we could use our minds and our resources as one. Because once we have everybody in our community, you ask for who you want and they're there. And it's easy. I need a graphic designer. I make a call. He's there. She's there. Meet them. Look, maybe they're in your city. Look, once we understand that our channels are not channels, they are portals for anywhere we want to go or take anybody with us or send somebody somewhere, then we will use our channels like spaceships and help everybody to lift off. Where's outer space? Out there? That's where you think it's at? No, outer space is in here. If you want to go up, you got to go inside. Because when you go out of space, time travels like this. Just like how we wake up and we get into another day, and that's time. No, time goes like this on a vertical plane. Right? Horizontal plane. That's time. So for us to go higher, you have to go inside. For you to go inside, what do you got to do? History. You got to do the history of you. And then the history of you is going to lead you back into your parents and everything else and your trauma and the things that you were scared about as a kid and the things that frightened you and things that teased you and people that tried to bully you and things that made you strong or the first time you fought or all of these things that are building you or all of the things that tried to break you. And then when you go back there, it leads you into what? More history, right? And then what more history does it lead you to? Past history. Now you go into your parents, maybe their parents, their relationship, their childhood. How did they grow up? What was their scary moment? What was their bullying? What is they things they went through? What does they fighting moment? What did they fight for? Then you understand how they, and in fact, affected you now for the good or the bad. Because you change you for the better or the best. But everyone inspires us for the good and the bad, subconsciously and consciously. But then when you get into your grandparent, then you go back, then where does this start to lead us? Into our history of our people. And then when we go into the history of our people, then we understand the history of today. When we understand that ancient civilizations are the creators or the authors of a new civilization, then we all study the ancient civilizations. And we understand that European civilizations are byproducts of these same Afro civilizations, right? Because we are the only people that had a golden age. There was an ice age. That's the earth. There was a stone age. Oh, but there was also a golden age, right? And we were the sole creators of that, the sole heirs of that. And that was before a time when they was even talking about certain things. We didn't have the European fighting each other yet, the 10 European countries. We didn't have that yet. We didn't have that yet. So even that was based on what? The Arabic slave trade, which popped it all off. And after the 10 European countries stopped fighting with each other, what did they do? After the European countries stopped fighting with each other, what did they do? They got down with that Arabic slave trade and took over that shit. And so ends the fucking story. But everywhere they sailed, they seen faces that looked like this and much, much darker. And they just couldn't believe that shit. That's why they tell you stories in school about this. If this earth has been going on for thousands of years, right? And we got pyramids up for thousands of years, right? How was you told the story? This is just one thing I'm saying. Eve, I want you to come up because I want you to talk to me. Because I always love Queen. Right? Look, feel me now? If all of this been going on for thousands of years, right? Think about this, right? All of this has been going on for thousands of years. How was you told the story in school where some people came somewhere, sailed somewhere, found some people, right? And the people them showed them how to plant something. In what year did you not know how to plant? Where did you come from if you did not know how to plant something? Tell me. Where did you come from? Literally, where you came from. It's agriculture, bro. It's called agriculture. Don't tell me they wasn't planting corn there and they was doing something in their place. No, I wouldn't be talking to you about that then. So why would you tell me that part of the story then? You showed me that the people taught you and actually civilized you. You didn't come to the place and civilize the people in America. The people in America civilized you. You just try to give them your own thing and just re-civilize them with your own thing after they civilized you again. And there's constant stories of that. Every time they come in and meet the people, oh shit. Every time they come, they bring in, it's real stuff, son. We're not gonna do it. When the people came, people died from diseases, plagues, and all types of stuff. Just from that alone. They said that the Moors was teaching the Europeans how to bathe, man. They taught them to bathe. Not against European or black people or nothing. But I'm talking about a history that's rewatched in something. This is facts. So if you white, just go read that and say, damn, son, that's crazy, son. They was really teaching our people to bathe, bro. Wow. But we was talking about these people is wild and that's crazy. Wow. So we kind of created these people to be like this. Oh, so we really just swapped roles. So these people was really like this. How we see the black people, the European people was like that. And they just swatch roles. That's it. We gonna take over all of this and you gonna go where the fuck we was. Y'all go do that and run in circles with that shit. Because we was killing each other off for years with that. They knew that for a fact. That's why they stopped that. I met a brother that was walking with me in the street in Harlem. And that's why I was walking with my sister too. And he stopped and told me, that's why I can't take you. Always want to talk to everybody. I had to. The man was like, yo. I'm like, yeah, you know, I do a podcast, one community, brother. You need to lift our voices. I was talking to a black queen. She walked by me and she was looking fire. I mean, queens in real life. She was looking fire. You know what I mean? I just said to her, I was like, yeah, what up? Beautiful too. I was like, hey. She's like, oh, man. She was walking, she had headphones on. She took her headphones. I was like, yo, one community on YouTube, you know, we waiting for your voice, queen. Play with me. We waiting for your voice. She was walking like, okay, whatever. And she was walking. And I was like, yo, nah, for real, yo. Community, Kemmunity. Dead ass. One community. She looking back, laughing, all like people like that. So when I turned back to walk to meet my sister, she already like down the fucking block because I'm really trying to tell her to come. Right? So I start walking. The brother was like this. I'm going to come check it out, brother. An older guy. He was like, maybe like 60 something. He's like, yo, sounds good, brother. Black place? He's like this. So maybe ask you a question. As we was walking, I was like, word? Ask me a question? Hell yeah, brother. What's up? He's like, so when the last time you seen a white boy kingpin, drug dealer? I was like, oh yeah, white boy Rick. He's like, exactly. I didn't tell a brother I don't know about drugs. I was selling crack and all that. You know that, right? This is what the brothers asked me. And I knew the answer to the question. I said, I'm doing it straight. He said, when is the last time you seen that? He said, there's a reason. Because they don't want to publicize the white drug dealer because they want to keep the white image good and only publicize the black crime and that we are the soul of these crack when it was white crack kingpins and all of that. Where are those? Only white boy Rick? When we got 50 million, you can see in the black. Alpo, Rich, my man, Demencio, his father, Demencio, Big Demencio. My man, Demencio, who I know from kids. Demencio. Ask Demencio, who's my man who I know from children. Am I a fucking joke? Or am I joking about something? His father, who was a kingpin back in the days and was murdered. In that time period, Demencio. And he's smooth just like his pops, son. Smooth, son. Pops was smooth, son. Silky, smooth, son. The clothes on with the jewels on. He always had that vibe too, his son, Demencio. Go check out him. He did a big documentary on his father, on Demencio. Check that out. This is my friend from Flatbush. From the bush. No joking business. You think I'm here to be somebody else? So my people that watch me on here say, yo, why are you acting like that? That ain't you. You think I would do that? They know I wouldn't even do that because they know I'm bugged out of shit. They know I'm bugged out. My people watch me like, yo, son, you had me rolling sound. They don't even know who you are, son. They don't even know you the real. That's what my people tell me all day, son. They know the vibe. They know the vibe. So I done and I can't be biased. I want y'all to hear this, Queen, though. Eve, come here, Queen. At least come talk a little bit for me, man. Please, Queen, if you ain't doing nothing. I just love to hear you talk. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. This is the talk I like to hear talk. Some fucking other shit people be talking about. Trying to lie, son. People lying, son. People don't know nothing about me, son. Nothing. Ask them anything. How much brothers, anything you have. You gotta have to watch 50 streams to go see it. And I didn't even say how much brothers is the nothing I have. So they will never know nothing. Fuck, you can know me or know nothing. It's lies, bro. And that's how y'all choose to slander me with them liars. And they over here doctoring up some shit, trying to make it seem some way about me. You lying? You serious? Oh, boy. So see, that's what keep getting me boiled up every time I ain't get to the place of forgiveness yet. I know. No, I don't know. But I need to. To be an example, I need to. I need to say, you know what? Y'all people try to kill me. Y'all people try to take away my fucking baby. Y'all people trying to play police games with me. In another part of my life. But if I see a person and they act besides they self of this, I will not know what to say about that particular time. I don't know what my mind state will be like. But for my greater good of my people, this is what I need to do. I don't know. I'm still struggling with this. It's giving me uneasy feelings. Like, it's giving me an uneasy feeling. Yo, Eve, hit the link if you dare not. I want you to come through and come talk to me. I love talking to you. So you could talk to these people about some of these things I'm talking about. I just don't even want to talk no more. I just want to keep this running a little bit, but I just want them to hear another high vibration. And yeah, man, I'm struggling with that, yo. People playing with my kids, yo. I'm going through a court case, and people wrongfully try to put the crack on me, lied to me. I was selling crack, wrongfully tried to put the crack on me. And it was like, they brought it into my case. All of my cases, Supreme Court. All my cases, Supreme Court. They brought this shit into all of that. They put even my case with my child shit that I had in there since I was catching cases. They put all my cases into that. So I go through the same judge to see any case I got involved. That's how they dealing with me. That's how they dealing with me. It's crazy. Make sure you're subscribing to Conversations with King. If you just came, salute to y'all. Subscribe to Conversations with King. His channel is growing great every day. He was a part of another podcast I heard, but he created his own thing, and the support system's crazy already. He got 616 subscribers in like a couple of weeks. He just started the channel. It's growing every day. He was thinking that he's going to get this. He wanted to push for the 1K push. I think he was saying the next couple of days or something like that. He was pushing for. Let me see, what's today's date? Oh, I think before the first. He's pushing for the first. For the 1st of November 1st. That's what he said, these 5 days. But just with us here, we have way over the thousands here. So just with us here, 400 of us, how much you need? 400, right? 380, yeah. 400 of us can just go subscribe. I'm already subscribed. A couple of us have already subscribed. I need everybody to subscribe with Conversations with King, y'all. I was on the channel yesterday. I did a dialogue with them. Great show. And this is something that led me into this transition. But I was suggested this by this is why the Most High, the Spirit, the ancestors, everything is good, even us. Because I have to give us credit too. That's why King Joffrey for you and all of us. Because, oh, Sister Noble, you pulled up? I see you, Sister Noble. Hold up, Sister Noble. Right? I got you, Sister. Hold on, Sister. Where you at? Hold on. You know what I'm saying? This is why we all become very vital to this whole process. You know what I'm saying? We all become very vital to this whole process. Hey, Sister Noble, what's going on, Queen?
Hey, how you doing, brother? I don't have any kids, and I'm gonna tell you, I will never know what it feels like to have children, and only for people to keep your kid away from you and use your kid to weaponize, their hurt and their anger against you. I would never know what that feels like. And I can't even imagine going through what you're going through. Really, I cannot imagine. I can't, because I don't have any kids. I've never gave birth. And I'm so sorry that you're dealing with this right now. People slandering you, trying to hurt your case with your child. And I really am sorry to hear that. I really am. But brother, I gotta be honest. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that Sai is coming up against you. I gotta be honest. I'm not surprised.
But I've never been dirty.
Expected it.
Never been dirty. I've never been dirty. I've never called anybody on YouTube a B, an N, a nothing. I ain't never called nothing, I could beef with somebody and don't have to say that. I never call nobody nothing. I've heard these men calling me B's, all kind of thing, all kind of stuff I've seen, They call me Uda. My name is Shooter. That's what they call me when they see me. Yo, Shooter, what up? Yo, Uda, what up? That's what they call me, Uda. Shh, Uda. That's what they call me. I've never heard nobody talk to me like that. I've never heard nobody try to slander me like this. I don't know what this is talking about.
Honey, I've been going through it for since May with the slander. I've been going through it since May of this year, and I'm still going through it right now. But
tell me about that. Why don't you go into that? Why don't you listen? Since we're here, I don't want it to be about me and my situation, because look, I don't know. It's hard for me to forgive. It'd be hard for me to forgive when people be trying to be obvious, especially playing my child, and that's something that make me. I told you. But you know what? As far as what I'm building, I'm going to have some forgiveness in me, man. And I have to show my people that I'm going to have to show my people something like this, man. To say, look, man, I'm going to give them that one grace period of that friction with me, that y'all never do nothing like that with me again. If y'all want to talk about me however you want to talk. Whatever y'all saying is your own opinion. Y'all was calling me B. So I was calling me B's and all type of shit. I ain't said nothing. I'm not no bitch at all, nigga. But I could have said something, right? I know I don't give that energy, because I know that's not who I am. So I don't give it no force. But what I want to do is, I want you to talk about, because you did reach out to me just now and was telling me about some individuals that you said were slandering you right now. So why don't you just talk to the people? Talk to the people a little bit. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna put it to you real nice and clear. I'm gonna make myself very clear about what I'm about to say. Black Son, I don't appreciate you going on a live chat talking shit about me last night. I mean, you just texted me a few days ago asking if we could do a live stream together on Jimmy Seville. You just texted me a few days ago asking if we could do a live stream on Jimmy Seville. And I told you, no, I don't want to do a live stream. But Black Son, remember when we were supposed to do that live stream on Jimmy Seville on September 24th? And you canceled. Black Son, because you was mad at me. Remember that? You canceled, Black Son, saying that you would look like a real simp if you come on my panel. Remember that? Now, you done teamed up with my enemy against me. Why, Black Son? What have I done to you? What have I done to you, Black Son? Listen, I already knew you was a treacherous ass individual. I already knew that about you. So I'm not even surprised that you teamed up with my enemy against me. That doesn't surprise me. Okay? It doesn't surprise me. I knew you was treacherous, which is why I cut your black ass off in 2013. I cut you off in 2013, and I'm glad I cut you off. You found out in 2018 that my mom had died. and you started contacting me via Patreon. Remember that, Black Son? You found out my mom had died in 2018, and you contacted me via my Patreon account offering your condolences. But you didn't give a rat's ass about my mom. You didn't give a damn that my mama had died. In fact, you probably glad my mama did. You probably glad she did. I know you've been talking shit about me way before you teamed up with my enemy to do a so-called expose on me last night. And let me tell you how I know that you've been talking shit about me behind my back before you even did this live stream on me, throwing me under the bus and slandering me and lying on me. And there's no telling what all you said about me. There's no telling. But I'm gonna address you today. This is really about you, Black Son. This is me addressing you. Okay, because I expect my enemy to do what he did. I expect you to do what you did because I already knew you to be a treacherous, backstabbing person anyway. That's why I cut your ass off in 2013. Because you came out your motherfucking mouth. And, at the time I had lost my job at MARTA. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put it out there. I got terminated from MARTA in 2013. At the time I lost my job, nigga, you, instead of having some damn empathy for me, you got mad because I wouldn't let you fuck me raw when I was at your apartment. Remember that, Black Son? Remember that? You got mad because I didn't want to fuck you raw or let you fuck me raw without a condom. Remember that? Nigga, you never went down on me like you claim you did. You never ate my pussy like you claim you did, nigga. I remember that you never ate my pussy. You tried to get in. You tried to get it in, but you couldn't get it in because, hell, you was too big. You was too big. You was too big, okay? So, make a long story short, you got mad because I asked you if you had a condom. You said no, and I stopped you right there. And you brought me home, and, at some point you left my apartment, and I called you later on, and we got into an argument somehow on the phone. And you can't cut your black ass off because I knew then I could not trust you. I knew then I could not trust you. I knew then. So back in August of this year, I asked you in a heated conversation, phone conversation, whether you had ever talked about me behind my back with that particular person you teamed up with to do a live stream, call yourself doing an expose on me. And you told me that you had texted him in 2018. I asked you, why did you text him at all? You said, you said that you texted him telling him that he need to take care of me. He need to pay my bills. I asked you, why are you telling him all of that? We wasn't even talking in 2018, you and I. Why are you in my business like that? Remember that, Black Son? Remember that conversation we had back in August? Now, you claim that you told him via text message that I was a good woman, okay? And if he didn't marry me, you would come after me. That's what you said. You claimed that you texted him that I was a good woman, and if he didn't marry me, you would come after me. I said that was none of your business. Why did you tell him all of that? Why did you tell him all of that? I told Black Son that he and I weren't even talking to each other because I cut him off in 2013. He also said that he told this person that he needed to take care of me and pay my bills. Okay. You didn't have to tell him that. No wonder he was giving me monetary gifts and paying my car note, paying off my car note. He paid off my car note as a gift to what you told him. Okay, I knew then that Black son was obsessive. I knew he had an obsessive personality. I knew that. Okay. Because here you are coming between my relationship with me and this other person. You know, even though we weren't even dating in 2018, him and I, the other person and him, I wasn't dating neither one of them in 2018. I wasn't dating neither one of them in 2018. The other person and I started dating in 2019. That's when we really started dating in 2019. Okay. And this other person asked me to marry him in 2019, and I told him no. See, Black Son was interfering, you know, in my relationship with this other person, even though me and this other person weren't even yet dating in 2018. And neither was me and Black Son. I cut Black Son off in 2013. So why are you even texting this other person about me in 2018? See, I'm gonna tell you, you know, people with this type of pathology, people that are obsessive and controlling, people with that type of pathology, they usually cannot be trusted. And you don't need to be entering into a relationship with people like that. People that are obsessive and have a controlling, obsessive personality. You don't need to be entering into any type of relationship with people like that. And for obvious reasons. And, you know, and among those reasons is protecting yourself from any potential harm. Okay. And to also minimize any damage to yourself and your life. You see what I'm going through right now with these two slandering me and lying on me. Y'all see what I'm dealing with right now. You know, plus I'm not going to let people control and run all over me. I'm not going to let you control and run all over me. You know, I put a stop to that real quick. I don't allow people to control and dominate me. I know people with type of pathology. I know people like them with that type of pathology. So, you know, they feel like if they cannot get their way with you or control you and dominate you, they'll hurt you a lot of times. They'll hurt you. And this is what happened to Gabby Petito. She was in a very abusive, controlling relationship with her boyfriend, Brian Laundrie, and the girl ended up being strangled to death. And this is happening to many women as I speak. Back in August, when I first asked his ass via a phone conversation if he had ever spoken to this person in a phone conversation about me or said something negative to him about me, his response to me was he had texted him in 2018. I asked him a few other questions and he was not honest with me. He wasn't. In 2018, I knew that this person was not somebody I wanted to ever affiliate myself with ever again. I knew that. I knew that. In 2018, this person, Black Son, knew that this other person was a mental patient. And he reached out to him and texted him about me and told him that he needed to pay my bills and take care of me. He knew about this person's mental health history. He knew. I recently discovered that Black Son and this other person's ex-wife, who came on my panel back in August, okay, of this year, to tell her story about what she went through with this other person. I recently discovered that Black Son and this person's ex-wife had been knowing about each other for a long time. So Black Son had to have known about this man's mental health prior to 2018. Okay, he had to have known. You know, this person's ex-wife came on my panel in early August describing her nightmare with this man, which led her filing a police report against this mental patient. She had to file a police report in 2014. It almost feels like this was a setup from the beginning by Black Sun, because both he and this other man had reached out to me in 2018 after they found out that my mother had passed. And that was all they needed to know. My mother was no longer here with me, and I was all by myself over here in Atlanta, Georgia. To them, I must have looked very vulnerable because I was all by myself. And here comes the devil. You know, I never believed that Black Sun didn't know about this person's mental health history. I never believed it, not even from day one. When he said that he didn't know he was crazy, yes, you did. Because you've been knowing his ex-wife. You knew his ex-wife. I was the one who was ignorant to that history, that mental health history in 2018. I was the one that was ignorant to that mental health history in 2018, not Black Sun. Nevertheless, I'm still going to take responsibility and say I still should have did my own background investigation on this person. But in 2018, I was dealing with the death of my mother. And both of them knew that. I was grieving the death of my mother, and both of them knew that. That is why both of them came out the woodwork in 2018. And I'm still going to keep ignoring the hell out of Black Sun. I'm not going to answer any of his phone calls. Him teaming up with an enemy is not going to make me answer or respond to any of his text messages moving forward. And then this nigga done texted me, done called me. I stopped talking to him by phone on September 27th. That was the last time I spoke to Black Sun, was on September 28th by phone. That was the last time I spoke to him by phone. That was on September 26th. Nope, September 26th. My bad. It was September 26th. He had been calling, but I don't answer any of his calls. Okay. And he texted me last week on Wednesday, texted me saying, check my Cash App. And I sent him a text message back saying, thank you for the donation. That was last Wednesday on October 20th. I hadn't texted him back since September 27th. And the last time I spoke to him by phone was September 26th. So, him teaming with my enemy, that's not going to make me answer or respond to any of your future text messages or phone calls. And you're going to be alone. You're going to be by yourself. You're probably going to die by yourself with no one at your bedside because you don't know how to treat women. You come out your mouth a lot. You come out your damn mouth too much. And I feel like you could potentially be a verbally and psychologically abusive person to me. I feel like that. I feel like you could potentially be psychologically and verbally abusive to me if I entered into a relationship with you. I feel like the relationship would be toxic. This latest live stream that you did on me, I already know that was revenge. That was your way of getting revenge, and it was an intimidation tactic. It was an intimidation tactic. You wanted a response. That's what it is. You wanted me to respond to you because I've been ignoring the fuck out. I've been ignoring your phone calls. I ain't really been fucking with you since you came out your mouth in September. And, your female friend told me what you said. Your female friend told me what you said, yeah? The ex-wife of this other person told me what you said about me. And I really don't want to be around you now. I really don't want to talk to you. I really don't fucking want to be bothered with you now. Because I know that you is somebody who could potentially harm me. I already know that. Just based on your actions. Just based on your recent live stream that you did on me. And I've already informed a friend that if I go missing, send the police after you. I've already told somebody, if I go missing, send the police after you. Go to your residence. That's how dangerous I think you are. And I've never trusted Black Sun since I cut your ass off in 2013. I've never trusted you. I never trusted you since I cut you off in 2013. And I'm glad I cut you off, considering this recent live stream that you did on me. I'm glad I did not fully let you back into my life. And had it not letting me know what you said, me and you would be still talking right now. Me and you would still be talking on the phone. Instead of being mad at me, be mad at her. Be mad at her for telling on you. Get mad at her for telling on you. Because what she said, that's what was a deciding factor in me cutting you off again. If I had never known that, me and you would still be talking. And we might be dating right now if she had never said anything. So get mad at her. In 2018, while I was grieving my mother's death, you had the audacity to proposition me for sex, saying that you would pay me $1,000. And you sent me a message via Patreon propositioning me. I remember that email. You also sent this other person that you did a live stream with trashing me a text message or something about doing a sex video with me. Yeah. He showed me that you sent him a message about doing a sex tape with me. He showed it. He showed your name and all. That's how I found out your name was Kenny Ball. That's how I found out your real name, your government name. My mother, Celestine Lawrence, did not raise me to be your hoe. My pussy is not for sale and never has been. I'm not here for your self-gratification and sexual deviancy. You're not entitled to my body. Black son, you're not entitled to my body. I would give my body and my pussy to whomever I damn well please. And if I choose to take my pussy to the grave, that is my damn choice. And what I really think about you at this point is you are a demon. That's what I really think about you. I've felt all along that you was two-faced and was untrustworthy, and I didn't want nothing to do with you, especially after your female friend said what she said in a Facebook message to me about what you said about me. I have felt like you had other past conversations about me even before you did the live stream on me last night. I had a feeling, and you can call it intuition. Of course, you pretended, that you never had a phone conversation about me with this other man when I first asked you about that in August. You pretended that you never had a phone conversation with him. You just texted him. And then you said that he never texted you back. I didn't believe that, Black son. When you said that he never texted you back, he never responded to your text messages, I didn't believe you not one bit. And I still don't believe you right now. You have a problem with me because it was over a month ago when you and I spoke on the phone. That was September 26th, or September 25th, or one of them dates, September 24th. I think it was September 24th. It might have been September 23rd, honey. Time go by real fast these days. It might have been September 23rd. But anyway, you and I spoke on the phone over a month ago when I told your ass that you and I should stop, that you and I should not be dating. You and I should not be dating. I said you and me should not be dating. That's what I told you. And I told you exactly why we should not be dating. I asked you about them statements that your female friend made, and you got upset with me. You got upset. You got upset with me after the fuck shit you said about me to her. You had the nerve to get upset with me. Your fucking problem is you don't never see anything that you have done wrong. That's y'all problem, you narcissists and psychopaths and sociopaths. You never take responsibility for anything that you do. Never. You never take fucking responsibility for nothing you do. It's always somebody else's fault. It's my fault, according to you, right? It's my fault that I cut you off in 2013. It's my fault that you're doing a live stream with my enemy now. It's my fault, right? You'll never take responsibility for nothing you do. And that is disgusting to me. It disgusts me that you can never take responsibility for anything that you have done. Anything. You put it all off on me. It's all my fault. No, nigga. You is not somebody that should be out here being women because you're not right. You're not right. You shouldn't be dealing with no females because you ain't right in the head. You're not right, Black Son. You're not right. You're not psychologically right. You're not spiritually right. You understand? You're not spiritually right. And so you got a problem with me because over a month ago, when I spoke to you on the phone, I told you that I don't think you and I should be dating. And I told you exactly why you and I should not be dating. I asked you, what was that all about? You said that if I keep harassing you and your lady friend, that you would collaborate LLW story. That's what you said. Collaborate LLW story. Okay. So you're a traitor, and I don't deal with traitors. I don't deal with terrorists, and I don't deal with traitors. It's just like the US government. They don't negotiate with terrorists. And I'm not going to negotiate with a terrorist either. A YouTube terrorist. I'm not going to negotiate with you. At some point, you're going to have to take responsibility for what you have done to create this current animosity that is between you and I. You got rude and disrespectful when I kept questioning you about what your lady friend said in a Facebook message to me. You got upset. You got upset. Shouldn't I be upset about what you said about me? And I wasn't even harassing you or her. That's not even in my MO to be out here harassing folks. That's not even in my MO. But I'm sure you got folks fooled. You got a lot of folks fooled about me. I know you do. I know you've been talking shit about me to your friends. I already know. I know you have. I know you have. I know you done painted me out to be the bad guy in the situation or the bad woman in the situation. I already know you have. I already know you have. I would rather be single and go to my grave happy than to be with somebody treacherous and two-faced and backstabbing like you. Any day. I don't mind going to my grave single than to be dealing with somebody like you. I would rather live a long and healthy life than to be dealing with somebody like you. Because you are the devil in the flesh. Get mad at your lady friend for telling on you. Why are you mad at me? Because had she not said what she said, you and I would still be talking, and possibly we would still be dating. Well, right now we would be dating again, not still be, but we would probably have started back dating. Had it not been for her busting you out in September, we probably would have started back dating again. But things happen for a reason. You're not somebody I can ever be with because I don't trust you. You're not trustworthy. You're not trustworthy. You said that if I don't stop harassing you and her, you would collaborate LLW story. First of all, in September, her and me had got into an altercation over the phone. That's how the whole thing started. We got into an altercation over the phone because she felt like she could talk to me like I was a little girl, and I wasn't having that. I wasn't going for that. she was talking to me about my relationship with you. Remember that? And you was on that same conference call with us. Remember that? She told me how she wished she had a man that loved her like Black Son love you, but I know now that you don't love me and you never did. I know now that you don't love me and you never did. It was all a facade. It was all a facade. Your friend was giving me, your lady friend was giving me all this rhetoric on behalf of you, who is not even worthy of me. You're not even worthy of me at all. I would be doing myself a huge disservice if I ever get back with you. Because you're not worthy to have somebody like me. And I don't think that don't mean I think I'm better than you. It doesn't mean that, I'm above you. I just don't deal with treacherous people. I don't like dealing with treacherous people. And, she was giving me all this rhetoric on behalf of your ass. But at that time, I didn't even know she had feelings for you. I didn't know the girl had feelings. I mean, not the girl, the old woman had feelings for you. I didn't know that at the time. And she had been wanting to, get with you. I did not know that at that time. That she was on the phone going in on me, giving me an earful about you. And the conversation eventually took a turn for the worse. And I was offended by certain things that she said, about how I caused myself to be terminated from MARTA in 2013. First of all, she said that I shouldn't have gone to the job telling people this, that, and the third, but she didn't know that the incident she was talking about happened in October 2012, which was not the reason why I was terminated on June 17, 2013. She had the stories mixed up. She was listening to your ass and basing everything off of what you had been telling her and had been talking about me behind my back. Y'all had been judging and criticizing me behind my back, trashing me, talking about my mental health and how I needed to go get therapy, and talking about me going back to the problem with me going back to the church thing. You had an issue with me going back to the church. You have an issue with me, believing in God, or the true and living God. Not just any God, the true and living God. You want me to be full of darkness like you. But I refuse to be full of darkness like you. I refuse to go to hell with you. I refuse to go to hell with you. I'm not surprised that you joined forces with the devil against me, because you are a treacherous person and you always have been. This wasn't the first time you betrayed me. You betrayed me in 2013. I'm glad I just had the foresight and the intuition, to just, hang back a little bit and feel you out. And it was your female friend that busted you out in September. So you really need to get on her, she need to get on her. It would have been one of the biggest mistakes ever made if I had gotten back with you. And it probably would have cost me my life. The last phone call from you was on October 22nd. Prior to that, I had been just ignoring your phone calls, and I hadn't spoken to you since September 26th. And, I'm glad I hadn't spoken to you. I'm glad there were very few text messages between us from that time to today. And I'm glad that I had not really spoken to you since September 26th. I mean, yeah, I'm glad about that. Because I don't like treacherous people. I just can't, I can't deal with treacherous people. You told me back in September about collaborating with my enemy against me. And that was enough for me to just cut you off. That was just enough right there alone to cut you off. I don't trust you. You're cutthroat. You're two-faced. And I just don't feel safe around you, Black Son. I got to be honest. I don't feel safe with you. I don't feel safe. I don't feel like my spirit is safe with you. I don't feel like my emotions are safe with you. I don't feel like my body will be safe with you. I don't feel like my mind is safe with you. I'm not safe around you. I don't feel safe with you. And I'm just not going to deal with you because you're too treacherous. I can't do it. I can't. And you keep telling me I need to go get some help. No, you need to go get some help. You need to go get some help. Because obviously you got an issue when it comes to obsession. You should have moved on, Black Son. You should have moved on. When we spoke on the phone and I told you how I felt, that should have been the end right there. But no, you just, had to keep calling. You had to keep texting. And now you have resorted to teaming up with my enemy against me. And I haven't done a damn thing to you, Black Son, but protected myself against you. Yeah, that's what I have done. I have protected myself against you all this time because I already knew you had some evil in you. I already knew you was evil. I already knew that about you. And I ain't want no part of that. Pastor Hill, she always say full of Jesus or full of the devil. And that's exactly what it is. You either full of Jesus or full of the devil. And a lot of folks are just full of the devil. I suggest that you go get some help. That you take a look at yourself, that you take responsibility for everything you have done to create this wall between you and I. Because I put up a wall on you, Black Son. I put up a wall on you in 2013 because I couldn't trust you with my feelings. I could not trust you with my life. I couldn't trust you with anything. I confided in you. Long before I lost my job at Martyr, I confided in you. I told you what was happening to me at that job and how I was being harassed and bullied on that job. And then you come out your mouth because you mad I won't let you fuck me raw without a condom. You got mad. And then your lady friend said that I was stupid for not letting you fuck me raw without a condom. No, I'm glad I didn't let you fuck me raw without a condom because, baby, a child between you and me would have been disastrous. That would have been the biggest mistake of my life. And then that's what a lot of people, men and women, are dealing with. They have children with the wrong people. They have children with narcissists. With a fucking narcissist. And honey, you're dealing with narcissists. Your life, they'll make your life a living hell. When you're dealing with either a female narcissist or a male narcissist, they'll make your life a living hell if they can. But I wasn't gonna let you make my life a living hell. So I just decided to move on. That's what I did. I decided to move on with my life. I wasn't gonna let you make my life a living hell. That was not gonna happen. And I just don't have no time for somebody that's trying to bring me all this trouble and this worry and trying to humiliate me publicly because they have their way with me, because I won't fucking talk to them, because I won't answer their phone calls. I don't have time for that. You're too old to be acting the way you're acting. black son. You too old for this. You're too old for this. You're 1 year older than me. You're too old for this, black son. You're 48 years old. Probably going on 49. If you're already not 49. You're too old to be carrying on like this. And you wonder why don't nobody, want you. You keep running all the women away from you. You're running them all away from you, black son. You got that big old dick and nobody to stick it in because you're running these women off. You're running them off. Stop running them off. See, I can be single. I don't have to have sex. It doesn't bother me not to have sex, but you, on the other hand, that's a whole different ball game. I mean, you got that big old dick and you ain't got nothing to stick it in. That's a problem for you. Thank you, Claire. I will stay strong, Queen. I thank you. Thank you. Don't nobody have time for this foolishness. You mad because I don't want to answer your phone calls. And I got receipts, to show, all the calls you've made to me and the text messages and all that. And you texted me one day asking if we could do a show on Jimmy Seville. It was a few days ago. And I said, no, I don't want to do a live stream on Jimmy Seville. I said, I don't do much live streaming these days. I said, I don't do much streaming these days. I told you in that text message thread. So, this was out of left field here. This live stream you did on me was out of left field. And I guess you call yourself trying to expose me. However, I don't have anything to hide, first of all. And secondly, whatever lies you told on me, people can see right through those lies. They can see right through those lies, black son. Folks are not as stupid as you think they are. You think folks are stupid. See, that was your way of trying to harm my book sales. I guess, nigga, I don't want my book to be sold. In fact, I wish I could take it off of Amazon. See, that's what you don't realize. I wish I could take it off of Amazon. Yes, I wish I could take it off of Amazon. And I wish I could get him to stop selling the book because I made a mistake. I was deceived by the devil. The devil deceived me, and I allowed myself to be deceived. I allowed myself to be deceived by the devil and turn against the true and living God and leave the church. I allowed myself to listen to demons and false prophets. And I walked away from God in the process. And you got a problem with me being a Christian, or returning to Christianity, or returning to my faith, or, believing in the true and living God and his son, Yeshua. You got a problem with that. A lot of people got a problem with that. And guess what? I don't give a damn, because I have to spend eternity somewhere. You're not going to ensure that I don't go to hell. You're not going to save me from hell fire. You're not going to ensure that I don't end up in hell after I die. I have to save myself. And also, I didn't return to church because I'm scared of going to hell. That ain't why I went back to the church or repented of my backslidings. That's not the reason why, because I was scared of going to hell. No. I wanted to repent. I wanted to return to my faith. And I did so. So you going on a live stream trying to, stop my book sales. I hope you succeed, baby. I hope you succeed at that, because I really don't want my book to continue to be sold. I'm writing a new book. And it's called Humanity is on Trial. And the subtitle is called Returning. Oh, it's called Reclaiming Faith in the Historical Yeshua, also called Jesus. Honey, I almost forgot my own subtitle. It's called Reclaiming Faith in the Historical Yeshua, also called Jesus. And the title is called Humanity is on Trial. That is my upcoming book. And I need you guys to check out my latest blogs. Check out my latest blogs at blackpoliticalmedia.blogspot.com. Let me put that in the chat room. Honey, anybody trying to sabotage me from selling books, I hope you succeed, baby. Please do. I want you to succeed at that. I really do. I do. Yes, I said it. Please stop my book sales. Because I don't want nobody to go to hell. I really don't. Yes. Stop the book sales. Do your damnedest to stop the book sales. Please do. Please. Because I don't want nobody to go to hell. Nobody. I don't want to be responsible for nobody going to hell after they die. I said it. Now, with that being said, I'm done. Where you at? Where you at, King? I'm done. But in the meantime, I will continue to talk. But let me tell y'all something. You know, you need to be really careful about who you choose to be going to bed with, who you choose to be in a relationship with, because, baby, you might end up getting with the devil himself. You might end up in hell fooling with some of these folks. And, you know, and it's sad. It's sad, but, you know, those are the times in which we live. And, you know, I just chose to not put myself in harm's way with this individual. I chose to not put myself in. I cut him off for a reason. I cut him off first in 2013 for a reason. Okay? And with that being rest the mic, I'm going to rest the mic.
Yeah, we here. We still here. We rocking. Raw B Privileges with us. You know, like I do, Sister Noble here. You know, I want us all to be able to lift our voices on situations and things like that. You've been hearing me lift my voice against a situation when people tried to lie and slander on me. But I've been doing this with a lot of people. So many people may be disturbed by my channel because I give people a voice. You see, I gave even Misunderstood a voice, and she tried to use her voice against me. But, you know, this is how it will be because you understand that she's with Sinetter, and this man is the reason for the whole thing. He weaponized on only his own interview against her child, but he also tried to use her in her addiction and weaponized her against me to lie and slander me. But Raw Beef Privilege, can you tell us what is this? Can you introduce yourself, your channel, whatever you want to do, and tell us what you're showing us and give us a breakdown?
Okay, hi. Thank you for having me on One Community. Hi, Sister Noble.
King Jaffa.
You know, I love it. I'm doing well. So I too have been a victim of cyberbullying, gang stalking, doxing, and harassment online and off. And I created a petition on change.org. This petition is, let me zoom it out. Why is it so zoomed in? I was doing a lot today. I was
I can max it like this,
so you know how that goes. But this petition is going to Google, is going to the Department of Justice, the U.S. Department of Commerce, and Amazon, because these content creators do get paid by Google via AdSense, Amazon via, partnership programs, and the Department of Justice and the Chamber of Commerce need to be taking a look at content creators that are utilizing their platforms to dox people, to lie, to cyberbully, to gang stalk, and to harass. This petition tells you a lot about me. I have started the Butterfly Progressive Foundation, and we help children with special needs. I actually sit on a governor's committee in Arkansas for special needs children. I go out with the Little Rock School District and strike because, parents need to be involved in the community around them, especially when it comes down to the education. And I do have merchandise that gives back to end cyberbullying.net, because younger children are usually afflicted with cyberbullies. So I'll be dropping the link to this in the chat. But the thing that goes on these platforms that's utterly ridiculous to me is these are a bunch of adults, grown people running around acting like children, I can't even hold you. Like, it's ridiculous. If you don't like someone, then you don't like someone. But the need to make up lies and get into people's lives and cause harm and harm their children, their spouses, their family members for a difference of opinion is something that I've never encountered in the real world and in real life. Like, as a grown up living life, I've never seen this type of behavior. This, in fact, was so appalling and shocking to me that for a moment I considered stopping doing what I was doing on YouTube. But we cannot let these bullies, we cannot let these maladapted adults stop forward progress in our communities. These platforms that get thousands of views of video, and instead of them talking about things that are essential, okay, like food preparedness, like water preparedness, like safety. What are you going to do if you don't want your children to take the new situation that's rolling out for them by the end of next week? Are you prepared to homeschool? They're not talking to you about investments. They're not talking to you about Bitcoin. They're not talking to you about anything to uplift the community. They're just out here spreading lies. And also, I know, I'm sure. Also, I have took it a step further. A lot of people go back and forth with people on videos on the internet, and I understand sometimes you have to get a little bit off of, but here's what you really can do to have a lasting change.
Okay.
When someone is defaming you, they're slandering you, they're harassing you, call your local police department. Don't call the 911 line because it is not an emergency. However, call the local police department and file an incident report. Get a stack of them. Then contact an attorney or figure out the laws pertaining to you in your state in regards to harassment via electronic communications, and file a defamation, harassment, and slander suit via the small claims court. Get them where it hurts. The power of the pen is way mightier than anything else you can do to someone. Hit their pockets.
Yep.
And make it really sting. Like, right now, I currently have 5 cases that are open, pending litigation. 2 of them should be wrapping up relatively soon. We're to the stage now that we're in trial and pre-trial proceedings, and I did that all by myself, pro se. As I wrap those cases up, I will be giving more information to the community on how what people do on this internet is evidence. Voice recordings are not hearsay. That's that person actually speaking on you. The comments that people leave on your videos in the space of other people's name is your evidence. Keep evidence against people. Don't waste your energy. Don't be trying to fight with them. The battle is not yours, it belongs to the Lord. And you can't win if you are sitting here, acting how they acting. Bring people up to your level. Never bow down to theirs. I'm done.
That's a fact, Queen. But listen, what I also want to say, Raw, right? Email me that same petition, right? Because I was trying to go about creating a petition anyway, so you can help me on that. That's one thing. But I want to also do a separate stream. I don't know, whenever you have time, today, tomorrow, whenever you want to do it, man. But you can go into that where I can highlight the petition and just make it just about that. The title of the stream could be whatever you say. So you come up with the title, what you want me to title it. Then I'll add somewhere that your petition name, whatever, so they even see that in the title and in the description. Figure it out, like how you want me to dress up the description box. and I add that in there, boom, and then I'll go up live, and then you could just come on and just go into the screen shares you want to screen or whatever you want to do. Just start sharing to me, and you just talk about it. You know what I mean? So we could bring some awareness, and at the same time, we can highlight this petition at the same time and bring more people to go be a part of this. You know what I mean? And at the same time, you know what I mean? So that's what I want to do with that. So as fast as you can do that, whenever you're ready to do that, we can do that. So just email me anytime you're ready.
You could do that tonight around 9 o'clock CST. I think that's 10 your time. I'm going in my Outlook office now to email you.
Okay. So yeah, so I can so yeah, email me. I'm gonna talk to you. So because I gotta probably create a thumbnail for it or something. What you want me to do? You got a thumbnail? What you want me to do? I could create something so we could talk about it, whatever, and we're gonna create it. And what you said like time? What time is that? What time is that my time? 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock, yeah.
My time 10. All right, cool. So we could do something like that. My time 10. We'll get into that 10 o'clock. We'll be having Raw B privilege to come on and drop some jewels. You know what I mean? King Jaffe. So that's gonna be dope. Says I want you to do that, and make sure that you're going to Black Political Media. What is it? .blogspot.org. Sister Noble, how do you say it? Tell me.
It is blackpoliticalmedia.blogspot.com.
.com. I thought it was .com. Yeah, blackpoliticalmedia.blogspot.com. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all go in there and y'all up to date with that. I get some news that I had got from there before, but I've been in so much warps that I haven't been over there in a second. You know what I mean? I need to go over there and go see what some of the new things that Sister Noble has been talking about over there, and I can probably start sharing some of those things on my community tabs or different things like that. So we got to use every resource that we have to get out our messages through my community tabs. I got 35 YouTube channels. Right now, I'm streaming to maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably like 7 channels right now, right? And I'm streaming to other things like maybe Periscope and Twitch and other stuff, you know what I mean? Africa TV Live and other things around the world I stream to. So I'm streaming to multiple types of stuff. So most definitely, yeah, shout out to these queens. Shout out to Sister Noble for, just having the power and the courage, to just speak her voice on, someone's and people's that she feel is slandering her, and to her to speak very rawly. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we just, we in a shell and we don't know how we're going to be perceived or received. So, sometimes you just know a person's coming from a real place of truth, just the way they're speaking to you, you know what I mean? Not really holding back and not really caring how something sounds or what it is. It's just actually what it is. And sometimes we just have to look at things like that. Also, any parties involved that she has mentioned, are able to come and let's speak about the situation, because what we want to do with situation is bring a stop to situations, not carry them on and keep them on. If we could find a way to quell situations that we need to, then this is already becoming a better place every day. Simple. You know what I'm saying? Simple. So that's what that is about. Most definitely. Raw B on the platform with us. It's the Noble rocking with us. Make sure everybody's going to subscribe to Conversations with King with a K. Conversations with a K. Conversations with an S. Conversations with King, the YouTube channel. Shout out to that channel. It's growing really fast. One of the fastest growing channels right now. He just created about maybe like 3 weeks ago. It already has like 600 and something subscribers. I've already been telling people to go over there. So a couple of people already told me that they subscribe from over here. He's shooting for the first. Conversations with King. If you just came in, K. Conversations with King with a K. Hold on, let me bring up the graphics so that y'all see it. I don't have to say it so much. But yeah, if you are here, I need everybody. Trust me, man. Trust my sense. Trust my guidance. Trust that I love you. Trust that I love you. Trust that if I'm sending you somewhere, I'm trying to send you somewhere that's really real. But my belief in our people may get me sniped sometimes, but that's how I lived in the real world. You know what I mean? But I'm still here. So I know that's a lie. I stood up for mad people out here. Real world. And they'll come and say that shit like, nah, son, you bugging. This nigga jumped out the window. Facts. He didn't even know me. I met him in a chicken spot. Facts. Them niggas never seen me again. It was in my neighborhood. Them niggas never bothered me. Facts. Okay. So that's what we got to be for each other. We got to be each other's crutch when we feel that the other person's weaker. You know what I'm saying? If you're a little weaker, you're just a little weaker. So good. Look, I'm a little stronger. And sometimes people feed off each other's strength. And that's why people try to knock down the strength. And that's why COINTELPRO was designed to knock off black leaders and people that's strong, right? No one that's the leader. People on the top think they're some leaders. No, we all are leaders and we all are the leaders of our people. So you're going to keep watching people trying to knock off the leader, right? You're trying to knock off another leader. All of us are leaders. You're trying to knock off a leader for what reason? What is your reason? What's your grounds? What's your standard? They said something about me. Now you want to knock off everything they stand on? No, it's about what people stand on. That's what we're dealing with. This is a bigger problem. You feel me? This is the bigger problem. And even if we having issues with anybody, let us all find a way to come back to share the missing people in your community around the places. Share the stories around your community that don't get light, because these stories don't get light for a reason, because they are brown and brown people. I don't care if you say you Latin, you black. It's brown and brown issues. Okay? So brown and brown need to unite. We need to form brown unity. This is a new thing that I'm creating, and I'm creating an organization on this, man. This is brown unity, because it's okay to be you. It is okay for you to be you. It's okay for us to be us. It's okay to look at a person and we good, son. Sometimes we see each other and we don't see each other. We see past each other. Okay? One thing is beef. I done been in wars on these streets, man. Beef and wars. And still was able to hold reasonings in war, like declarations and treaties. What you talking about? This is real life that we live in, and it is a war that we're living through right now, whether you conscious or subconscious, whether your head is in the phone, is out, whether you in a movie screen watching or not, whether you beefing or not. What's going on is a war on all levels: food, diet, everything. Our minds, movies, subconsciously, music, everything. Everything is being pushed and fed to us. Okay? Everything. Every single thing. Motherfuckers that did me shady on earth. You talking about Shady Records? I could have created Shady Records before M's. What are you talking about? Shady Records. There's been Shady Records out here. Don't do this. We've been through the shady. Shady? Talking about. We know that. That's not a joke, right? But what does that do? I just came from a black woman trying to bring me down, trying to kill my own baby, and told me in a text message, I can show you that if I go to court and go tell these people and go do what I'm doing, she's going to lock me up. And she achieved that. She did that. But what did she achieve? Nothing. I had to send her back to jail. What? I'm not playing that game with these kids. Not playing that game with these kids. You abusing kids, your ass need to be in somebody's building sitting down for a minute. I'm not going to play that game with you. You grown? All right, you'll figure it out.
Facts, though.
Period. Because our kids ain't got time to figure that out right now. Come on, they got too much they're going to have to figure out, and they don't even know it yet. So we don't need them having to figure out you. No. Bye. Bye. We're not doing that. We need to unify around these topics. There's so many things happening. I don't care what people doing on their channels. Find a way to highlight some news that is around us, because our people get no coverage. Even in less, like how Sister Noble spoke of Gabby T, or RIP to her. You know what I'm saying? To this whole situation was a tragic situation. You know what I mean? I still think it's crazy things about that situation. And we could probably all never know what really happened still right now, right? You know what I mean? So I don't really go into the particulars. But, even when we see this, right? When I think of Gabby Patillo, right? And my heart goes out to her family, everybody that loved her, was inspired by her, and everybody that loves her. She's a victim, right? And she was a missing victim, and she's a victim. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times when they cover our stories, it's like 25 missing women in St. Louis, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ron314, RON314. Make sure you go and subscribe, man. Joffrey Joe for you, Ron. Not playing with these people. Covering the real stuff, talking about real stuff. Let's mix it up. You banging, I get it, but let's mix it up. Because what he's talking about is something real. We're talking about all these 25 women, multiple women going missing, melanated, urinated women, women going missing. You know how they being covered? Yo, they sex workers. Oh, this, that. Why they not just victims and missing victims? Why when we get covered, he was stealing, he stole a fucking Snicker wing from Woolworths in like 1992. That was back when Woolworths was here. But he ain't never did nothing after that. That's what they want to go back to bring up, because they criminalize you. And when they criminalize you, or they say you some sex worker, then that means you're supposed to be on the streets, right? And when they say you were supposed to be on the street, then that means some people may not look for you. Some people may say, yeah, that motherfucker supposed to be on the street. Yeah, they was on the streets. Yeah, they probably just ran over. They was just getting high, whatever the case may be. Yeah, they was out there stealing. They was out there. So that's what that does. That shades most of the views of people that could go out to help you. You're probably walking past a person and they're not even seeing that that's you, because they have this paradigm and they have this glaze over their eyes that they cannot see that. And that's what the power of the global media does. It suppresses our situation. It suppresses the emergency of the need that we need to help our own selves in our own situations. Shit is happening to someone else down the block or by the store. Oh shit, let me close my door, shut my curtain. Them niggas shooting. It's okay. Boom. Now the shit happened across the street from your people's, by your neighbor's house. Oh shit, it happened by Miss Tina's house? Crazy. Got crazy. Now you like, oh shit, I ain't going out there. Shit crazy. We don't want to do nothing. We want to help. Now the shit creeping up is by your hydrant. Shit, oh shit, TT and them, all of them, oh Ray and Pookie, you lying. It's going down. Now, next thing you know, it has spilled into your gate, into your fence, damn near in your house, broke through your goddamn window. Now it's you, now it's TT, now it's your family. Now everybody in this motherfucker crying. Now everybody's tight. Because not one people say, you know what, maybe we need to get together and see something about this shit. And stop this shit before the shit start coming down the goddamn block. Because it is a community, and anything and anyone that is a virus to our community are affecting us as a goddamn global whole. If you think you're in this city or any other city, no, you're affecting us globally. Just because you think you're doing it in Tennessee, don't mean nothing. You're doing it around the world to us. You're because we are a global front and we speak for each other consciously or subconsciously. Just because somebody's doing some wild shit to somebody in Tennessee right now, he could come to New York City and see me and say, I look like a guy, and try to wild on me because he probably think I'm going wild. I think our perception is everything, you know. It's not the way the world is, you know. That's why we need to come together on our commonalities. We need to help and raise our sisters, okay? We need to help and raise our sisters. Okay, if any man is banging on women, we are going to help them to bang back. Because we're not here to bang. But we will help them and lift them up so that they get a voice too. Right here, just like we get a voice too. Simple. So we got to watch how we banging. Watch how we banging. Because I'm not here for the beef. But I'm also not here for nobody to be bringing down our sisters. Because my sisters look just like my mother. They look just like my sisters. They look like my cousins. They look like my aunts. They look like my grandmother. They look like my great-grandmother. And they look like my future beautiful daughter that I'm going to have. Okay? My future beautiful daughter that I can't wait for. No longer. You hear me? And trust me, she's going to come from a pure vessel. A pure vessel. She's going to come from a pure vessel because this world is so tainted that I'm only going to make sure that I try my damnedest to make sure I find the purest of vessels to inhabit her and to guide her on her spiritual journey before she comes into this physical. You see what I'm saying? I will make sure of that because I went the wrong step the last time, but my love and sometimes us and what we feel get us caught into that, but we don't take that back. You know, I love my son's mom, man. And it took me a long time to even say that again. Because of what she did to the baby and what she did to me and what she did to my own mother, yo. My mom, yo. I won't let nobody do nothing to my mom, son. You make me feel like less of a person if you try to do something to my mom and I don't do nothing to you. See what I'm saying? I don't just go do something to somebody in your family or something to say, you know what I mean? Look, don't play that because I don't think like that. Because I most definitely don't want to hurt no woman. But if a woman is around men, I'm going to the men. That's how I think. Initially, I'm not going nothing with them. Oh, y'all beef with me? Okay, wait a minute. All right, cool. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. That's how I think, being from the streets. That's what the OGs told me. That's what they told. I don't know if it's wrong or not, but that's what they told me. If it's wrong, they tell me it's wrong. They said, if the women and children out there, you spin back, you don't do nothing when they out there. That's what they told me. You got beef, I don't care what's going on. You wait, you do something else. Period. That's what they told me. He walking with a girl, he doing this. Children, never. You don't do that. And our young people need to understand things like that. Our personal things do not have to affect people's family members because even though what we're doing to each other is still going to affect people's family members.
Amen, amen. I mean, I love to hear you speak. Like, I hate that you got caught up in some stuff. I told you them people over there.
That's good. It's for a reason. I ain't get caught up.
I know.
I already know the lies from the day one. I already sent my email over there to the man and showed the man that the woman lied on him and told her she's about to come on my platform and I'm about to get it. I'm about to snip it. It's happening at 4 hours and thing on an 11-hour stream. I told him this. So she's bugging. I got her stringing while she give me this and the audio and she bugging because I know she manic. So she bugging. If I drop the audio, them Beaumont people will be over there on her. That's period. I have nothing to prove. She know I try to help her to say, yo, get your kids right, get your situation right. Stop beefing with everybody that beefs with you every day because you cannot fight every war. Look at people beefing with me. You see me beefing with them?
Hell no.
It is trained on whoever playing. My 1-2 ops. That's it. That's what I'm trying to show you. I'll go down the succession of whoever late in times, but I'm not running around talking about everything. You got a person like her on here talking about every single thing and every person. You bring a highlight to every situation that's a supposed beef when people wouldn't even know about it if you don't give it attention. You got a bigger platform than some people, and you're giving it attention. Why?
That part, but not only that. I mean, my mother and my father told me from when I was young, right?
Yeah.
You want to kill a situation, you take out the head. Fuck
Yes.
all the opinions. Just the head. Knock the head off, the body going forth.
That's why I'm trained where I'm at. Signetter. And that's why everybody coming. Everybody, other nigga made a video, all that. What? Not a nigga, sorry. A guy. I'm trying to not use these words. I'm just coming from the place. I'm transitioning, y'all. But you know what I'm saying? This guy makes up a video. He hating on me. But then come to find out he was hating on me because a queen that be around here is why he was hating on me. So when I went on his channel, I was like, yo, what's up? I heard you was hating on me. Like, that was crazy and shit. Look, I didn't publicize it like that, right? I went on his channel, was like, yo, I messaged on the comment. I seen it was there for weeks. And when it was there for weeks, it had double-digit, damn near triple-digit dislikes, and it had 7 likes on his own channel, and it was my video, me, on there. And it's a video that's still on my channel, one of my first videos. It's not my first, but I had other videos on my channel that I deleted. So now it's the first video on this channel. But it was a video when I was talking about Sonetta, like, you know what I mean? Probably talking about good things, but I thought about him. So you'll see where my mind even went from this. So he even highlighted that. I had that video still there. So I went back and really seen that. I was like, okay, look. So look, I didn't even delete that video. So it goes to show you of my mind state didn't come from hate on this person. And this man Sonetta came over and talking about he disappointed in me when the whole world is saying they disappointed in you. Period. So don't come shade me and project on me, brother. No, I know about the psychosis and all that type of stuff. Don't do that to me, period. And I didn't weaponize on him and make him thumbnails because I do graphics and all that. I'd have put Sonetta on a thumbnail with the fro calling him Son King, the Don King of Consciousness. I'd have did that to him already. Long time. Feel me? I gave him a chance. I said, yo, I emailed him and said, Sonetta, take that back. Take that back. Then when he comes on my channel, he gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Lying, right? He's live, and I'm like, yo, go and see the one when he came on the channel. It's on his channel too. He's live, and I'm like, yo, Sa, you live? Because I watch Sa for mad years, and I know he does this erratic stuff sometimes, irrational stuff. So I don't want him to get himself caught up, and it's a blooper moment. I already see it coming. Yo, go back and see me trying to stop something that I know is going to be good for my channel. It's a blooper moment on this same nigga that's trying to be an op to me. See? I could have clipped him. Look, I said, dope. He still ties his shoes and catches himself up. Yo, he's talking on the phone. He's talking to 10. Yo, I ain't never lied. I ain't never say I was disappointed in that nigga. He lying. He's a cold liar. He like, then he come back. Yeah, man, yo, hello. Then you hear it. I think it was 10. 10 said, yo, man, don't tell me that shit, man. The nigga right there live, man. Can tell that nigga. You hear the voice tell him on the phone while he's live right there on me. And I'm there like this, yo. Then I just sit back like this. I'm sitting back like this. And then he come back and say, yo. And I say, yes, Si, you're live. And by the spirits of the Most High and the ancestor, this happened for you to say this because you're lying, because I have the screenshots, I have the video of when you came into the chat and said that, right? Then what? Then I got now with the hand in the cookie jar right here. I could have put those videos. Did I do them yet? Nope. Put those together. That's views, right? I know how to do these things. I do all my editing, right? Those are views if I want views, right? Nepal said something to Sister Noble, and she said something to me because Sister Noble was here talking about their situation. Oh, yeah. Oh, she said something to me in an email. I said, Nepal? Okay. Did I bang on Nepal? Nope. Didn't do that, right? Emailed her, emailed him. It is what it's going to be, right? But they create a narrative like nobody ain't real. Like, no, I'm from the streets and I took all real records. If you check your community, if you was around something to me, then check your community living at gmail.com. Because I'm not with the fuck shit. I'm a real one. I'm not going to see nobody getting fucked around and slandered or nothing. I don't care. I don't care. Even if Shook said something about me, I don't care. You see me say something about him? No, because he is misinformed, obviously. Because therefore, when somebody told me after the first time of me meeting them, and they didn't even know me, because if you ask her, what does she know about me? Does she know my name? What city I'm in? What does she know about me? Do I have a brother? Do I have a sister? What do I have? Nothing she knows about me. We only talk about the shit that she was talking about. That's it. That's all. So she's bugging.
This is the thing, though. Like, people don't understand. Coming from New York, you learn the art real early of cosmetic conversations. You have a conversation with somebody, you give them the tiniest snippets, but you know how to fluff it up and make it seem like you really invested in them. Like when people's coming at you like, oh, you being fake. No, that's just how you born and bred.
Fluff.
That's how you gotta survive.
Fluff.
To fluff it up a little bit.
Fluff, man. You got to where y'all living at? Son, you talk about the European man and all these people. These people tricked us. You better get on y'all shit out here. Because nobody could come to me after they talk about they trying to help children. They come to me. I got a message in my phone with a woman say, my child was not abused. Okay. You're entitled to your own opinion, not your own truth. What are you talking about? Your child was abused, man. Why would you message me this? See the game she's playing? So then if your child was in abuse and you never called this man a pedophile ever, and one of your friends are the one that called him the pedophile and you never said nothing, then you're equally as guilty because you never stopped it from happening. You allowed everybody on the internet to call Shook a pedophile, and that is fucking foul, okay? Just like my son's mom trying to slander me and bring me down. I don't give a fuck if Shook was mad at me. I'm not going to watch a woman fucking do that to him, and I messaged his dad as soon as she told me that shit, period. Point blank, like I'm supposed to do. The fuck?
Well, exactly. But brother, let me run. I gotta go pick up my other child.
Love you,
I'm gonna email you. We're gonna chop it up tonight.
Yeah,
bye, Sister Noble. Bye, y'all.
Yeah, man. This is what it's about, man.
Bye, sister. Thank you for coming on the panel.
Yeah, man. This is what it's about, man. We gotta be positive. We gotta yeah, man. We gotta be positive, man. That's why we back on a positive scale, you know. Back on our regular motions. Back on our regular ship, you know what I mean, that we used to be on. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely that was a little rocking the boat for me. Because I really been doing so good with so many people been trying to come to me. If you see me being cool this whole time, niggas was coming from the whole time. This one woman's coming from me. Mad people, you don't even hear them online no more. It's quiet in every single one of them. Quietly. Offline. Quiet. Quiet. I ain't even mention no more. Quiet. Offline. Quiet. Yeah. That brother's serious. Yeah, I am serious. See, I don't talk. It's not that serious. But when y'all coming into the lying and the slander, and nobody had to lie and slander. If you call them names and all that, that's your own opinion. That's your own talk. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to lie and slander a person. That shit could fuck up a person's livelihood. That shit could send a person to jail. That shit could do mad shit. That I stand against.
I think that was their purpose for doing the live stream to fuck up my livelihood with the book sales. But see, what they didn't know is I want y'all to fuck up my livelihood with the book sales. That is, I don't, because I really don't that book to be sold no more. That's what they didn't know. I didn't want that book to be sold no more. See what I'm saying? I didn't want the book to be sold no more because I don't have the same feelings as I once did when I wrote the book. See what I'm saying? As far as my belief system, you know, see what I'm saying? Because I reclaimed my faith. See what I'm saying? I reclaimed my faith. You know,
beautiful.
So I really don't want the book to be sold. To be honest with you, I want Amazon to take it off.
So can I ask you a question? Listen to this, right?
Yes.
I listen to this, but you can't, because even bad stuff is going to help it to sell. So it just happens like this. You can't stop stuff. It's how it goes. Just let what your expression was at the time be expressed.
Hey, your mic is muted. Your mic was muted. I think something wrong with. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on, because I don't hear you at all.
Hold on, Miss. Hold on. You hear me now?
There you go.
You hear me now?
Your mic was temporarily muted when you was talking.
Okay. What I was saying was, we're talking about a lot of things too as well. And I think you made some things very clear. I think you spoke very real, raw, candidly. And our platform, like I said, even the last time you came up, you know what I'm saying? It's not about me being biased. I don't want to create something biased just because someone's my friend. Someone can't come up and speak. If because there's something about me, you can't come up and speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's something about me, I want a person to be able to come up and speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about hiding nothing or us holding nothing, especially if we trying to change, or I'm trying to change, especially like, yo, you did me wrong back in the days. Motherfucker might come up. I'll be like, oh shit. But you know what I'm saying? But I might have to deal with that. Like, it may be my day. That might be my day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have to deal with that. Just like that, I'm not have to run for that day. I'm gonna have to lift that person's voice as well, not suppress it. You know what I mean? Because if you're not trying to stick and be the same thing you are, why would you want to suppress the person and hold them down? You should want to lift them up, because you want to be saying, sorry, listen, I apologize for anything I made you feel that time. I'm sorry. And anything I can do now to make you feel any better today, just to show you that, you know what I mean? I'm not like that, or I don't mean that, or I didn't mean that at the time, or whatever the case. All you could do is show a person today who you are. And they can say, you know what? Nah, that brother changed. Nah, that sister changed. And you know what I mean? And they can move forward in their own self and feel better. So it's all about that. You know what I mean? I want you to, since you mentioned that, like, you reclaimed your faith. How did you go about reclaiming your faith? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think that's major. So can you tell us a couple of things, you know, about how you went about reclaiming your faith, or how did you, what inspired you, or what, you know what I mean? What was the aha moment that came back to you? 'Cause you know, this faith is always in us. It's just that we get back to it. It's like something that we getting back to. And sometimes we get separated, but then we get back to. And these are the spiritual people, is that they have this spiritual, like, a center that, you know what I mean? Even though we get sometimes something else, you went and steal or did something, but you still come back to the center of where you should be, you know? So how did you go about recentering and reclaiming your faith?
Well, you know, after I lost my mom, you know, in 2018, you know, I was grieving the death of my mom, and I was really going through depression at the time.
I don't want to stop you. For mommy, Jumpy Joe, for mommy, let's talk about for mommy and everybody that love mommy, because mommy right here with us, right here living right through her, Sister Noble. Yeah, Sister Noble.
Yeah. So, you know, after I lost my mom in 2017, actually, I lost my mom in 2017. And you know, this person reached out to me, you know, in 2018, after he found out my mother had passed, you know. And, you know, he was in my ear, you know, telling me how he was in my ear constantly telling me, you know, that God ain't gonna do nothing for you. God don't exist. Hell don't exist. Heaven don't exist. You know, there's nothing outside of ourselves. You know, he was in my ear, you know, basically he's anti-God, anti-religion, anti-God. And, you know, I was really going through, brother. I'm just gonna be honest. I was really going through in 2018 and 2019. Okay. I lost my mom on October 24, 2017. But like I said, I was in a state of depression, and I just wasn't myself, you know.
Yeah.
And I kept listening to the voice, you know, that was telling me, God don't care about you. God don't love you. God ain't real. God don't exist. You know, look at you, you know, ain't no God doing nothing for you. And then I was struggling, brother, financially at the time too. I was working at Shoe Show, and I was dealing with some things at Shoe Show at the time too. I started working at Shoe Show in January 2018, and I'm not there anymore. But during that time, I was just really having some very difficult times in my life. You understand, brother? And I felt like God wasn't hearing me. I felt like God wasn't hearing me. I felt like my prayers were not being answered fast enough, quick enough. And I just felt really, really down. I was in a really bad space mentally. And this brother came along, you know, told me how, you know, God ain't doing nothing for you. You know, he was doing stuff for me, donating money to me, giving me money, monetary gifts. You know, he even paid off my car note for me as a gift. Okay.
And salute that he did this.
Yeah.
This person,
and
salute that this person did this. This person did some good things. Okay, cool.
And I was really, you know, I was really thankful for him doing that for me, but I thought it was with good intentions. I thought, I really honestly thought it was with good intentions.
I gotta play that sound effect then. Hold up, wait. right? So I should play that one. Okay, so we celebrated it.
Yeah, but
then we play this one.
Oh yeah.
Okay, continue.
But at the time, I really trusted this person. I confided in this person. I told us things that, I had been feeling, having suicidal thoughts, having depression. Told this brother things that I had gone through on jobs, and, just confided in him. I let down my wall with him, in other words.
Yes,
and so, I joined his panel in 2018. And from there, I just developed closer to him. And we dated briefly. We dated briefly in 2019, and he asked me to marry him in late 2019, and I said no. But where I messed up was I didn't stop dealing with him. Like I should have just left him alone, because I told him no, I didn't want to marry him. I should have just left him alone, separated myself from him, but I didn't. I kept affiliating myself with him all throughout 2019, all throughout 2020, because I wrote my book and published my book. I published it in June 2020. Yeah, that's when I published the title God is on Trial in June 2020. Right. And it's with iUniverse Publishing. But we had been talking, and he was a huge influence in my life. I would say that he was a huge influence in my life.
We gotta salute it though. Hold on, right there, 1 second, right? I just want to give the plugs, because some things that's bad or good, because that's a perception, right? They meant to influence us some way, right? So we're gonna salute just that you said that he was an influence. All right, get.
Yeah, he was, and I listened to him. I trusted him. I let down my wall with him. I really did. But he also influenced me to leave the church. And brother, I always enjoyed going to Friday night Bible study. I always enjoyed that. I even wrote that in my book.
All right, so hold on, sister. So now you were sacrificing things that you loved for this person, basically. Yeah. So you basically were making this. So your happiness was really in making this person happy. You was making yourself happy, but it really wasn't making you happy, because you was stopping things that you loved.
Exactly.
Okay.
But see, the thing is, I was easily manipulated in the situation as well. I allowed myself to be manipulated, brother. I'm just gonna be honest. I allowed myself to be manipulated. That's what I did.
Hold on, you can't just say, hold on, sister. I can't just hold you and say you just allowed, because you was going through a lot of things too. You was in a situation, you was losing parents, all types of stuff. You was going through depression, you was going through things you was going through. And sometimes these things are preyed upon by people, and all the other incentives can become just the bait, just to get you to a place. So sometimes be like that, so we don't know.
Exactly.
But we know that your mind state wasn't where your mind state is now, because if your mind state is where it's now, you'd have probably never did those things or been there, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly.
I agree.
So
if I had been better, if I had been in a better mental state, I probably would not have just turned my back on my faith as much. I mean, as easily as I did. You know what I mean? If I had been in a better mental state. And also in a better financial state, because I would not have been dependent upon him for this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? If I had been better off financially, I wouldn't have had to depend on him to give me money to do certain things for me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
yes, I do. So then, so we have to go now where, so you there, okay, so now you abandoned the church, you said, right? So then you stepped away from the church. Okay, so take it from there now.
So I stepped away from the church, and I left the church. It had to be in May. That's when I left the church. I left the church in May 2020. That's when I left the church in May 2020. Yep.
So how is life going for you now? So now you left the church.
I went back. I went back to the same church. I returned in June 2021. Yeah.
Hold on, though, but wait, you left the church though, so we're gonna stay there for a second, right? So you left the church. So now we're going through the situation now. So how is life like through these months? And I mean, how is the situation with what he's telling you? Because he was telling you all these other forms of knowledge. Because if you don't got no God or nothing, you got to have something to replace this, or some kind of concept to be telling you. So he's saying like it's all in you. The powers is in you. You doing everything. It's me.
Oh no. That's not what he was saying.
Okay, that's what I'm asking you. This is what I'm asking you.
He wasn't saying that.
Okay, so you leave the church. Now you with this person. How is this going now? So go.
he wasn't saying, oh, the power is within you. He wasn't saying that. He was saying, well, God ain't real. He kept telling me God ain't real. And then, but he would also turn around, out of the same mouth and say, I'm a God. I'm a God.
Hold up, wait.
Okay.
Hold up, Sister Nova. Hold up. We uncovering a mindset here. We're uncovering a mindset. I don't know who this person is, and I like it just like this. Right? So boom. So okay. So now this person, remember what I said, like it's inside of you, it's inside of me, us, right? See what I said? You said, that person ain't said that. So this person said that God was inside of this person. This person's God.
No.
So,
he said, I'm a God. He didn't tell me that God was inside of me. No, he didn't tell me I was a goddess. He said he was a god.
Okay.
He didn't tell me I was a goddess. No, he said he was a god.
And how did he tell you
this? No, God was within you. No.
Okay. So how to in turn from coming from believing in God, coming from the church, Fridays, doing all the things you like to do, and then coming to a person that you believing in is helping you as well, supportive as well, and did help you through a time that you was going through. So we then develop different feelings, different things to that, right? This person, you get to the junction of your relationship now, because he's been probably saying that, we's us and I'm God. He's been saying things like that, but you probably it's a struggle to say hopefully he could start believing in God, and he's struggling with you to say maybe you could come across to this side, and he kind of won out in the end in a little bit, right? So boom. So now you're there in a situation, and he's saying like, I'm God. How is that making you feel when he says that he's God, but yet he's not lifting you up and saying like you're a goddess and you are as high as I am? How's that making you feel?
Well, I wasn't offended by that, but I did think about it though. He just comes across a little bit like a cult leader, even though he's not a cult leader. He comes across like one. See what I'm saying? He has that same mentality. You know what I mean? He has a little small following. It ain't that many people, honey. It's about less than 15 people, core group of people that follow him on YouTube. Honey, he wants to be a cult leader so bad, but honey, he doesn't really. He doesn't have the power to become a real cult leader. I'll just say that. Okay.
Thank you. Wait. Hold up, Sister Noble. Thank you, because we don't need another cult leader. We don't need another. We talking about out here. We don't need that. We try to stop that. Okay, sister. So he's telling you he's God. Okay, so can I ask you, what does this person have any way of life, any belief system at all in anything like Kemetic? Some people that don't believe in God believe in like Kemetic, believe in African history, believe in
sir.
nothing, just nothing.
He does not see us as African peoples in America. He says that we're not African peoples in America. He doesn't see that. He doesn't believe in anything outside of this realm, this third dimensional realm at all.
Okay, so what are we? If we're not African America, what are we? What does he say we are? I just want to know that.
Oh, he just says we are the American Negro. He don't recognize indigenous peoples as us being indigenous people. He doesn't recognize us as Africans or being descendants of Africa. He doesn't recognize none of that.
Okay. So all right. Okay. Yeah. So now, this is okay. So there's a strain here that's happening.
Yeah.
There's a tussle that's happening. A spiritual tussle is happening besides the physical happening that's about to start happening, really, because there's probably the little things, but you're still there. So it's not like that crazy yet, but there is a spiritual tussle, friction that's happening between y'all both subconsciously. Is going there, right? So you're still going through this relationship. You're still building. So how's it going? How are you getting back to where you're gonna go, or what's leading you there? What's in this situation? Is something in this situation that's pushing you, that came to get you out of the rut that you was in, but then able to lift you out of another situation and make you stronger for another situation that may come in the future now, right? So what is this moment? So what's leading up to him, to the situation pushing you towards like, wait a minute, I need to get back to what I need to, or what is the signs?
Yeah.
Tell me, what are you seeing?
Well, I'm going to tell you what he did. He did something really shitty to me.
Oh, man.
I got to be honest. He did something really shitty to me
Hold on,
July.
Oh God! So maybe get sound effect, sister. Sound effect for this, man. Come on, man. We got to lift up our sisters, man. Come on, look.
No, you can't be serious.
He did something really shitty, and I saw it as an act of betrayal. And it's just like the other one that I was telling y'all about earlier. Just like him, they just alike. Both of them are narcissists. Both of them. But let me get back to this other person I was telling you about. He did some really, he did to me in July. Okay, so long story short, and I'm gonna make this, as clear as I can and as understandable as I can. I was on his platform and I was promoting his platform. I was promoting his message of liberation. And I was supposed to do the keynote speech in December of this year, right? But let me tell you what he did one day. I was talking to a lady. He and I was friends with a lady named Karen. He and I was friends with a lady named Karen. He was the one that brought that woman onto his panel to do a live stream every Wednesday night where she just went in on men. Basically, she trashed the hell out of black men. He was the one that brought that woman on his panel starting every Wednesday night to do a live stream where she was on there just trashing the hell out of black men. And I'm gonna tell y'all, listen. That's how her and I started talking. He was the one that brought her on his panel. Okay, so she was on his panel for about 2 or 3 months before her and I even started talking. Before we even did our first live stream together with him on the panel, right? So see, he doesn't like black men. He doesn't really like black men.
He had the same because he's against the same way. In a different aspect, he's against it the same way. So that's their commonality. Okay, cool. I got you.
Yeah. So so we was all friends at the time, and I guess he got it ain't no guess. He did get mad at something she was saying. She was talking about men with small dicks and incels. She was talking about incels, okay? And I guess it ain't no I guess. I think it really ain't no I think. He actually did get upset about, the jokes about the dicks, small dicks. But she wasn't talking directly to him. See what I'm saying? She wasn't talking directly to him. She was talking in general.
Something. She just generalized something and he personalized it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so he got upset about her rhetoric. Now, mind you, he had been having her on his panel for about 3 months where she was talking the same way. She was talking about black men ain't shit, black men this, black men that. I kid you not. This person brought this woman on his panel.
Okay, can I ask you one thing?
And let her go at black men on his panel.
Let me say this, Sister Nova. Okay, cool. So the whole time when she was saying all these other things, did he have a gripe or some friction or anything? It was cool, dandy, carnival. There was carnival. There was carnival. So
he came out and made a video on her one day. That's where it all kicked off. He came out of nowhere and made a video on her one day.
After she generalized just the penis thing, this is what led to.
She was talking about a lot of stuff that black men be doing and have done, and she was talking about her past relationships, how she was abused, and this and that and the third. She was talking about a lot of shit, and it was I guess it was hitting him in a way. It was hitting him. Okay, it was hitting him.
Did he speak against it, or
he was like a hit dog? He was a hit dog. That's what he was. And y'all know a hit dog will holler each and every time. But let me tell y'all. Say what?
Okay, so look. So when she did this, okay, look. So when did he speak against her? Did he speak against her after?
He made a video.
Okay.
He made a video, and it was in July.
Okay.
He did a video on her in July. That's where it all kicked off at. He did a video trashing her, and she felt offended. And instead of her calling him, she called me. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she called me instead of calling him. And, she was telling me about the video that he did talking about her. And, me and her decided to address him about the video. We decided together because I also felt like he was talking about not only her, but he was talking about me too in a slick roundabout way.
Likes up, subscribe if you knew.
Roundabout way. Yeah.
Okay.
So I felt like I had to address him along with her. I had to, because I felt like he was also slick dissing me. You know, people think they slick, but honey, he was slick dissing the hell out of her. And he was also slick dissing me too. So we both decided to address him one night in a live stream. And in that live stream, I was going to talk about something else. But I decided to address his video. Okay. Her and me both addressed him in that live stream. In that live stream, I think that live stream went almost 4 hours. But that particular live stream that he did on her, that's what kicked it off. And she actually honestly thought that they was friends. Her and him were friends, but no, I don't think they ever were friends. But that's my opinion. Listen, that's my opinion. That's where it all started. And from there, things went from bad to worse, because he came back the next day and did a video on her. The next following day, after her and me went live on him, and he was in that panel discussion with us. He was on that panel discussion. We addressed him live on the air. So he came back the next day doing a live stream on her, and I joined his panel the next day, and he brought this woman on named Tasha. Named Tasha. He brought this woman on the panel discussion, but she was on a speakerphone. She was on the speakerphone. She wasn't on like the panel, like we're like on the panel together. She was on a speakerphone, and this woman basically tried to check me. She tried to check me. She basically said that I was not qualified to speak. Well, she didn't basically say it. She did say it. She said that I was not qualified to speak. And then she also on Cynthia G, she said something negative about Cynthia G during that live stream, and said Cynthia G is not qualified to speak, because she got pregnant, and this and that and the third. But anyway, she went off on me, and I already knew he brought her on the panel to check me. I already knew that. Okay. And, she went off on me, accusing me of downplaying my own childhood molestation. She accused me of downplaying my own childhood molestation on that panel. And I'm going to tell you, he had done that. He had also done that. He downplayed, or said that I must have been lying about my childhood molestation. I know.
Okay, hold on, wait. Stay right there, Sister Noble. Hold on, Sister Noble. Stay right there. Stay right there. All right, cool. So she tried to downplay you and your recordings of your molestation that you went through, which is your only abuse that you went through and you saw and they never saw. That's the first thing. Now, but he also did this while you was in the relationship with the person, that he did this prior. You saying this person did this prior, so he did the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
He say that again.
So those two people could have been speaking about you and having the same expression about you, because they felt the same thing. And she was on a speakerphone anyway, so that means he was calling him on the phone, right? So that means he have communication with this person, right? And if this person just sounding off on you, that it means that he knows the person. She already sounded off to him about you, so that means that they've had that discussion about you already prior. So even when you're hearing this, you was hearing something that they probably was having as a discussion by themselves.
Exactly. They had been having a discussion about me lying about my own childhood molestation.
All right.
Okay.
I got
now, I understand that, he's not the only one that feel that way. I get it. I understand. I got the person's first name. His name is Keith. I was 5 years old, living in Miami, Florida at the time when it happened, when I was molested. Okay. Now I'm not really surprised that he.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hold on, Sister Noble. But first of all,
Sister
Noble, hold on, Sister Noble. First, I'm sorry to hear that. First of all, we are sorry to hear that. Our hearts goes out to you with that, because that can lead long-lasting effects, and we think of things. And I do salute you and commend you on, how you're speaking about it very clearly, and you're talking about it so confidently. A A lot of times people can't talk about things that they've been through. So regardless if someone wants to shame or blame you, which was a victim that had no, you know what I mean, no say in that situation because you are a child. Okay. So I commend you for your courage and just your confidence on how you speak about the situation, because it shows your growth. It shows your growth as a person, and it shows your growth as a woman. So you can continue. Okay.
You know, see what these individuals fail to realize. I went to my church and told my church family years ago about the molestation. See, that's what they don't know. I stood before the church, before my pastor, who I don't lie to. I don't lie to her. And I stood before the church and told people it was on a Friday night Bible study, in fact, that I was molested. That was years ago when I went to the church and said that. So why would I come online? Why would I come online lying about my own childhood molestation? Why would I do that? I was 5. I'm sorry. How old? I was a grown ass woman, honey, when I went before the church and told the church I was molested. I was a grown ass woman.
Like 20-something, 30?
No, honey, I'm 47. I was still in my early 40s when I went before the church and told the church.
Look at that, sister. Look, but it still took the time. But then it took a time though, right, sister? So even that is a long time, because sometimes how things are perceived. This is why people don't speak about things. And look, then they blame shift. And now they want to go into the story. Now they want to go into particulars and all this other stuff. And then they take away and discredit what the actual victim is saying. Look how long it took you to even come into in that light and that confidence, really, right, to come out. So I salute that too, right? It's because a lot led up to that. Yeah, sister. Sister Noble rocking with us, man. We wait for Sister Noble till she get back, man. Shout out to Sister Noble. Most definitely one of the first voices that I lifted, that I helped to lift. I'm here to help lift all of our voices, not just women, the kings, everybody. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even lifted my voice fully yet, and I'm going to be doing that soon. In an interview, I was going to do it today, but you will see a thumbnail. When you do see that, make sure that you put that reminder on. It's going to be "Will Not Be Silenced" is a podcast that's going to be appearing here. I've been talking about it since the beginning of this channel. And this is it's one of the things that I wanted to bring on this channel since the very beginning. So it's many things that I wanted to do in the beginning of the channel, many interviews, many things that I had in plan and store for this, big interviews, many people, DJ Alchemist, many people I have. And, but I wanted this thing to grow naturally. I wanted us to build first before I really got into who I am and who we are and what I do really, really, you know what I'm saying? So that it could grow with the love of just me and you just loving me, not for who I am or what I do. You know what I'm saying? I just do graphics and that was cool. You know what I'm saying? But I do a lot more than just that, you know, and I'm here to help us. And that's what I want for us to do. Sister, no, be back too. Anytime you're ready to unmute yourself, you can, sister.
Yeah, I had to let the people in so they can do the inspection. So
yeah, Sister Noble. Like I was telling them. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. They come
you know, but other than that, you know, let me finish telling y'all, honey, what's going on. See, a lot of folks, you know, a lot of people that hate me and got something against me is out here lying to other folks, talking about I lied about my own childhood molestation. I'm just gonna let y'all know that I went before my own pastor. I don't lie to my pastor, okay? But I do lie sometimes. I just don't lie to my pastor, okay? Now, I'm not perfect. Okay? Listen, okay? I went and told folks at my church something that I did not have to tell anyone. No one had to know, okay? Listen, no one ever had to know at my church that I was molested, but I wanted them to know what happened to me. Because this is the story of many Black women all over the country. I'm not the only one that got molested or raped, but I wasn't raped. I'm just saying I'm not the only one that got molested or raped as a child. There's a lot of Black women dealing with childhood molestation, childhood rape. Okay. And you know, it's incumbent upon us to face that reality and not try to hide that. Don't hide it. I was in my 30s when I told my mama about my own childhood molestation. And it shouldn't have took me that long to tell her. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't have took me to tell her.
How? But why? See, that's the type of thing that'll make you beat yourself up. To hold on, Sister Noble. Hold on. Because that's the type of thing that a victim would do. You saying like it took you too long. No, man. When you found this thing in you and its strength in you is when it happened. And who's to say what time that takes sometimes? Sometimes it take a person right there. Sometimes people kicking up dust right here when it happened. We don't know when that time supposed to happen for a victim. Who is anybody to say the time frame on this? There's so many other things you come out. People blaming you. People talking about this. People in your family shaming you. Sometimes people say that people ask for certain things and all type of weirdo stuff, man. So it's a lot to coming out, you know. People could just talk their story, you know. But remember that we live in this world that we live in, you know. And if you watch YouTube, you know that it's a very nasty world outside. It's nasty. It's nasty. So much so that one of the queens didn't even want to talk about the autism situation that she wanted to bring on to the panel. She said, you know, I wanted to do a show on it. She's like, you know what? Not just yet. That's why I said I'm going to bring more awareness and let's develop the conversation so we can have the actual conversation because we need to talk about stuff. So I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to say that because I think that those things take away from even you coming with your energy to, I'm about to speak about what I need to speak about.
Yeah.
You feel me? So speak your story. So you came out and you spoke to your church and your pastor. You said you came out and you spoke to the pastor. And what happened? How you feel from there? What goes on from there?
Oh, you know, I mean, I found comfort in just letting people know and telling my story because I know I helped somebody. I'm not the only one that got molested as a child in the church. I know that, but I'm just saying, not at my church. It wasn't no pedophilia going on at that church, at my church that I'm currently attending. So I'm just saying, you know, I was living in Miami, Florida at the time, you know, it happened to me when I was molested. But, you know, I know that my story has helped other women to cope with their childhood trauma. I know that by coming out, I know I was helping somebody in that church. I don't feel like I was just standing there saying that just to be saying it. I felt an urgent need to say it. So, and I'm gonna pass the mic after I say this. You know, the sister that came out against me on his panel, you know, trying to check me, I later found out he let her come at me and he said that was payback. That was payback for, what happened on my live stream. That's what he told me. So I wrote him an email on July 23rd, and I told him that I will no longer be a part of his platform. And I informed him that I will not be doing any keynote speech for Soul Liberation Day in December. I let him know that straight up in an email. And, he would not accept that I no longer wanted to affiliate with his platform. He no longer, wanted to, he and I no longer even, talk. We don't even communicate. All he been doing since I cut his ass off is slandering me on social media, spreading lies and slander about me. He brought on Black Sun to further slander my name. Last night, he brought on Black Sun to further slander my name. Yes, ma'am. And he was, on that panel, slandering the hell out of me. I know he was. And I'm pretty sure he said something about the lady that was friends with me and this other person I was telling you about that I cut off. I'm sure Black Sun was on there trashing her too. But listen, I don't have the patience for people that feel like they can, treat me any old kind of way, and then I'm supposed to somehow, get over it as if nothing happened. I just don't feel safe around traitors. I don't feel safe with traitors. It's just that simple. If you're a treacherous person, I cannot feel safe with you because I know that treacherous people have the potential to kill you. And that's why I don't feel safe around treacherous people. I'm just going to be honest. Okay. I'm going to be real about that. So I cannot deal with somebody that has betrayed me, because I know that it won't stop there. It won't stop with the betrayal. It'll be worse the next time. Okay. And with that being said, I'm going to pass the mic to this sister right here that's on the panel. How you doing, sister?
Salute to Kat, KK on the pull up. Front of you, K. What's up, K? What's up? How you feeling, Queen? Blessings and love. What's up? How you feeling?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hi, Una. Hi, Sister Noble. How are you?
Good. I'm good. I just had to come over here and talk a little bit about something that happened.
I know. And do you know what? I heard about you because of certain situations that you were in with certain characters. We're not going to name them, but that's why your name came to my attention. And I remember looking back at some of your videos on we'll call them the N and the S. And it was interesting. And it's really unfortunate that you've gone through this kind of slander with these people, really.
Yeah.
And I don't understand what really sparked it off, because when I hear the full story, it still doesn't add up to why they really came at you like that, or they, declared war on you like that. Because from what I see, you're very sweet, kind, and just peaceful woman. You're a writer.
Thank you.
Scholar, and an amazing, just kind woman. I don't know why, but now knowing how these people move, I understand why. It's all about just destroying characters, even people that are not deserving of being destroyed. It's just what they do. So I really hope that you can move on and away from these people. And I think we've all learned that there's really just evil people out here that really try and ruin us and bring us into a dark space, and we reject it and we can move along from that, And I've just seen you just be a light and a beacon for that. And you're just, I don't know, there's something about you. I heard you, I think the first time I heard you was actually on, I won't name him, but that channel, right? And I thought, wow, this is really great. A really informed woman who's up here and being given a voice. And it was crazy to see how quickly that all just went to shit, And there was, excuse me, a common denominator. And I think everything I've heard from you and other people that have dealt with this channel have said, and how he's run away a lot of the really strong females away from his channel. But hey, it's his loss, and I hope we can bring some of your teachings over here, because I know you have a lot of great information. I've seen your I've actually seen your blog, actually. Yeah, I read a lot of your blog, actually. So it'd be great to just, this is a space where you can come and know that you're going to be safe and be able to just express yourself without judgment, and, not have to be around these vultures and stuff like that. And I just appreciate you. I just think you're just a really strong person, and you've been through a lot of stuff. And you've weathered the storm dealing with, these kind of people, as I have to. So yeah, that's all I really wanted to say to you. I came on, I didn't even know what you guys were talking about. I was just like, and then I saw you up here, I was like, oh, Sister Noble. Okay, let me just say hello. I'm a bit starstruck, yeah.
Noble. Mr. Noble.
Sister Noble, yeah. I know her.
Sister Noble, can you hear me?
You have a good day.
Who's this person in the chat? You can hear me, Sister Noble? You hear me?
Hey, y'all. Yes.
Yes. Who is this person in the chat right here that said this is this Unrena uncensored person? You know this person
Let me see.
in the chat?
Arena as Bloxon here.
It's saying Blackson here. I'm asking, is that a question or is he saying that that's who he is?
Blackson, yeah, I think that's Blackson, yeah.
Are we talking about somebody named Blackson, right? Is that who that is? Or is that a person that's saying this? I don't understand.
Yeah. Well,
That's
drop the link.
My link is not there. I'll drop the link again.
I don't want anything to do with them at this point. I don't want nothing to do with them.
What happened? Okay.
I don't want you to. I don't want to
talk to him. I don't want nothing. I don't want to talk to him.
There we go. Exactly. And that's how that is. So that's what that is. And that is verbal. And that is on recording that she don't want no contact. And that's how we want to keep that. But, you know, as a man, though, I do want to see if we could quote me as man.
You want, I'll take one. What did you want to say?
Well, I'm going to be quiet. You go ahead and take them on, honey. You go ahead. I don't want to. You go ahead. No, bring them on. Bring them on. Bring them on. I'm finna mute and I'm going to let you have them, honey. Because I'm not going to be dealing with them. Bring them on. Bring them on. I'm finna mute.
You mute, girl. Let's see.
Go ahead. Bring them on.
Yeah, because then
bring them on.
I won't be saying nothing. Bring them on. I won't be saying nothing.
If you can get past me, and then I talk to you.
I would like to hear your side, bro. I would like to hear him what he's saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? These are some strong stuff that we're talking about here. So I would like to hear what he's saying.
Well, you know,
I mean?
he
I don't want it to be the back and forth.
I'm your bodyguard. I'm your bodyguard up here. Okay.
Like, if we could just be called and stopped and get this
because I already know him last night that was designed to get my attention.
I also want him to get hold on, Noble. I also want if he coming on, if this is him or that, I don't know if this is a person. I'm gonna check it. You're gonna cam up in the back, all right? What's that? Blackson's his name? You said his name is Blackson?
Blackson, yeah.
So if you know what I mean, when he comes back, if you do come up, just cam up in the back so I can make sure it's you. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because people be doing weird stuff and act like they people or something. Because I don't know what your name. So I think you said that's you, right? So, but if you come up, I just want all the mics to go on mute when I ask him whatever, and let's see. And then we can go into a little dialogue and we can start asking some questions and you can go into whatever you want to go into, right? That's it.
Yeah, but see, I already know what that live stream was about. That was to bait me. That was to bait me into a conversation with him. That was to bait me into a response, into a conversation. It was a means of him getting back at me. It was a means of him getting revenge, and it was an intimidation tactic. He wants to bait me into an argument with him. That's what he wants. That was what that was all about. That live stream he did on me last night, teaming up with my enemy, with my enemy against me.
Yeah.
That's his way of baiting me. That's his way of trying to get my attention, baiting me. Because first of all, this person doesn't get as many views as he once had because I stopped fucking with him. I don't promote his channel. I don't, I'm talking about this person, that he went on the live stream with to trash me last night and slander me. He doesn't get as many views as he once had. Y'all see? Yeah. See, these people are after views. They all they want are views. They want views. Yeah, that's it.
It's a views. You better put something.
That's his way of getting my attention. He had to do something. He had to do something to get my attention, and that's what that live stream was about last night. That was to get my attention, to bait me into an argument with him online for us to be going back and forth. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. He wants that. He wanted me to come out and respond to what he said about me. That's what he wants. All right. Let's go. See, I really don't want to give him what he wants. I don't want to deal with him because I haven't spoken to him. I haven't spoken to him since the 26th.
Right, this is Blackson, right? Hold on. I'm gonna bring you on right now. Hold on, Sister Noble. Hold on. You having a little I think a little
together. Get your all together, camera together. Yeah. You're gonna come up there.
Hold up, yeah. You're having a little service thing though, Blackson. Look, I'm gonna thing out. Hit the link one more time, Blackson.
Oh, here
Okay,
it is.
are you gonna link? Let me see. Wait. Let me see if it's gonna load up or not. See, it's black. Hit the link one more time. Hit the link one more time. Because sometimes you could go out and come back in. Or is it my computer moving slow? Is it me? Come back in. Hold up. There you go. Hold up. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it looked better already. All right, hold up. If it's gonna bring you in. Yeah, you look like green bars. Is it bringing you in? Miss Embassy, I see you too. I'm bringing you in.
Hello.
You can hear us, right, bro? We can hear you. Say something, Blackson.
Connection.
I can hear you. Say something, though.
Testing. Can you hear me? Testing one community. Testing.
I hear you. You can hear me, right, brother?
Yeah, bad connection.
Damn, he can't hear me? Let me try him one more time. Let me try you one more time. Because the bars look better already when you went out. And just come back one more time. Because the bar, as soon as you came back, it went green. But now it was just a sound thing. Sometimes you got to press in the settings to make sure that the mics are Hold on, Miss MC. I'm going to bring you in too, sister.
I'm going to be on mute. I'm going to let him talk, and I'm not going to even respond to nothing he say. I don't want to talk to him. There's a reason why. There's a reason why I hadn't spoken to him since September 26th.
Worth even speaking to him? I don't know if he's connected.
You don't have to, sister.
Yeah, if you think that Sis Noble is going to come up with some
I don't want to fuck with him.
Okay.
You shouldn't, because he's a treacherous ass, just two-faced, backstabbing hypocrite, and he would never take responsibility for anything he has ever done. He would never take responsibility for nothing he has done. Never. There's a reason why I stopped talking to him.
Well, let's just.
You know what?
There's a reason why I ignored all of his phone calls. There's a reason for that. It's a reason why I ignored all of his fucking calls since September 27. I've been ignoring all of his phone calls since September 27. It's a reason for
I met him. I didn't know this is who you're talking about. I met him from Sister Nanny's panel. I saw him on it one day, right? One day I was on Sister Nanny's panel. So, Sister Nandy, can you please step up here, please?
Stay out of this, because I guess they have a.
This is. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Here go Blackson.
Because I haven't done anything to Black Son for him to do what he did. I haven't done
right
a damn thing for him. Not one thing.
All right, hold on, just chill. Hold up, Blackson's here. It looked like this is better. Sister Nandy, if you want to jump up here, please come up here. Please. Okay. Blackson, brother, you can hear me, right?
Am I on top?
A little bit, but it might build as it goes. It might build as it's going, though. As long as you can hear me, you hear me, right?
Can you hear me? Because
I hear you, though. I hear you. I just want to make sure you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
All right. So it looked like a little lateness, but just speak your mind. Just start speaking. Just speak.
I can't hear.
I can hear you, so you just speak. Because your bars is green. So it's just probably a section or something, but your bars is fully green, so I don't know how it's going to be. It is red now. It is red now, though. It's in and out. Yeah, hello? You can hear me, right, bro? Hold up, big assistant Andy. Hold up.
Okay.
See his service. Where his service did it? Kicked him out? Hold up. See his service is kicking him out. Look, you can't. We can't hear him because it's his service. It's his area he's in. Sister Nandy, can you say something? Can I see if I can hear you, Sister Nandy?
Can you guys hear me?
I hear you perfectly. No, I can't hear Brother Blackson though. Hold on, let me see if he could come right back because I think it's just the service.
Hey, Mandy, how you doing?
I think it's
Hey,
just.
sis, I tried to call you.
I think it's the area.
Yeah, I know. I mean, my name being trashed, but I'm okay.
I'm so upset with you and Black Sun. Y'all know we don't air our dirty laundry out like this. Y'all been too personal to be doing this shit on YouTube. I'm just saying. I know. But I don't like the moves. We all family down here. We all family. That's all I'm saying. And I'm just upset. My two main people are falling out and then other people come in between y'all friendship. And then two messy people. I know the sister you talking about that was on his panel. I know how she is. I've had words with her. I'm not going to say anything about that. But I'm close to you and Black Sun. And this is more breaking my heart than anything. We got too much we could be doing strategically. We too smart for this. So I'm just here to make sure that it don't get too crazy. But I want to talk to both of y'all off these panels because this is crazy. This is not you. And this is not him. Y'all don't do shit like this. And I'm not, I gotta be real, both y'all in y'all feelings. And this is not how you deal with personal issues and relationships. And I told him the same thing. So I'm waiting on him to come on the panel because I called him and I called you. But you were still live. So I'm gonna talk to both of y'all when we get up off these panels. But I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and get it out.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I just can't. I can't do it, Sister Mandy. I can't. I'm good. I can't do it. I mean, because okay. I see you called at 3:29. I was talking on the live stream. You called, Sister Mandy. I didn't even see you called. You called at 3:29.
Yeah, as soon as you text me, because I've been in a meeting all morning. We trying to get something together down here at the Epic Center for the youth. So I've been in the meeting all morning.
Tell me a little bit about that. Talk a little bit about that till we wait for if Blackson's going to come out. I don't know. He's probably trying to get to another service area that he can come up. But tell us a little bit about that. What you was trying to do, Sister Nandy, real quick.
A lot of people just have started ignoring the youth. So we trying to get, youth talent back together. Back in the day, that's what we used to see. Michael Jackson, 5 years old, stuff like that. These kids don't have an outlet. So we trying to get together like a little talent show, a little drill session, for them to be able to submit their drills. And I'm also actually trying to start a youth debate team. I'm just kind of sick of the grown people. I want to, we need to educate the youth and start early. And the way to find out what they really know or where they are and to reach them at, at the level that they own is to get them to do little small debates for us to see what departments we need to tighten up. I'm more or less focusing on the fact that I want to make sure that our children has not been indoctrinated too far by the white man system. So we're working on a couple of things to bring that together, and we're going to be doing live YouTube talents, whether they sing, rap, spoken words, if they got art skills, different things like that, supporting the youth. Like I want to do online art shows for them. They draw their little pictures, people be supportive, purchase their little pictures, basically uplifting the youth. I'm just sick of the YouTube streets and these grown ass individuals. So I'm focusing totally on something else at this point.
Thank you.
And I want my sister and my brother to be involved right here in Atlanta with me. So much y'all can bring to the table, Sister Noble and Black Sun. I'm not gonna let y'all fall out like this. You know that. I'm on full-fledged counseling after this show. I'm not gonna let this happen because I know what those two individuals trying to do. And I don't deal with either one of them. I don't like either one of them. I know how manipulated and fucked up they are. And we're not going to let this happen again. We got to get to the bottom of all of this. And the only way y'all can do that is to stop talking to her and stop talking to him. Because neither one of them don't mean neither one of y'all no good. All they want to do is use the other one to backstab the one. He probably still got pressure because he was with you. She got pressure because he was with you, vice versa. It's a whole bunch of down low hating and shit. And that's the shit that I need. That's that we need to stop. Instead of sifting out the fucking problems, which are those two individuals back and forth, passing messages, telling lies, and keeping y'all arguing. Y'all should sit down as adults, regardless of how heated it gets, as long as it doesn't get physical or disrespectful, and air out y'all differences. And you'll find out those two individuals have been telling a lot of lies, and it's not what neither one of y'all think. I don't like this. This being on these pages and shit with personal shit. Now you know these motherfuckers gonna go and make 1,000 streams about y'all, and I'm finna have to go to chopping motherfuckers' heads off, knowing I don't let nobody talk about you, and I don't let nobody fuck with Black Son.
Yeah, I been cut off. I been old girl off. You know, I cut off. You know, it's the last month, September. I cut off. I cut the other one off. I've been cut them two off. You know, after I found out some stuff, on old girl, what she did, I cut off.
But see, have you ever thought that? That's like I told Black Son. Have y'all ever stopped to think that one time when you see two people, y'all had already stopped that bullshit. Y'all was on my show. We putting plans together. We getting stuff together. Then here come the two motherfucking ingrates starting shit again. Have you ever thought that it's a reason why they doing that? See, motherfuckers who lonely and miserable, they want company. So instead of seeing y'all getting along, seeing us really getting in the work and doing what we need to be doing and rebuilding all the stuff we trying to do in Atlanta, these two motherfuckers want to come and start shit. And I'm going to have meal talk with both of their asses too, as soon as we get off this panel, because I'm sick of it. And they need to stay the hell out of y'all personal business. They need to stay out of there, regardless of how it ends up. It is so swollen too. I came over it.
I got some perks.
Oh,
I mean, perks though. I got 3 of them.
I don't know, brother Blacks. He's still writing in the chat though. Well, he's writing in the chat though still.
Who is? Who?
What's up, brother Blackson? He was, he tried to come up.
Okay, who is that? Come up then. I don't even know who this is. I don't know.
Yeah,
he has issue with Sister Noble. I don't know. But she said no.
What happened to Cat? Everybody getting service. Sister Noble, can I hear you? Sister Nandy, can I hear you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Sister Nandy.
Yeah, I'm just saying the only reason he's trying to get on, but he drives trucks, so he's moving around on the road. You see, he was still in his truck, so just give him a hot second. He actually texted me and told me to give him a few minutes.
I'm gonna let it run. Tell him I'm letting it run.
Okay, great. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, man. I think it's a lot going on with this, man. Make sure everybody's going to check out Conversations with King. It's a new channel. Conversation with Kings, man. A beautiful channel. Is growing very fast. He just started it maybe like 3 weeks ago. It got like 600 subscribers and change. It's moving fast. I was just there talking. You could go and check out my dialogue with the kings and the queens over there. They got a system like the men are the rocks and the women are the flowers. Yo, that shit is fire. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the concept. Shout out to Chef Shapino. Shout out to E-Black TV, Daryl Long. Shout out to my aunt Speaks. She's gonna be here. Everybody's gonna come over here that I met there. They're gonna come and I'm also gonna do a special edition of Conversation with King here on Community, and King is going to be here and he's going to run the show. He's going to come up with the topic, the dialogues, and all type of stuff like that. He got some real good questions and shit like that. I like how his mom be thinking. So we're going to do some great things like that. That's what we're doing at One Community. We're going to be building. So remember to subscribe to Conversations with King, subscribe to Sister Noble and Sister Nandy 3GP. Subscribe to Cartoon Cat. I don't know where she just went. She's probably having a little service issues too. Miss Embassy, we just pulled up. Shout out to Miss Embassy. And we're waiting for a couple of minutes for Blackson to pull up. So play a little intermission thing. Oh, Miss Embassy, that's why they want to come up and say a little love. What's up, Miss Embassy? While we waiting for Black Son to pull up, you know what I'm saying? But I do understand from Sister Nandy's point that this is so immediate and personal that they should be a part of that part of the dialogue. But we rocking. Hey, Miss Embassy, what's up? Salute, Queen. What's up?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Auntie. And she know who I call Auntie. That's my Auntie to my heart. No, I want to agree with her because a part of what I want to do with what I'm doing with my business as far as catering is I wanted to create a summer program for our young people that they can in the summer months when they're not in school, that they can do the catering and serving and everything for me. So yes, I want to create a program for our young people as well because they don't have nothing to do and they don't have the same things that we had when we were younger. When I was younger, we was a lot of programs available for us. I'm an 82 baby. We had a lot of programs and we don't have those now. And so it's kind of up to us to create some of these programs. So I do agree with Auntie when she said, she want to create some programs for our young people. They need something to do. Mm-hmm. The idle mind is a devil's workshop, as they say.
Yes, it gets scary. It gets scary. Yeah, man.
Can you imagine how I felt when I got that email? Can you imagine how I felt when I got that email?
What email?
Somebody emailed me about the video he did with the mental patient. Can you imagine how I felt? I got that email from Guy in Hollywood. He sent me that email. Yeah, he sent me that email it was at 11:30 p.m. last night. He sent me that email.
Being the outcome, somebody from the outside, why it seems like they constantly come to us. Wow.
Something inside reported your stats to them on the outside. That's how that was shared. Listen, no, they don't even address that shit because that is completely none of their business. It's personal to you.
Exactly. It's not privy to.
I'm sorry, somebody did our
ears. Your personal business should be your personal business. It shouldn't be privy to everybody else's consumption.
Somebody did what?
You already know the vibe. I don't know what's going on.
Because it keeps echoing, going in and out.
Yeah, you hearing some in and outs and all that too, right? I'm hearing a little bit of that. I know that we got a bunch of real ones on here. I am gonna go into a little intermission. We're gonna play a little music. We waiting for Blackson to come up, hear his side of this situation. We trying to bring some quell into the situation and stop situations. Only people that want to see the situation go on is people that want to capitalize, and a lot of time people ain't capitalizing from nothing.
I mean, that came completely out of left field last night.
People. I know, but we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to
because a few days ago he texted me about him and I doing a show on Jimmy Seville. A few days ago.
It's all good. He went into it. But we're gonna wait for that. We're gonna wait for that man.
That's encouraging because it seems like you get too involved and you become like succumb to all of the BS. And it's disheartening.
This stuff is crazy. He sent me that text it was October 20 last week. He said, Noble, I really want to do that show on Jimmy Seville. Got a lot to expose. That was on October 20 of last week on my sister's birthday.
All right,
and
so
I texted him back. I texted him back. I said, Jimmy Seville, I heard something recent about him. He had over 500 victims. I texted him back.
What?
And he said, did you know he had murder victims?
Over 500 victims?
You said he had over 500 victims.
All right, hold on one second, though, sister.
I heard he had over 500.
Somebody had 500 victims?
500 victims. This is crazy. Lord Jesus. Man, I got to do some more history on that situation. My heart goes out to anybody as families of the victims. Any victims got away, and even to those victims, my heart goes out, point blank, period. We in a little intermission. We just waiting for Blackson to join us. We live with Sister Noble right now. Sister Noble, Sister Nandy, Miss Embassy just came up and rocked with us. Kat just was with us. KK was just with us. I don't know if she's having a little service trouble too as well. They're here rocking with us until Brother Blackson comes on, and then we just gonna listen to what Brother Blackson got to say, and then that's why we got Sister Nandy here, because Sister Nandy is, I think the mediating party between them both, because I was made aware of Brother Blackson through Sister Nandy's channel. So that's why I told Sister Nanny to step up. So we don't really perpetuate situations. I really want the situation, the people that's involved, and Sister Nanny being a mediating party who is also talking about her following up after this to talk to both parties individually. And I know she's going to press for the both conversation. I already know how Sister Nanny on it. So that's what it's about. It's about us doing this and quelling situations, or at least even if we agree to disagree, we can do this and we don't have this constant war and fight online and perpetuating the same thing that a lot of people want to get content because they can't create content. So you got to, you know what I mean? So we just got to do the right thing the right way. So salute to all peoples with that. Make sure you're checking out this website, www.don'thidetheplug.com, don'thidetheplug.com, and get my new hats and all of my different hats and apparel. You already know. Check out the commercial.
This video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now, you see on Infomines, a lot of our content is New York-based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York-based brand, Don't Hide the Plug. Now, they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, T-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags, too. Now, mind you, they might be New York-based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infomines promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't Hide the Plug.
You already know.
I want to speak to Miss Embassy. Hey, boo.
She
Where
was saying
you behind that?
Miss Embassy. Oh, she muted? Why you muted? A cat? You muted? What the hell? Why are these mics muted? Just the nobles muted?
Hey, Auntie.
Hey, boo, where you been?
Yeah,
well, ma'am, shoot, trying to run my business, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard out here for a pimp when you're trying to get the money for the rent.
You're a strong sister. You can handle it. I ain't worried about you. You can handle it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I can. When you're trying to get the money for the rent.
You're a strong sister. You can handle it. I ain't worried about you.
Yes, ma'am. No, I appreciate your program. I really want to start some up there, and I want to support your program with them young folk.
I had to take myself off mute. I was giving him time to fix the YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's time to focus more on other stuff. You know, these grown people, majority of them set in their ways. You know what I'm saying? They mentality is really, I hate to say it, YouTube has spoiled a lot of Negroes. They done got used to making them $5 or $10 a day or getting them damn donations, and this shit is getting out of control. So now it's like people is doing and saying anything just to get attention, which I think is effed up. You know, a lot of these people not paying attention to what's really important. You know, I don't see anybody with no fucking programs.
That's what I'm saying for the young folk, because grown people after 40, you pretty much set in your ways, so it's over for you. But these young people is what need to be addressed.
I hear a lot of people talking about it, but there's no outlets. Like, where is the help centers for young women that are being abused, or, you know what I'm saying, help centers for young brothers that's being abused physically, mentally, or whatever they're going through? Where's the help centers and feeding? You know, we go out and feed the homeless. We got over 600 people sleeping under bridges down here in Atlanta. You know,
I lived in Atlanta, and that when I lived in Atlanta, that church that all of those people sleep around, it broke my heart. Do you know what church I'm talking about?
It's a bunch of them down here.
No, it was one that I went through personally that I drove down, and there was a bunch of rows and rows of people sleeping around this church. I don't know what church that was, but it broke my heart that people like actually had to be out there like that.
And see now what Atlanta is doing, because they've been locking them up. but they playing another game now. Now is we gonna stick you in mental institutions or fucking group homes and all this kind of bullshit. Not to assist you, just to get you off the street because we want to make it look like, you know, baby, New York down here. So
now look at here, they got rid of all of the mental institutions in Massachusetts. They got rid of all of them, so they just locking all the mentally unstable people up.
Well, see, down here
because there's a whole lot of private prisons here. It's a lot of private prisons here, and they got rid of the mental institutions and they putting all them people in prison instead.
We got a lot of mental institutions here, but see, another thing I wanted to address with that. What you said, no, man?
No, what she said, that's what they're doing. They're tired. Like, they only got a couple mental health jail prisons now. They is doing what she said. They turn them all into private prisons.
My son said you right, Miss NBC. He said they turning them all into private prisons. That's what he
said. It's a lot of, instead of they got rid of all the institutions. We don't have any. In my vicinity, we don't have any mental institutions. They got rid of all of them, and it's all private prisons here. So they rather put them all in prison and make money off of them instead of actually treating them in the mental institution.
No, that's what my son, he's standing back here agreeing with you. He was like, she exactly right. See, we got a lot of, we got places down here. That's what I was getting ready to say, but they front like they helping people. You know, I've been reading up on these mental medications and all of this stuff that they doing to people, these injections, steroids, all of this shit is fucking.
No, ma'am, it's about money. They made a deal with the government. You gotta keep these prisons filled 85%. Whether the crime is up or down.
I agree with you on that, Miss Embassy. It's about the dollar. Just the judicial system is fucked up. And that's what I keep trying to tell people. Like, I looked and we got over 1 million people across the globe when you're talking about black people everywhere in prison. And that's what I keep trying to tell. That's a lot of people.
And that's the 13th Amendment that Kanye was trying to come to the people about. The clause of the 13th Amendment is you a slave. You're not a slave unless you're imprisoned. Once you're imprisoned, you are a slave. So that's where the private prisons come in, and they can enslave you. And when they this member the Chinese child labor laws and all that kind of stuff like that over there, they brought it to the prisons. The prisons make Victoria's Secret underwear and all that.
You know,
a lot of the stuff that they used to make, the prisons make it.
So let me ask you, Miss Embassy, because I saw that. I was trying to find some more research. So they really do have children picking cotton for Victoria's Secrets, picking cotton and doing all kinds of stuff.
No more. They got prisoners doing it. They used to have children.
Oh man, really? Somebody told me that. I thought she was tripping. So they had kids at first.
Yes, ma'am. They had children at first. Now I didn't know until I went back home to Mississippi. I went home to Mississippi recently, and they told me that they pick cotton, and I looked at them upside their head so crazy. And this was my family members now.
Yeah, I've been seeing that because I went and looked up some stuff, and now they coming out with videos of modern day plantations that still.
And they just said it like it was regular conversation. They was like, yeah, when we pick cotton, we want the bam. And this is 2021 now. I went there 2 months ago. They were like, yeah, when we pick cotton or whatever, we didn't know. I was like, wait a minute, you pick cotton to a northern person that's not in a deep south like that. We think that is atrocious. It was regular life to them regularly.
That's why I was like, and I be telling people, I be like, modern day slavery is here, is camouflage. We still got, Jim Crow segregation in certain areas. The old slave laws is still here, but modern day slavery is because it's camouflage. We don't dig for that. We don't look for those type of things because we think it's over. We done overcame some shit. That's why I have a problem with the civil rights leaders and the movement that went on because all of that shit was fabricated as hell.
Well, we ain't picked them people. Lyndon B. Johnson said we wasn't gonna pick no more of our leaders. They said they was gonna pick them. The man said it. Maya Angelou said that when somebody say what they is, believe them. No, the man said that we wasn't gonna pick our leaders no more. They was gonna pick them.
And see, if you could act like Sister Nova, she know we got a whole bunch of cooning ass Sambo niggas down here in Atlanta, Georgia. They don't give a damn about our people. They don't give a damn. And I found some in the hood violations.
Where Kamala come from? I know mad AKAs, and they didn't even know she was an AKA.
Right, but she ain't no black woman. She's not black. Only real sisters know what she is. She's not black.
And then one of my AKA homegirls who I went to school with, none of them know she was an AKA ever. Ain't nobody ever knew she was an AKA. All while she was the district attorney in California, none of that. Didn't nobody know she was no AKA.
And she was
no HBCU or nothing
in California. You know what I'd be worried about? We already at doomsday, really, because Joe Biden's a piece of shit, and so is democracy. That's just hypocrisy. But when we look at the system, if hypothetically something happens to Joe Biden and she have to step up, we gonna be in for a rude damn awakening.
Where she been? You know that she ain't nowhere near Biden. You know she was against Biden when she was running during the presidential thing, and she ended up taking the seat as a VP when she called that man all kind of pedos, called that man all kind of racist, everything when she was running against that man. And all of a sudden she on that man's side. Like we got to start critically thinking.
You right about that, baby. You are so right. I agree with you. We better start stocking up. People don't get it. This corona, what they created, because we already know what's up. It was created in a lab here in the United States. Ain't no damn Wuhan and none of that shit.
No, ma'am. It was created in Wuhan, China. It was faulty because he couldn't get the funding that he wanted here.
So let me ask you a question. Have you ever studied a gentleman by the name of Timothy Cunningham?
No, ma'am.
You need to go study him, Sister Noble. You know what I'm talking about, right? When he was trying to come out and tell us what they was getting ready to bring us. They tried to say it was Ebola. You remember that? And he came up missing down here. He was working for CDC.
That's right. That's right. He came
remember that? They tested him.
River.
Right. They tested him and he ended up getting that virus, and he was saying it was like no other, because you know they use us as stem cell research dummies. So when he left sick, he started telling everybody it's not Ebola, this is something else, it's gonna kill everybody, blah 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 blah. And like Sister Nova said, they found him dead in the Chattahoochee River. Go study Timothy Cunningham.
Now what I do know, what I was privy to is because I used to work in Cambridge, right? Between MIT and Harvard. I was there when we used to always host the Harvard kids, because I'm a bartender. I have a catering service that bartends and have service and things of that nature. But I was working in a club at the time, and we used to host Harvard kids, and they came over way before, probably 3 months before we even declared COVID was a thing and everything. They told me their professor got walked out and got arrested from the FBI with a Chinese student. This was 3 months before all this stuff even happened. And so told me what happened with the whole thing. That man.
Listen, baby, let me tell you. This shit deeper than that. You got to go study shit like the Umbrella Corporation. People think that's a game because it was in a movie.
The man said a couple years ago it's going to be a pandemic happening.
The Umbrella Corporation, Agenda 21. If you go look at all of these things and then add up to what's going on right now, because let's remember, these things has been so-called out, from SARS to Spanish flu to swine flu and all of this crazy stuff. This stuff has been out. What they did was just take a combination, a little bit of all of it, and combine it into something, tested it on certain people, and seen the destruction that it would do. They tried to depopulate our people. A lot of people thinks that this started in China, but it really started in a lab here in North Carolina, and then it ended up switching over to the CDC down here in Atlanta, Georgia.
Because he couldn't get funding.
Exactly.
Yeah, it probably started that he couldn't get funding because the United States told him no, and he went over to China.
But if you go study, I just want you to really go look this up. You can look it up while we talking. The Umbrella Corporation, that's a real corporation, and people be laughing at these movies. But when you're dealing with Resident Evil, as you can see, they had a zombie-like world. People was contaminated so bad you couldn't really be around them or you'll drop dead. Then you have this miraculous doctor that seems to look just like Fauci to come up with an antidote, a vaccine that will conveniently cure everybody in the world. Same thing that's going on now. So these people, the psychological effect, when I try to tell people about movies, they laugh at this shit. But when they make these movies, they are actually referencing what's about to happen. That's why you see more white people go look at that and pay attention, and black people look at it as entertainment.
Right. For instance, with the Black Mirror thing, with the dog that they had, Black Mirror gives a whole lot of insight It was a British program. The young sister here on the other side is British. I don't know if Black Mirror is popular, probably over there across the pond. And it was that fighting dog that was the AI capacity, and now we have that over there, the exact same dog with the capacity to shoot people and things of that nature.
I'm gonna see if I can find this for y'all while y'all.
The British sister can probably say something to it. That's a British sister to the right of me, right?
You talk about Sister KK?
Yeah, and she a British sister, right? From across the pond?
I don't know where KK's from. I listened to her accent. I never asked her that.
I can't hear her. I think her mic is muted, but she definitely sounds like a British sister.
How do you not know I'm British? What are you talking about?
I thought you were British. I'm sorry if I
Nandi, you didn't know where I was from, girl.
No, sweetheart, I did not. And I'm not gonna say nothing that's wrong.
Yes, I'm from the UK. What do you want to ask me? What was it?
Black Mirror. Yes, the Black Mirror episode that was that had featured one of the episodes had like a robot dog type of situation.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, I saw that actually on a news clip where they were using that. I think it was in New York or somewhere like that.
Right.
Pretty much replicated this kind of like, this dog that was going to sniff out. Yeah. This is the thing. This is what I was saying earlier. I was on a stream earlier. It was like, listen, guys, there's no way we can stop this. This is a technical age that we're in. These kind of things are going to be widespread, and there's really not much else we can do about it, you know.
Can you share my screen, Oda? Please. Let me know when y'all can see this.
Are you from London, sister?
Well, I grew up in London, but I wasn't born in the UK. No, I was born in Sudan.
The whole corporate.
Oh, you're Sudanese.
I'm Sudanese originally.
Awesome. I'm intrigued with culture. So
in Khartoum, Sudan.
Yeah, see, I'm finna go to the real page of the Umbrella.
I've been raised in the UK for the last 30-something years. We're giving away my age. Actually, I'm going to give away my age because we're having a party this weekend with Sheila, The Quiet Storm, and Beach, and all of them lot. And I'm 41 already.
You look great.
Thank you. I was 41 on the 20th, and we're having a little. Well, this is going to be our second party because we kind of had a party over here at Cuded.
Okay, do y'all see this? That's up here.
No. Did Uda share the screen?
Hang on, let me see.
He might have stepped away for a second. I'm patient.
Yeah, he probably stepped away for a second. But that's all I wanted to ask you. Did you, as far as the Black Mirror reference, because I know you know more about it because it's a BBC program.
Well, I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm just gonna tell you a little bit about it. The Umbrella Corporation was actually a real headquarters that's located in the surfaces of Tokyo.
Huh.
One second. Somebody at the door, y'all.
You said the Umbrella Corporation is from Tokyo.
Yeah, I got it posted up there as soon as Uda can show it. Give me 1 second. Let me let my grandkids in. Hold on, sweetie. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Does the nanny want to share this? Y'all hear me? I can't hear you, Kat. Say something, Kat. Why can't I hear you? I can't hear no one.
But, yes. She wanted to share her screen. Yeah. Is that cool? Yeah.
I can see y'all. Y'all see the screen?
Wait.
Yeah, now we can see the screen now.
Okay.
Yeah, she had to let her grandchildren in the house.
Yeah, if you can zoom it or
I'm finna try to blow it up. Hold on.
I can maximize it like this, so she can see it all like this.
Let me see if I can maximize it.
But now, while she show it, leave it like this.
Yeah, that's fine. She'll just have to zoom it.
Can y'all see it? I'm trying to. I think that's about as large as it gets.
Yes, ma'am.
Read it. It look good. It's big.
Okay, yeah.
Y'all see that? Let me pull it up so y'all can see it. They said that it was just a movie, right? You see this? But if you go on down.
Oh, wow, and it's recent, April 21st, 2021.
I'm finna go down here. They telling you where all of the corporations at. The Umbrella Corporation's headquarters. They got one in San Antonio. Working at Umbrella Corporation Glass Door in New York. Facility locations, Umbrella Corporations Corp. These are real corporations that actually mix and mingle and play around with diseases. And they are the ones that actually try to come up with these so-called.
Yeah, what is their mission statement?
Wait a second. Let me go back up. I was trying to let me give you 1 minute. I just want to go down here. You see down here where you said popular searches, you see all of these different corporations. All of these people are affiliated with the Umbrella Corporation. And I'm showing you this because, like you said, Miss Embassy, like they got the corporation Panasonic in Japan, the HQ, the Z Medical Corporation offices. All of these are the people that's behind this COVID so-called 19 and all these diseases, and then coming up with these so-called shots. Now, as you can see, they got small laboratories like this one right here, the Umbrella Corporation Corp.
It say, wait a minute, a small Umbrella melanated, a small laboratory in the basement of the city hospital. In the basement of a city hospital. That's what it say right there.
And look at the labs. Look what type of tanks and stuff, containment tanks and stuff that they have in their possession. That's what but see, they'll tell you it's just a movie, but all of this stuff that they be writing about is real. They got a whole ledger right here. These pictures and stuff, these are all ledgers and information letters. Stuff, it's a lot of documents y'all can go in there and look up. I'm gonna see if I can pull up one of them.
Yeah, we the people that they call weird. Oh, y'all question everything. You damn right. The hell you talking about?
And this is where they came up with the movie Resident Evil. And let me just show y'all something right quick, just so you can see where I'm going with this. Show y'all right quick. See, they play games with us. You know what I'm saying? Because they figure we don't read nothing. Let me turn my light on 1 second.
When somebody trying to coerce me or trying to really sell something to me, I'll question it. Period. They put a brother on a commercial.
I'm gonna show you Timothy Cunningham. I'm gonna show you who Timothy Cunningham is as soon as I can get. Now you see
that what the brother name was? Who was the hustler?
Yeah. Do you see this? Look, T-virus outbreak on Resident Evil Corporation, Raccoon City. Resident Evil. They're showing you the movies, and I'm gonna show you the trailer. This is used for educational and commentary purposes. Let me pull it up so y'all can see it. People be laughing at these movies, but it's not just a movie.
Art imitates life.
I got you.
That's how I grew up.
How are you feeling?
More games.
Not quite. Just something I think you would benefit from knowing. What the hell is all this?
None of these were here 3 days ago.
Is this what you wanted to show me?
C-virus. That's what the gorillas were calling it.
C-virus. That must be what's creating this chihuahua.
What
What is that? I can't see that. Hold on, Sister Nanny. Pause that. What is that?
I don't think you can show it.
Pause that. So we couldn't see it. What is it though, Sister Nanny?
Okay, what they showing you is
Tell me, because in a minute I'm not gonna really screen share things on this channel shortly. So tell me what it is. What is that? Because we couldn't see it. We just hear the volume, the sound of it. What was it?
This is a scene out of the movie Resident Evil.
Oh, on Resident Evil. Okay.
When they created.
I think it came back. It came back. Hold on, Sister Nanny.
It probably because
Now
I
we can
blew
see
it up. That's what it was. I blew it up. I'm gonna just leave it.
You can leave it like that. I can see it now. Yeah, but you see, show me the scene now. Press play now. We can see it now.
Okay, I'm gonna go back so y'all can see it. It's only 2 minutes.
Yeah. Flip.
Come on, I got you. How are you feeling?
Okay, I'm gonna go back so y'all can see it. It's only 2 minutes.
Hello.
Not quite. Just something I think you would benefit from knowing. What the hell is all this?
None of these were here 3 days ago.
Is this what you wanted to show me?
C-virus. That's what the gorillas were called.
Now hold on, I hope y'all caught that. They called it the C virus, which would have been coronavirus, but they just said C virus. Now let me finish.
C-virus. That must be what's creating this too awful.
What happened? Another bioterrorism attack. The BSAA confirmed it was the same one used in Eastern Europe 6 months ago, called the C virus.
Hunnigan, I need you to fake our deaths. You need to do that.
What are you going to do?
We're going to China.
Now I just wanted to see if y'all caught that. They started using it in Europe, but now they going to China. They was using it in Europe 6 months ago, but they going to China. Just catch all the scenes and the parts of what they saying and what really happened with so-called coronavirus today with our people. Let me finish. It's just a few more minutes, y'all.
Sherry, what are you doing here?
I'm on protective detail. Why are you here?
I'm tracking the man behind all this. What? We met? But you jarheads all look the same to me, pal. Sorry. You know, those shots of yours pack one hell of a punch, lady.
So, you're Wesker Jr.
You lost me.
Albert Wesker was a colossal imbecile, a fool who tried to destroy the world. He was also your father, which makes you heir to a very special blood type. Here's something to remember about. Looking for me, Lawrence?
You can't run forever. Put your gun down, Chris. She's a key witness. We need her. A witness? She's the one who did all this! Resident Evil. Sit.
Now let me show y'all. It's another video. I'm just gonna go up here. Y'all can go look at it when you want to. It's gonna show you what they actually, in this one, it shows you the one at the top where you see my mouse at. I'm just gonna click it and then I'm gonna cut it off. They're showing you in this one where they created the antidote, where they created the shot, all of this stuff. They're gonna be in this lab underground. And he gonna tell them in here, no, you think it started in China. We, the people that run the government, been want to destroy the world. I've been watching Resident Evil and stuff like this for a long time. 2012. Now you see all these natural disasters and fires and all of this stuff going on in California.
Well, ma'am, Bill Gates have been saying that he's been wanting to do this forever.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he sure have. He sure have. That's why I say if you just go research it and research the Umbrella Corporation and all this stuff been going on. They even created AIDS. You got to think about it. Can't think about it.
That's a man-made disease.
Yes. Mm-hmm. herpes. They created a lot of things that people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? They get a lot of these diseases and mixed blood from animals, like they said from the gorillas. Oh, so this came from gorillas. And once they see that these diseases are in these animals and certain things, they will draw it, they mix and mingle with it, add a little twist to it, and put it out in the communities, like they do through meats and all kind of stuff. Because you got to remember, blood got to touch blood. So a lot of things they creating. Corona is created. Let me see. Let me find this thing about Timothy Cunningham.
No, see, what we gotta do is get up on this thing on a molecule level. Like they really want to create biological weapons.
Yep.
It's not like, you know what I'm saying, they want to sadistically do what the BAM. They try to create biological weapons and then try to cover for it when they get blown up, or if it leak, or if, like, you know, it masses on the population, that it caused a travesty. So they try to get behind that thing and say it was something other than what it was. They create biological weapons because other countries are creating biological weapons. You know what I'm saying? We have to really get to the molecule of how everything is running. We don't know what it is, and then we end up creating fallacies and creating different ideologies about like how everything is running, when everything is just basically run one way, and us at the bottom is not privy to all of the information and what they're trying to do, and it trickles down.
Now you see this, sis? Look, Miss Embassy, Timothy Cunningham. Look, missing CDC scientist. What happened to Timothy Cunningham? He was from Atlanta.
He learned how to solve something. He learned how to.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he was
I guarantee he learned how to solve something. They killed him.
They killed him.
There's a bunch of people who learn how to cure cancer, and they all of a sudden they car blew up, or they got found in a ditch, or some another. Yeah.
When you get a chance, you just go look him up, and you see how they got 600 page of Timothy Cunningham case file reveal. They found out that he knew about corona.
Yeah.
And they was getting ready to kill us. They created it in North Carolina. He said they're gonna blame it on China because they wanted China to fall. But their whole intentions was to go out there and, you know, give it to China and a number of other peoples to depopulate. Because one, they owe China so much money. So to make it make it look bad, they put it on China. So one, we can stop buying Chinese products. That's what
they've been doing that. They've been doing that with the people that cure cancer, all of that.
Yep,
they've been doing that.
When he figured it out, he said, that's not right. What the hell? And in order for them to make it look good, they had to let it spread all across the United States. Like China started this. And we need to now go against China. Now you see all the restrictions on China. They're not really letting China products come over. We ain't supposed to touch Chinese food. If you notice a lot of
believe you me, no, nigga. I had a business where I used to sell home decor from Africa or whatever, and the whole thing is messed up because I get all my products from China. I used to get all my products from China, and it's a very tumultuous situation to where I had to find another vendor. So I guarantee it affected my business. So I definitely wholeheartedly agree with you on that.
That was their way of trying to shit China, because of course they owe China a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? China damn near owns the United States. But I just wanted to post his picture so y'all could see. And we followed his case because he was here in Atlanta. They had search teams, all type of stuff. And then when they found his body, he had not been dead the whole time. Apparently, what we thinking is he's the one that came up with these vaccines. And when he was getting ready to tell people how to take care of themselves, just stay in, stuff like that, he started going live about this stuff. I'm gonna see if I can find one of his interviews. And all of a sudden, as you can see, he came up missing. He was missing for a whole damn year.
And watch how many people mad at what they call Trump. Watch how many people mad at Trump because he came up with his own network.
See if they got one of his interviews up talking about it, because they had banned a lot of stuff, of course, when his body came up missing.
We ain't even heard about that. It didn't make national news.
It barely made Atlanta's news, but you know, down here, people, it's a lot of people that know this man. He was from here. So when he started doing this, yeah, this is the press conference where the body found. Yep, I can't see none of his interviews. They took him down. Yep, They took him down. They got everything up there about his death and all of that stuff because a lot of his stuff started dropping out, but I got an archive of it. That's why I always save stuff because I knew they was going to do this. But when he started talking about that stuff and putting his information out, and let's just play this one since this was short. Let me just play this one right quick.
Mystery solved, or is it almost?
Video is being used for commentary and educational purposes only.
2 months after a CDC scientist vanished, we finally have some answers. Timothy Cunningham went to work on February 12th for the Centers for Disease Control, but he left early and was never seen alive again. On Tuesday night, his body was pulled from the Chattahoochee River. Now, we brought you that recovery effort as breaking news on the late feed. But how did he get there and how did he die? What really happened? Natisha Lance retraces his steps from his house to the river.
After 7 weeks of looking, Tim Cunningham has been found, but police are still trying to figure out exactly what happened to him and why. Friends have similar questions.
I just want to hear a cogent, believable story, something that fills in these huge gaps between the person that I know him to be.
Atlanta police say they believe Dr. Tim Cunningham drowned in the Chattahoochee River either by accident or suicide on February 12th. But it doesn't make sense to Jonathan Edwards, who has been friends with Cunningham for more than a decade.
Just to hear that, no foul play is suspected and, the hint being that he would have done this to himself. I disagree with that.
Edwards says he spoke with Cunningham 4 days before he went missing.
And I didn't get the sense that he was dealing with anything that serious.
Investigators say he came home on February 12th after leaving work early for not feeling well, and he left everything behind: his cell phone, his keys, his wallet, and his dog. And investigators say when his body was found, it looked like he may have been going for a jog.
He was wearing his favorite jogging shoes at the time that he was found.
Now let me fill y'all in on something. If you go back to the missing and murdered children of Atlanta, and we're going to go through that, I want to do that on one community. Them children was thrown in the Chattahoochee. The fucking KKK down here was stealing these kids. I know, I'm old enough. I was 10 years old when the shit was happening. I remember it was white men. They threw them folks in the Chattahoochee River. This is where they always find them. If you study the Chattahoochee River and that part of Bankhead Highway and out there by Marietta and Carl Parkway and shit, that's nothing but fucking KKK land. And if you notice in the video, they said he left because he was sick.
I do remember when I moved to Atlanta and I lived in Stone Mountain for a while, and they was telling me the history of Stone Mountain.
They everywhere.
Yeah, that was KKK land there.
The South is full of them. That's what I be trying to tell people. It's totally different in certain areas. Like people be talking about the North and shit. We got a bunch of white racist motherfuckers down here. But what's sad, and Sister Noble, you can vouch for this. We also got these cooning ass Sambo niggas in the bed with the white man helping them do this shit. These ain't black people down here when people talk about Black Hollywood. These are fucking clones. These androids. These motherfuckers is not who y'all think they are. People be telling me I'm crazy about that all the time, but I am not. These are hand-picked token niggers that's already in bed with these people, telling them how to infiltrate, kill us, and all of that shit, even if it means them being stem cell research dummies. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let this little part of the video play out, but I advise y'all to please go study him, and you'll see exactly where Corona came from. Did not start in Wuhan, China. And even Donald
wait, before you play that, I want to give you some of my history as far as like people being indoctrinated. I was a person who tested in the top 15% in the country in my third grade statewide test or whatever. I had to take all of these tests, and as far as like the Iraqi war, because I'm born in 82 or whatever, so like I had to take all kind of tests. I had to be I was like probably like one of the only like really black kids that was in my class amongst Asians and black people and white people, and we learned a whole different curriculum from the other kids, and it was mostly focused on the war and we had to give our sentiments whatever, and had to take tests, and it got sealed and taken to whatever, the Department of Justice or whatnot. We were experimental kids, and I will say that it's probably like 2 people that I know that have children that went through our program.
Wow.
This is personally that I know. It was called DEPTH, DEPTH, and I was included in that program, and we were basically what you call it, study kids.
Wow, that is crazy, and I never heard of DEPTH. I've never heard of that program. That is crazy. I can't hear you, Miss Embassy.
Sorry, I didn't answer my door, but no, it was called DEPTH, DEPTH, and I think it was a program within the Midwest. I got tested, and I was a very bright kid, so I had to go to these certain programs, and we had to have a certain curriculum. And one of the basic things that we had to do, we was a case study kid that had to do like these studies. And we had to give our opinion about the war, and we got initiated questions, and we had to have like studies about it, where we were blocked off an hour and a half studies, where we had to tell about like how we felt about the war, about it was the Desert Storm War is what we were talking about at the time. Desert Storm and the Iraqi War, because it was like in the 80s and early 90s. It was very strange. And I swear to God, only 2 of them, what I know, that have children. The rest of us don't have kids.
But see, they've been doing this type of stuff. They still doing it to children, especially kids that are in defects. Do you know 95% of the children in the defect system is on mental medications? Mental medications. And when you look at these mental medications, it's making some of them sterile.
So I always looked at that and thought about, like, wait a minute, what happened to them kids or whatever? And I tracked back them kids. None of us have children.
That's crazy.
We had to take shots before we went to this program.
Wow. Like I said, I'm looking it up now. I never heard of the DEPTH program.
DEPTH. That was a program that I was in. I had to learn how to play instruments. That's the reason why I know how I'm musically inclined. And we had to learn how to play instruments when we first went in there. It was a prerequisite. It was a very advanced program or whatever. Like we were, and I was in advanced programs from it was from the 3rd grade test and from the 4th grade
I'm looking at it right now, and they even got one in-depth program for teens that are on nicotine. They got one in Pine Richland School District. They got one in effective altruism. I'm looking at this crap. Are you crazy? They got one in-depth long program.
We were case study kids. Straight up case study kids, man. Like the shit that we had to do. Like I'm in 5th grade talking about a war. We didn't know what the hell was going on. And then we'll look at current events or whatever and be like, oh, damn, well, what we said, it happened. Wow, look at that. It was such a weird, it was very weird. And I will never forget it.
And see, they've been doing this in Atlanta. So you got to think CDC is in Atlanta, Georgia. The main headquarters, right by Emory Hospital.
This was Indiana.
No, I'm saying that we have the main CDC headquarters, though, dealing with Center of Disease Control. Right here in Atlanta, Georgia, in the center of Atlanta.
Yeah, what gave me the thing, because my mother, this was during the crack era, so I didn't come up in the best of households. They didn't come to the best of households. They was coming to the hood, and to kids in tumultuous situations and kids. It was like they were experiments amongst like, okay, who the best and brightest, and the best and brightest amongst like kids who grew up like me, who were victims of the crack era.
This is the same thing they did in the 80s and 90s when they came out with the so-called vans to test for AIDS. A lot of these people that had this, you really know where AIDS came from. It was created out of a fucking aerosol. It's something, the aerosol that they was originally using. It was with homosexuals.
The only thing I got out of that program is how to do business, because in the 5th grade we learned how to do business. We went and got a loan, and so for Valentine's Day we ended up getting a loan from the bank, and our classroom was centered around households. So I was the water lady, and we had a rent lady. Our teacher gave us a whole packet, and our packet had to do with our rent. And if we did, whoever our grade was, is how much money we got, if we could pay our bills and everything. It set us up like in real life. That's the only thing that I really got from that program, because we had really great teachers in that program. That's one thing I can say. And they gave me my business acumen to what I have today. It's from that program. But other than that, it seemed very experimental, and I can tell they were experimenting on us.
I'm gonna let this play out right quick, because I'm gonna get off in about 20 minutes. I got a show at 7, so let me just let this finish playing, because I don't want people to not hear what was going on. But when you get a chance, just y'all go study Timothy Cunningham and study the truth behind the coronavirus.
Timothy Cunningham, got you.
Just a mile and a half away from his home. It took Atlanta Fire and Rescue about 5 hours to recover Tim Cunningham's body from the Chattahoochee River. He was found on the East Bank, about 200 yards up from here. Sergeant Cortez Stafford was there when the body was recovered, in a unique position as a personal friend of Cunningham's from Morehouse College and in his official role with Atlanta Fire and Rescue.
It's tough, don't get me wrong, but I know that I have a job to do, and it does hit a little bit closer to home. Considering he was a good friend of mine.
The kind of friend who will be missed for his dependability, laughter, and kindness.
I think of him as a handwritten letter in a world of mass text. He was just kind of an old school friend who would just hit you up to see how you were doing.
And the family of Timothy Cunningham says that they are still trying to process what they are calling an incomprehensible loss. The medical examiner is still waiting for toxicology to come back. And police say they are still asking for tips, but they expect the case to be closed in probably about a month.
You know, a lot of folks have been sounding off on social media on 11 Alive Facebook page. April Tucker says this story stinks. His car at home, but he is in the river. Did he walk to get there? A lot of folks talking about this. Cindy says, I believe there's a whole lot more to this story. Too much was left behind in his apartment for this to be accidental. Also, Debbie, she says something about this stuff and the car being at home and he drowns in the river is fishy. And Angela says, sounds like he was probably killed and dumped in the river. Now, you spoke with investigators. What are they saying about this murder conspiracy?
Well, the one thing that they are saying for sure, Ron, is that he was not murdered. But there was something that came up multiple times at the press conference today. Take a listen.
At this point, we have no indication of foul play involving Dr. Cunningham. As a point of emphasis, there's been no foul play indicated to this point where we are right now.
So we just verified that there was no murder. This was according to law enforcement.
Right, and we should point out that they said that about 5 times at that press conference today, so they overemphasized that no foul play was involved in this.
Okay, Natisha, thanks a lot. By the way, folks, you're going to find a lot more background information on the Cunningham case.
Now, if you go look at the Timothy Cunningham update, you'll see that it was more to it. He was murdered. After he left his job, somebody followed him home because he was saying he was going to go to the media and out these people. So they followed him home, took him out of his house, killed him, and dumped him in the river. They even got the estimated one, like his family said, he didn't do jogging and shit. He was a scientist. He never left home without his phone. On call. That's why I say you just got to go look at the videos and do your research. This was the first video that they dropped, but it's been multiple updates since this case opened.
Bless him and his family.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me fix this mic. Hold on, let me fix this microphone. Since the embassy, we're gonna get into a serious part. So I'm gonna say
I'm gonna mute myself.
Sis embassy. Now I'm just gonna leave it with them on the screen, let them get into it, and just deal with this on a serious note. with the people involved. I want to handle our situations with seriousness. I'm not even involved like that, so I'm going to step out. In any other conversation that will happen besides these two individuals, I would like for it to come from Sister Nandy, because she's an individual party, and I met Blackson through Sister Nandy, and Sister Nandy is a friend of Sister Noble as well. So just in respect of all parties involved, you know what I mean? We just try to deal with these situations respectfully. You know what I'm saying? All right. So there. Okay, cool. This is what we're going to do now. We're going to get this situation. I'm going to clock this stream right here, which just means I'm just going to end it and refresh it. So all you got to do is just refresh the stream. If you're here, you can come right back, because you need to, when you're doing live streams, you stop the streams before 6 hours, because that's how you can edit them when you're in the YouTube trim, and you could go inside the stream and trim out little parts that you can set to go live. But if you go past the 5, right now I'm at 5:58. If you go past that time frame of 6 hours, I just like to stop at like 5:59 or whatever, 5:58 now. Then you'll go back and do the trim. If you don't, then YouTube will disable the trim feature. So always think about that. Just think about to tell the people like, now, look, I'm about to refresh it. All 12 people, whoever people here with us, come right in, refresh one community, wherever you at, watching this. I'm streaming this to probably like 7 platforms. Wherever you at, just refresh or just come back to one community, and you'll see this same stream going again. You feel me? Just like that.